Okay, folks, just take you through some of the scores at the moment. On the outside tables, we've got Dan Su is currently 7-5 behind against Ramesh Dani Gotkul on table 14. Dev Chada and Andy Curzon, they've really just started there on table 16. And it's a 2-1 to Andy. And on table 12, that's one of the other stream tables. You can catch that match, John McAllister and Mehdi Hassan. They are also live on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube if you want to watch that game. John McAllister's just gone 3-1 up. Robert Stephen and Cameron Elliott have just begun, and it's 1-0 to Robert Stephen. He's one of the house pros here, an 8-ball house pro, but very handy at 9-ball too. And we've also just had Ronan Coyne and Angus McDonald. They've just started. Angus is 1-0 up.
Not in mine. Nice shot there by Gary. He's played a very nice safety. Robin's going to have to go one rail. Just bump this one. It's going to hang up over the middle pocket.
Yeah, he's got natural shape for the 3 as well. Just needs to
just drag it in
a little
right?
bit. Yeah, that's it. A little bit of bottom on it.
I've not seen. I mean, these middle pockets must look tight from down there as well.
Well, I'm going to give you a little secret. The middle pockets are actually the same as they were before, so they're 4 1/4 in the middle.
So yeah, play the side.
So he's okay. I think the Rasson tables with tightened middles would be absolutely scary as anything
I saw
to
it,
shoot into.
I think they did it on Matchroom one time, and it was too tight.
Absolutely.
It kind of that's what I'm saying. It takes away from the game sometimes that they're supposed to be. You're supposed to be able to cheat the pocket. Not quite as much as straight pull or anything like that, but.
We were talking earlier on about Adam Smith. Of course, his table at home, I think he's got a Rasson as well, and he's shortened it. What is it, 3 1/4 or something like that? Or maybe not quite that bad. But
3.75, I think he said. Wow. Yeah, or 3.8, something like that.
You can't cheat the pocket there, so you can't play a true American game. Of course, it's great for pocketing, great for confidence. If you can run racks on that table, then you're flying.
You can see he barely misses a ball. You know, it's very rare you see him miss a ball, which is probably for that reason. And here we go. This could be 2-2. He just needs to stun it, or is he going to go forward? No, he's going to go forward. That's fine.
I actually can't believe Gary's got a chance to level this match. This is unbelievable. It's gone so far against him.
Played a good safety, and he got the reward. You know, and that's all I'll say. Sometimes the safety can bring you back into the match.
For sure.
Instead of being aggressive.
And I think Gary's just settled a little bit more now, and I think we're going to start to see the best of Gary. Hopefully. Because the first couple of racks is definitely not the Gary Thompson I know anyway. So yeah, he's going to be a lot more settled, that's for sure.
We've got a match.
Definitely.
It's not going to be a runaway, is it?
I think this one's going down to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think both players are going to be certainly not going to be producing their best anyway.
Right.
Clearly nerves are still there, tension is there. But then again, it does disappear as you get into a match, then
It does.
They kind of forget their surroundings as well a little bit. They forget that the camera's on them. They forget that we're chatting about them.
Right.
Yeah, so I think as the match goes on, we will start to see some better pull from both. So, a few of the matches, as I said, on the outside table, they have already started. Quite a few more matches to go on. We're overrunning a little bit. If you do want to keep up with the live scores yourself, we are on QScore. Just have to search for Jacoby Nineball Open, and you'll find the live score updates there. Up next on the TV table, probably about another half an hour, I would say, to 45 minutes, we're going to have an all-Scottish clash between Vincent Bimendi and Matthew Wrigley.
Vincent Bimendi.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be an interesting game, actually.
He's been playing well.
Yeah, for sure.
I've seen Wrigley as well.
Yeah. Wrigley's one of these guys, you know, he's a young guy from the local area. And he's definitely taken advantage of McGoldrick's. He's in here every single day of the night. He's every day of the week.
Is it the kid that wears the green and has the green cue? Is that him?
That's him. That's Matthew. Yeah.
I'm a visual guy. That's how I remember.
Matthew's in every day of the week, really practicing, really trying hard. He wants to make it, you know.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of help from Elliot as well. Elliot's a really handy guy to have around the club for sure.
He's a coach as well, right?
He is, yeah. He does site
and
right. Yeah, absolutely. I think most players here in McGoldricks have had a session with him. I myself have had a couple of sessions. I can definitely tell you, Del, I'm a very average player, but it's definitely given me instant improvement.
Oh, wow.
And I would say to anyone who is thinking about improving their game or just wanting to kind of see where they're at, get a session with Elliot booked, because it really is very informative. He knows what he's talking about.
And it can help with all Cuesports, right?
Of course, yeah, absolutely, yeah, definitely. Because it's the same technique, it's the same, you know, the same basic rules apply, regardless of which game. But yeah, he'll get you sorted out. If there's a little something wrong with your cue action, he'll get you sorted.
Sometimes it takes someone else to watch you. You know, that's how I improve, was to just record myself.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the more recordings you've got available to you now, you can actually see, hey, where did I go wrong?
I totally agree.
And sometimes you just need someone else to say that to you. You have to accept it. So a lot of people can't accept the criticism. And
you need to be open to that, don't you? If you're going to get better,
yeah, exactly right.
You need to take it constructively. Elliot's a really good coach. You know, he will constructively tell you things. You know, there's no criticism there. He'll just make little.
He's starting to talk English now, isn't he? He didn't talk English about 3 or 4 years ago. It was just words.
He's speaking Scottish now. That's the difference.
Is it?
A mix between Barnsley and Glaswegian. It's not the best for our American viewers, but for us back home, it's not so bad.
Wow.
So Gary's just kicked out of this one.
Oh, Nineball's moving. Look at the roll.
Sometimes you do just need to just give it a hit. You know, you won't really see your Joshua Fillers hitting that, but certainly hitting it at that pace. But sometimes you do get a reward.
If in doubt, give it a clout.
And that's what Gary did there. There's no doubt about it. But
yeah,
he got his reward.
Make contact, and
Yep.
You'll get your reward half the time, especially when it's single ball position like this.
Yep.
And he's put Robin in a world of trouble here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing is, I mean, psychologically, Robin's under a lot of pressure now because he's 2-0 up. He really should have been 3-0 up, and suddenly,
in a race to 8, this is big.
Yeah, he's sold the table to Gary. Gary's, he's allowed Gary to settle in. That's the thing. When you've got a nervous opponent like Gary was in the first couple of racks, you really need to keep your foot on his throat.
Right.
You know, just keep him feeling bad, keep him feeling nervous.
This is what I was thinking about, because similar scoreline, me and Adam, he went 2-0 up, I came back 2-2, and then had a chance to go 3-2 and never really got it back from there.
That's the thing.
And this is why, even though it's only 2-2, it's a big swing.
I think it's massive.
It's a huge swing.
Psychologically, it's massive. This could change the match. And it was that scratch on the 9 in the third rack that gave Gary his first.
By the way, did Graham win?
Graham Hickman.
Did he lose?
He won. He won that match.
I know he was 7-6 down.
He was further than that. I think it was even as much as 7-5 or even 6-3. He was behind for quite a big part of that match.
He's done well.
I will be honest. I chatted with Graham just briefly through that match, and he was quite a frustrated player at that stage. It looked as if he'd kind of lost the head a little bit, but it looks like he has got it back.
Yeah.
And he's managed to win that game. He was favourite in that game, so good on him for coming through that one.
I just seen him in the crowd there talking to Phil and Adam.
Oh yeah, there they are.
That's him, right?
That is, yeah, absolutely.
I'm still going to know some people, but James Jack as well.
Yeah, there's James Jack. Yeah, one of the Scottish players. There's Richie McDonald in between James. So Richie's again one of the McGoldrick's regulars here. He's always in playing the Flyers, the tournaments. Another guy with a snooker background as well.
Oh, is he?
Really good cue action has Richie.
Okay.
I love to watch him play. I don't know if he ever became pro at snooker, but I think he was there or thereabouts.
Mm-hmm.
Going a little bit close to the side pocket, but he's okay here. But yeah, he's a really handy player, and I expect him to do quite well this weekend.
Wow.
Just to the left of Richie in the background there, you've got Andrew Finnegan. So he just lost to Mickey Krause this morning. Really tight match. Again, another good player, Andy. Another guy with a snooker background. That's what you're starting to see here in McGoldrick's. You know, you've got guys with a snooker background who are seeing these beautiful Rasson tables. They're looking at all these nice tournaments that McGoldrick's are putting on, and they're giving the game a shot. You know, but the good thing is they're respecting the game as well. That's a good shot there from Gary.
That's what you need. There's nothing worse than people saying, if you think the game's so easy, come and play it.
For sure.
And come win every event if that's the case.
Absolutely. It's one of the battles we have in American pool in Britain, isn't it? You always get the snooker players, netball
Especially
players.
the glove, you know, people are, I'm not wearing a glove.
Yeah, it looks a bit silly.
You'll soon start wearing a glove.
Gary's giving himself a tester here. This is what do they call it? The 50-yard line, they call it?
On the 50-yard line, yeah.
You'll be used to that in New York.
It's a perfect expression.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Because you know, it's all about choice from here. You know, some people like the blind pocket, some people like the other.
And Gary's gone for the blind pocket.
He has. And he's over.
And he's cut that in nicely. Yeah, just again in a couple of weeks' time. Is that ball going to be in? I don't think so. But he's done well.
No way.
So it's 3-2 to Gary. After being 2-0 behind, all the pressure was on him. Robin's let him back in it, and this is the thing. Gary is a good player, so
it's all from that missed 9.
That's it.
You know, Robin had that missed 9 to go 3-0.
Yep. That is the TP, as you say. So just having a little look here, we've got the live YouTube chat. For those of you that are watching us live, please give us a comment. Be really interested to know what your thoughts are. We've got Andy M, who's given us a little comment there. Thank you very much, Andy. Appreciate your kind comment too. So yeah, if you're watching us live, give us a little comment. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you think about this game? Who do you think is going to win the tournament as well? Most importantly, who do you think is going to win the tournament here, Dale?
You've got to give it to, you know, I think your top 3 your local players is going to be obviously Elliot, Burford for me. Burford, I don't think people realise just what I'm going to use this word, but what a stud in the game. Right, this guy.
For sure, yeah, he's unbelievable.
And I think he was a better player when he was 16 than he is now.
I've heard a lot. I wasn't around in those days, but I've heard a lot about Phil when he was young. He was world champion, wasn't he? Junior world champion at one stage.
Junior world champion. You know, he's been through and he's dusted up the best, and I just love his attitude about it. And if he gave more attention, you know, he's one of these that I think he's set up a good life for himself, and I respect that. And he doesn't want to do all the things that they do. He just wants to turn up, win a tournament, and go home.
And that's what he does.
And that's what he does.
That's what he does here in Scotland.
And he makes it look effortless because he's put so many hours in.
Yep.
And I don't know if you know anything about Senate to Edge, but he uses the CTE system. Okay. You know, he was trained by a guy in America that invented the system, and it works perfectly for his type of cue action, which is just bullet straight.
Yep.
He hits the ball bullet straight down the middle, and it's unbelievable. We got this little joke between us that he would always make four breaking runs at GB9. So I used to call him Bog 4, hashtag Bog 4, because guaranteed 4 breaking runs.
Is that right?
And he'd just win. And now, you know, he just said to me off camera, he's kind of said, look, you know, I'm starting to get back to that form, and that's a dangerous person.
He's doing really well here in Scotland. I mentioned about Adam Smith earlier on. When Adam Smith isn't winning tournaments, it's Phil.
That's the point, you know. And I'm like, they've got good local knowledge. They feel that is a great shot by Robin, but they're very confident in what they do, and that'll be difficult to overcome for people. You know, the problem now you have is like you've got some of the, you know, the top 32 in the world coming. You know, people that we mentioned before, Jungo. You know, you've then got Al-Qaedi, you know, known people that can perform at this level. Mickey Krause, Bart Zappler. Yeah. It's going to be tough. That's all I'll say. It'll be tougher than them just winning a local weekend tournament.
Absolutely, you know? Yeah, for sure. I think he'd have a chance. That's the thing. Like, I don't think there's one player here that you would say he's got no chance against. I think he could beat anybody.
He's beat the best. I mean, you look at him now. He's as casual as anything. He's got his game at 4. He's in his flip-flops.
That's it. That's what he does.
And then he comes in. You'll see him. He'll be, what a great shot!
Oh, great shot here. He's going to come up nicely for the 4.
Yeah, Robin
That's
looks
beautiful. He's quite loose, isn't he?
He looks focused now.
Yeah, and again.
And that's just knowledge. That's knowledge of the arc. He knew when the grip was going to take and that he'd come back for this. And now I think he's starting to think to himself, hey, I need to kick on here.
Yeah, yep, definitely. I think there's some players that the way the last few racks have gone, that would maybe play in their mind a little bit. Doesn't seem to be the case here. You know, he's just getting on with it, Robin.
He's just had a new baby boy as well.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, it's a fresh nugget.
So
he's called him Reginald.
Oh, right.
And his wife's come up with him. They've driven up.
Okay.
So the kids are out in Glasgow today.
That's good.
They've allowed Dad to come and have a knock.
Good. I think badly needed.
I think if you have a kid and you know, I think you could lose a couple of. Well, I think you could lose a couple of balls. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Your speed goes down just a little bit.
Yeah. And pulls even further down the priority list now for him, but he's still clearly got a good action here.
Chris Cowie, one of my favourite players. He's
brilliant player. Yeah, I really enjoy watching Chris play.
Yeah, he's another lefty, very very similar to kind of a little bit more loose, I think, than Robin, but
overrun this.
Oh no, he's going to scratch. Look at the spin.
Oh,
he's going to scratch.
Wow. Now, what he needs to watch out for is he could be knuckled here. I don't think he is. He might just be able to see it. But on these Rasson tables, if that 8 was a little bit closer to the rail, then he's in big trouble. He's still in trouble. This is a tough shot, but he's made it.
I thought he'd take a bit more time, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he was that embarrassed with that one that he just
got down and made it. What a recovery, though. Well done there, Robin. And this should be for 3-3.
Yeah, this is it. That's it.
Yeah, well done. Good run out there from Robin. He's still feeling good.
Yeah, he's not going to let him run away with it. That's all I'm saying. You know, you'd be frustrated that you went 3-2 down after a good 2-0 lead. But I think now this is the point in the match where the nerves settle. You know, you might have a beer off table, is what I'll say. I think not
allowed. I must say, not allowed.
Oh, not allowed.
Definitely not allowed. However, you can only see the right-hand side or the left-hand side of him. So if the right-hand side does something,
perfect.
We don't know anything about it. So that's absolutely fine.
Allegedly, I'll say it. Allegedly, he might have got a beer from the bar. You know?
I know what you mean, though. He will be a lot more settled for sure. And looking at how he's been cueing the ball in that last rack, he definitely does look a bit more settled. Yeah, Chris Cowie, it's a shame you're not here. We're used to seeing you with the other guys. You would have been sitting in the stand watching this game with the rest of them. But yeah, needs must, I suppose.
Brown? You know Craig?
Craig
Brown.
Craig Brown, yeah, that's right.
There's Simon's up as well.
Simon Gardner, yeah, for sure.
They're all staying in the same house.
John Chapman, Chappers is a regular up here at McGoldrick's as well. He likes to come up for every tournament he can possibly make. So yeah, John's a good guy. Definitely got a lot of the GB9 guys. With the lack of GB9 this year, of course, a lot of the guys have taken the advantage to come up. Yeah, I think McGoldrick's has really just kept Nineball alive. There is a few more tours down south, of course. I think every kind of part of the UK does have a tournament within reach.
It's like Manchester, Birmingham.
Yeah,
there's one in St Albans, right? And
Solihull, I think. Oh, he's scratched here. Oh,
just when you want the momentum to go with you, and that break is. I think it's such a hard break. I think it's one of the best break formats that Nineball's ever had.
For real.
Just because it equalises it. You know, you don't want to see someone make the wing ball every time.
For sure.
I also equally don't want to see people make the one in the side every time.
Well, but then again, even getting shape, though, I mean, you would always get shape on the 2, wouldn't you? Not all the time, but it was fairly simple when it was 9 on the spot. 1 on the spot. And no break box as well. It was a bit boring, wasn't it? Just constantly seeing the... And especially in a winner breaks format as well, if you're playing against a half-decent player, it's pretty much over, isn't it?
Very, very formulaic, I call it. It's, you're just expecting the run-out.
For sure, yeah. No, it was a great call from Matchroom, and the fact that it's still apparent that we're using the break box, and I think it'll be here for a good few years, there's no doubt, until they think of the next thing.
Without a doubt.
But it's the best thing. I was noticing as well, there's European Championships are on at the moment as well, which isn't, of course, backed by Matchroom. But I've noticed that they've also adopted the break box too, so you are seeing other promoters are going for the same thing.
Yeah, breaking from the rail is a lot easier, and even with them racked high, Nineball on the spot. If you're able to break from the side, it does make that you can manipulate the wing ball.
Yep. Definitely
from where you are. You still got that shake, so I think you're right. I don't think it's a nerve thing. I think it might just be.
It's a permanent thing he's got for sure.
Thing that he understands. Yeah.
I think he's probably so used to it that he doesn't even know what's happening. We can see it happening,
but he's not feeling it. I mean, look at his backhand. It's steady as a rock.
Yep.
And it's when the pocket.
Oh wow!
That's another one.
That is your 4-inch pockets right there.
It's the new cloth. It gripped. You see how it just dragged it in.
Yep. That's the thing, if you hit it softer, pace is massive, isn't it, on these new cloths? Yeah. If you hit it soft enough, it doesn't have to be 100, even on 4-inch pockets, it doesn't have to be 100% accurate.
And I think they do, the commentary on live TV, they do a good job of explaining that now, whereas previously, when they're under the TV light, it warms the table too, and a lot of people don't realise warm cloth is going to allow more. And I think you've actually got great, the lights here are pretty heavy as well, right?
They are quite good, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are. They're as good as you can get, I think. Certainly when it comes to a club. Frank Hughes, thank you very much for the nice comment there.
Yeah, appreciate it, Frank. Thanks, mate.
Frank's one of the local players here as well. Again, another one with a snooker background. This is what we're seeing.
Yeah.
All these snooker guys are moving across. They know that Nineball's got a big future.
And it's tough. There's money to be made. And I think people that play it are starting to appreciate it for the game that it is.
I mean, it just shows the influence that Matchroom have. You know, they really have done an amazing job of pushing on Nineball. There's so much more interest in the game. I mean, the fact that the interest in this tournament, simply because we are backed by Matchroom, it is a Matchroom ranking event. You can see some of the names that have decided to fly to Glasgow
for the points.
Just purely for the points. They want to get in that Moscone Cup team.
Yeah, it's eagerly awaited, and I think, away from the Euro Tour, which is the automatic entry, obviously, I think the Euro Tour needs to step it up as well, and I think it's going to force them to evolve. I hate to say it, but we need a standardised rule set for everyone, like English 8-ball, or I've noticed in Scotland you guys call it British 8-ball, which is hilarious.
Well,
I know I was born here, but I'm like, it's still funny to me to hear it called British 8-ball.
Yeah.
But you just need one set of rules.
Yeah.
And the problem with Nineball is there's so many rules, and especially, having travelled around the States, they all play a different set.
Of course they will, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's call 9. No, it's not. Oh, it's rack low. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, 9-ball counts on the break. No, it doesn't. I'm like, come on, guys, just standardise one rule
rule,
set.
no 3-point rule. 3-point past the head string, 3-point past the middle. It is. I think Matchroom do have the right idea. There's no doubt about it. Let's just make it the same.
They listen to and it's the professional game that counts, and
For sure.
It's cannon fodder like us that keeps it going.
Definitely. He's gone for the bank there, Gary. He might get it. No, he's not.
That's a big
I think he's going to leave a shot here. And he is.
He snuck ahead again. I mean, I know we've been chatting away, but, I think this is going to go... You're going to see this go 3-4, 4-4, 5-4, 4-4,
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I don't think anyone's
going all the way.
Yeah.
It's going all the way.
I'm buckling in for this one.
Definitely. Well, I'm due on at 2 o'clock, so I might have to leave you at some stage.
How many other tables are live right now? I think you might be all right, mate.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've got quite a lot.
At least 4 or 5 racks in front of you.
Yeah, I'm definitely here for another half an hour at least, which is good. It's the best way to do it.
Hopefully we see this match out.
That would be good. But
so what's the rule? What's the rule here? Obviously, we've got timings, and where I see timings, if a match goes over 2 hours, is there a shot clock going to be simulated?
Well, we do here at McGoldrick's. We do mirror the Matchroom rules. So I believe in the Matchroom rules. If a match does go over 2 hours, there is the option to put in a shot clock. We have got referees here, as you can see. There's Julian Roper. We've also got another referee as well. So yeah, I mean, I think
there's a potential.
There's a possibility. I think that's really the tournament director's. It's his decision, isn't it? Craig Anderson is our tournament director here. He's also running the stream. He runs Scottish Cuesports live streaming. He's left himself a shot. It's not too bad.
He can slow roll. He can slow roll this one and just hug the left rail.
Yeah.
Potentially if he misses it, he might be able to hook him with the 6. But you won't see him powering this one, I don't think. I think he'll just float it towards the pocket.
Yep, exactly that. And he's played it well.
Needs to be off the rail. Needs to be off the rail.
Is he straight?
If he's straight,
I suppose
he's
being
dead.
straight isn't too bad. He's still going to leave himself a shot in the 7, to an extent.
I don't think he's dead straight. I think he can go bottom rail and up.
Got a little bit.
If he can go bottom rail and up, then this is okay.
He's good. Yep.
Oh no, he was off straight.
He was just still all right. Again, another straight shot. He is a bit of a straight shooter, isn't he, Robin? He's not really too bad with the straight shots. So this rack really should be over.
And again, what people fail to realise is you might have to put a bit more on this than you normally would, just to get the ball rolling forward.
Yep.
So that
you don't want to stop short. Definitely not.
Like that. See?
Oh,
he's
hit it all
gone.
Wrong. Yeah, he's gone cushion first there. Oh, he's got
safe.
lucky. Oh,
this is not makeable.
Gary's sat in the seat just for an extra couple of seconds there, just to make the point. I don't think he's too happy about that.
But I think again, what's different to snooker and English pool? There's an acceptance that luck will happen.
For sure.
And I accept as a player that my opponent will get luck and I will get luck.
You'll get luck. Yep.
And there was an interesting comment made about making the 9 on the break where you shouldn't apologise because it's part of the game.
I would agree. I think with the break format, we see the pros quite often make the 9 kind of the same way every time.
Yeah, exactly.
They are deliberately going for it.
If they're deliberately going for it, then there's no need to apologise. You know what I mean? can make it.
Oh, he's made it.
He's
Oh, it stayed out. The 4-inch pockets.
This is what we said.
They've
4-4.
cost Gary. That was a really good effort, to be fair. He's got great shape on that 8 as well.
He's just tried to throw it in, and I don't think the throw was there, unfortunately. Robin's got to be counting his lucky blessings on this one.
Yeah, definitely. Overrun this a tiny bit, but he's going to be all right.
Yeah, just come back up one rail. Yeah, living a charmed life, old Robbo.
Oof.
He knows it too.
As you say, Dale, it's 4-4. We're going to go 5-4, 5-5, 6-5, etc., etc.
The differentiator, I hate to say it, is the break.
Yep.
If someone can make a ball and control the rack, they'll get it.
Both guys are capable of breaking and running. There's no doubt about it. They've both got the game.
Definitely.
But yeah, we've not seen any consistent breaks so far. Definitely.
No.
Quick shout out on the chat. We've got Andy M. That's Andy Morris. I don't know if you're familiar, Dale, with Andy Morris. Used to play the GB9s many years ago.
Yeah, me and Andrew have sparred a couple of times. I was surprised you're not here, pal. Is he here?
He's not, unfortunately.
What?
No, Andy. I think work commitments, family commitments as well. He's got a young family, so yeah, he's not able to make. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
he's one of my favourite Nineball players from Scotland. Quite honestly,
totally agree. Yeah, we have a bit of banter back and forth, Andy, but I will say he's definitely one of my favourite players to watch in Scotland. Very attacking.
I won't remind him of our GB9 match, but let's just say I got very lucky.
Oh,
and
Andy,
I didn't apologise. But it was constant. It was hilarious. It wasn't funny for him, but
that's fantastic to hear. I think there'll be a lot of guys who'll be quite happy to hear that as well. Andy Morris on the receiving end of a defeat. He was just at the UK Open there, Andy. I was down with him.
Yeah.
He did
Hell
okay.
of a talent.
Yeah.
And he's been playing the game as long as me, I think.
Absolutely.
Nineball.
Very long time. Yeah. Just stopped short of the money stages at the UK Open, but he got a couple of good wins. But he's playing some good pool. So
a lot of knowledge. He has another player that just has the full range of shots. I call it in Nineball. The jump shot. The kick. He's able to manipulate the table where he needs to.
Absolutely. He would be at home on these tables as well. He says himself he likes a slow table, but I quite like when he's on a fast table.
It's because he has a stroke. People that have a big stroke don't want to play on a quick table.
Yep.
Because they want to be able to take advantage of it,
Long shot in the 2 here for Robin. This is a tough shot. Yeah, easily missed. Those kind of misses make you look a bit silly, but to be fair, he was tight against that rail.
I don't think I'd have taken it on, to be honest. I might have come back up and down and just waited for a better opportunity. And again, it's off the break.
That's it. Yep, you're right.
And the table's wide open. Look at it.
I don't see any issues here for Gary. He's going to have to draw this one back a little bit.
Absolutely wide.
But yeah, I think if he can execute this one, he shouldn't have any issues at all.
This is just, to get back to where he is now, just a little bit above where he is now, would be perfect.
Perfect.
So you're looking at 1, 2, maybe 2.5 diamonds.
Has he got a tiny little angle there? He might have to. Yeah, he would have gone the wrong side of the 4 there, or the other side of the 4. So he's left himself a pot again. He's shown a bit of confidence in his potting abilities here by leaving this type of shot. What would you do here, Del? Would you just roll this in and just take the longer shot in the 5, or go 2 rails?
I would spin it. See, he's going to drag it. So he's going to try and drag it out to the side rail and just stay high side. So stay high side is what he tried.
This looks all right.
I think it's going to be too far,
Slow
honestly.
Down.
Yeah, he needed to stay. He needs to stay high of the middle pocket.
Yep.
And if he wasn't, overplay it. You see, I remember I was saying
yeah,
about
absolutely.
overplaying.
Yeah.
Come below it.
Land the other side.
And know you're going to go below it
because I think it does pass the 6, doesn't it? Go into that top. So.
And you'll notice there he manipulated the angle to come shorter, whereas the natural angle would have come longer, and he would have hit the last diamond as opposed to the middle diamond. The bank's still on though. I would take the bank as a 2-way.
I think he could be going safe. What do you think?
Yeah, he's playing safe, but again, that's negative. It's quite a negative shot.
It is that. Again, it's a snooker player shot. He has left this as well.
The bank was on.
Yep.
And he had plenty of opportunity there to play a 2-way, and still be on the 6.
I wonder if there's maybe a bit of knowledge missing there. Obviously, coming from a snooker background.
Yeah. Well, and again, I think you need to fully convert. See, Andy saying it's a heartbreaker. It was. I think I bought you a pint though, didn't I? And there you go, Robin just controlling the game. See.
Now, we know that Gary doesn't jump.
I think he knows it too. He'll look across and say, if I see a player without a jump cue, I'm doing it.
Absolutely.
you're going to take, it's one-on-one at the end of the day.
Especially with a push out as well. Push out to a jump.
Yeah, I've done that enough.
Every chance you can.
You can ask Adam.
Well, hold on a minute. Actually, he has got a jump cue. I didn't realise that. He's got a jump break. I don't think the last tournament we had a Rasson series event here 2 weeks ago.
To jump. Have to.
I don't think he had a jump cue, so he's just recently bought that, I think.
There we go.
Very sneaky, Gary. But has he had a chance to practice it? That's the thing. But on a new cloth, jumping is a lot easier.
Oh, the form's good. Yeah, there you go.
He's just missed it. Yeah, I don't think he's used to jumping, Gary. I don't think he'll have practiced it too much.
But
so
he knows to compete at this level, you need to have that in your locker.
To be able to jump,
You need it. I've lost against Adam, but I've made 6 jump shots because he's putting me behind balls.
He's put you in trouble.
So you have to have it. All right, so Robin now going to take. He's been behind. He went behind 3-2. He's been the one that's been getting back at him. This will be a great opportunity to go ahead now.
He's played that well. It's easy to overrun that position. Just needs to leave himself a shot on the 7.
You might not know this, but Robin does a great Phil Yates impression.
I've seen it. I have actually seen it, yeah.
It's a beauty. You'll have to get him in the box later, tomorrow, today.
Oh, for sure, yeah, absolutely.
Or you might have to just let us do a takeover.
Well, you guys will. Oh, absolutely. Well, listen, one of the good things about this event is there's plenty of different commentators. The last thing you want to do is hear me droning on every single stream. So, yeah, I think we'll have a really good mix of different commentators. We've got Richie McDonald, who does a few. Gary himself actually does some good commentary too. So, yeah, I'm sure Robin will get in the box at some stage. But yeah, he's taking this one away nicely.
Got a nice setup here too. It's away from the table,
isn't it?
Yeah. I can talk loudly. I don't mind.
Very cosy.
Yeah, it is.
So there you have it. So 5-4 Robin, and again, they're just trading racks at this stage.
That's right now. I mean, Robin needed that one to get ahead. Now, these are the bigger frames for me. I still call them frames, Christ. So these are the bigger the racks.
Living in America and you still call it frames. That's because you're back home. That's
it. My wife calls it a Brit top-up. She goes, I don't mind you going home because you get your little top-up.
just keep your accent.
Yeah,
I don't hear any kind of New York in your accent at all. You've done well to keep that.
No, I think they actually say, didn't they? Once you're over 30 years old, your accent will never change. If you go somewhere before you're 30, you'll pick up the lingo.
Did you ever have a Scottish accent, bearing in mind you're from Kilmarnock?
6 years old. Never. Done. But yeah, I'm away to Edinburgh next. Mine call's coming tomorrow, hopefully.
Good.
I'm still in Kilmarnock. We're all out for dinner tonight with a few of my other cousins, and
fantastic.
They're all making the journey up here. I didn't realise Glasgow was so good for food now. I haven't been back here in 10 years.
Yeah, it's certainly city centres. Definitely, they've done a lot of work incredible. On it. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Plenty of places.
If anyone wants recommendations, so send them over to me.
Got the West End of Glasgow as well, which is really good. Lots of nice bars and restaurants there too, so you're not just stuck in the city centre. In the outskirts of Glasgow here, we're in Rutherglen. You're probably better going city centre, I would say. Probably the best thing in Rutherglen is McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
I noticed that on the way in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Paul's done a great job of putting Rutherglen on the map.
I think so. You wouldn't even see it off the street. The Uber driver dropped me off. He was like, I have no idea where I'm dropping you.
Yeah, well,
we didn't know where it was.
Quite a new club here, McGoldrick's. Yeah, we opened in 2020, after the first lockdown. Okay. So yeah, we're still quite a new club. But yeah, it's been popular with the locals, that's for sure. Even non-pool snooker players like to come in here for a bit of lunch. They do some really good food here, food and drink, nice, good, reasonable prices as well. So
that's what you need. That's the biggest difference for me.
This is the place to be, guys. If there's anyone out there who's never been to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, you've got to get yourself here. Especially if you're a Cuesports enthusiast as well. It's got absolutely everything. The best of equipment. You can even buy cues, chalks, gloves. You can buy the whole lot. The amount of clubs in the UK that wouldn't have something as simple as a little shop that's just across from us. It's got the very best of equipment. A couple of weeks ago, my glove tore while I was having a practice, and I could just go and buy a new glove literally just within minutes. You just don't get that in the UK. It's incredible.
There's a good range of stuff in there.
Definitely, yeah. Jacoby, of course, are main sponsors for this event. We've got lots of nice Jacoby cues in stock. If you're in the local area, you're thinking about getting a new cue, I think Elliot will also allow you to try before you buy as well, which is really good.
Just don't chalk it.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you chalk it goes down £100. This is a key rack for this mate. You know,
Yeah.
If Robin can sneak ahead 6-4, I say he wins.
Absolutely.
If it goes 5-4, it's a coin toss.
I would agree. Just the way that this match has been going, yeah, absolutely. I think 2 racks. Normally, you would say a 2-rack advantage is nothing, but yeah, I totally agree. I think it's massive in this game.
Without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad shot. Safety is a big part of Nineball. People don't put enough effort into it, I don't think.
Yep.
Because I think there's people out there that think that it's just all-out aggression and that you can make every ball.
That's not it.
It's just not possible.
Yep. Absolutely.
You know, there's people out there, and you know, I'm a big fan of Ralph Suke, and I know for what it's worth, Earl Strickland. They've been in pursuit of the perfect game, and neither of them have ever had the perfect game. They've said, you know, it's just not possible.
Yep, it's not possible. I agree.
So
you could be as good as you can.
The way we play it, we try and be perfect, and that's what I've tried to take my foot off the gas a little bit and say, I'm not going to be perfect, so let me just play what the table gives me.
For sure.
And a lot of people play the opponent too. They say, "Oh, do you play the opponent or the table?" No, I play the table.
I've been quite bad for that, I will be honest with you. It's something I've been working on quite a lot recently, and yeah, getting a little bit better at it. But yeah, I used to be quite bad for playing the opponent. It doesn't matter who you're playing.
It really doesn't.
You got to play your best game. That's a great shot there from Robin.
Lovely stroke.
And it's opened the rack up for him. 8 and 9 a little bit tricky, but it could be a combination maybe. Quite difficult to tell from this angle.
I think it's set combination, quite honestly.
Yeah.
There's enough of a gap there to manipulate it anyway.
Absolutely.
Where the 7 is, you know, you don't really want to disturb off the 6. You'll risk not getting on the 7. Is that Simon A? There's a Scot in the States. Yeah, picking up. It is picking up. People do associate it. It was one of my biggest gripes, and it's the reason I left English 8-ball altogether, was because of that, those sentiments. But if you want to play good, attacking, you know, exciting, attractive pool, American tables to play on, in my opinion, of all things.
You're talking about potentially going to Edinburgh. So I don't know if you've ever played in. There's a club in Edinburgh, nowhere near the level of McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, but there's one in Meadowbank. And
Meadowbank, okay.
Yeah, the tables there are Brunswick's.
Oh.
They're 5-inch pockets. They are absolutely huge.
Maybe go play some straight ball instead.
Yeah, definitely. But it's good for making you feel good. You know, it's quite easy to break and run on these tables, but
that's all they have in America too. You know,
is that right? Yeah.
Amsterdam Billiards is 5-inch pockets over in New York. There.
Have you noticed the Euro Tour tables? They seem to be quite generous too.
They're very generous.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe not
4
quite.
and a half.
Aye.
Yeah.
So yeah, good to see a couple of nice comments there on the chat. Keep it coming, guys. Chris Cowie, yeah, excellent venue. Yeah, absolutely, and it's great to have support from you guys as well, Chris. He's made that shot, Robin. The pace of that is that's what made the ball go, wasn't it? Pace is so key on these tables.
He's going to have to play the combo now. There's no way of disturbing that 7.
Yeah.
Sorry, that 8, 9.
I think, as you say, I think you're right. It's even if he has to land a little bit below the 8, it should still be absolutely fine.
Yeah. No
He's going to have to cue this nicely.
This is one of those. I mean, again, I think this is where a background with a good fundamental is necessary in this game, because a lot of people don't know how to stun this forward.
Yep.
You know,
the stun run through. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like
and that's what he's done there.
I mean,
it's left a bit straight, but again, he should be okay.
I think he can go to the rail. I think he can go forward to the rail and out if he wants.
Ah, okay. It's not too bad.
I don't think he has to stun this. I think he can go forward and out. But again, your brain's telling you, hit the middle of the pocket. Don't let it wobble.
Yep. I know for my match that's coming up soon, I'm hitting everything soft as anything. soft.
Oh, he could stun it. Perfect.
It's good.
And this is it. This is the first time since 2-0 that he's got a two-rack lead.
Absolutely. What a chance.
I think it is. I mean,
in a race to 8, 6-4 is massive.
It is.
Look at Gary in the background, just on the right-hand side there. He's slumped in his table. He does not, in his chair, sorry. He does not look happy. He's just made that combo. So just as we thought it wasn't dead set, this cue ball was going as well.
Wow.
He hit it at just the right pace.
Perfect speed.
But again, that's what I'm saying. Hit them soft.
Here's another thing about the game, right? Where you're playing one-on-one, sit in your chair and sit upright. And
absolutely.
Not just. I'm not saying not to be disrespectful to your opponent, but it gives a positive impression. If he's slumped over there, I'm getting all of the confidence.
Of course
from
you are.
that.
Yeah, you're thinking, I've got this guy. He's rumbled. Yeah, and Gary coming from a snooker background, would he be slumped in his seat like that in a snooker match? I'm not so sure he would.
I think so. No, I don't think you'd have the opportunity. You should be ready for your next. You're ready for your next match. You know, or your next shot. Sorry.
He's maybe a bit unhappy at how this match has been going, Gary, but yeah, you got to be a wee bit more positive. You can see inside that head, he's a little bit negative. I think
my brain.
I'm next match on,
Oh,
Dale,
yeah.
so I might have to leave you at some stage.
No worries,
I
mate.
will keep a little eye.
I'll close it out for you.
Absolutely. Connor Robb on the chat. Connor's in this tournament, I think. I remember seeing your name. So Connor's asking, what's the next match after this? So on the TV table, we will have the All-Scottish clash between Vinny Bimendi and Matthew Wrigley. So yeah, keep tuned for that one. I think Dale might well take you through that one as well. David Black is itching to get in the box.
Potentially.
So we'll probably hear him as well. Dave's a good guy. I'm sure you'll get a chance to commentate with him. Takes all
definitely.
the photos at this event. He's got a page on, by the way, if you're on Facebook, it's, what's it called? Q-Snap Photography. Q-Snap Photography. He's just started it. Dave goes around all the Scottish events and takes photos. Really good quality photos as well. So keep a little eye on that Facebook page.
Looks like Robin's just took a small time out by the looks of it.
That's fair enough, yeah.
Bathroom or bar?
Shall we see?
Yeah.
Of course, not allowed to drink, so I would like to think it is the bathroom. And the thing is, as well, with timeouts, I tend not to take timeouts in my matches, which is something I probably should do.
There's a common rule that you shouldn't take a break when you're in the ascendancy.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
And I think there is a time for a tactical timeout, and that's perhaps when you need to regroup. You know, maybe you lose 3 or 4 on the spin. That's the time to take it.
Yep.
But when you're up, or unless your opponent makes a bad mistake, if your opponent misses a 9 and I knock one in, and sometimes I might just say, hey, have a little stew on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the tactical side of it, I guess.
I think he's probably seen Gary slumped in his chair and thought this is the chance just to try
Yeah.
and just make him stew a little bit more.
Maybe just need a little bit, and there is a big part in that, because I've often said this particular game is, I think 60% is mental. I think 30% is skill, talent, whatever you want to call it, and I think 10% is luck. And again, luck plays a huge part.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. I would even say that mental is more. I think you've
Maybe,
given a bit more respect for.
I have 60%, I'd say.
I think Neil, is it Neil's fine that says it's like 80-20 as far as he's concerned.
Yeah.
And he's actually pushing the mental game quite a lot, isn't he? He does some courses online, so I suppose.
But
he
that's
would
people that have talent. He has a gift. Clearly, people that are struggling might weigh it more to practice, and they're not a natural player. I'm surprised he hasn't taken the.
I thought he would take on that combo there. It wasn't dead set. Don't get me wrong, that was a tricky combo, but
it's better than doing that.
Yeah, because he's just sold it. Gary, again, he's looking a little bit despondent at the table here. He should be delighted he's got an opportunity.
Oh, without a doubt.
This is a big chance. He needs to take this rack.
100%. I mean, here's the thing. The hardest shot I think he's got in the rack is the 1 to the 2. Honestly,
for sure. Yeah, jacking up a little bit here.
He just needs to make sure he controls the cue ball, and then everything else is dot to dot. See how?
Oh, that's the slide. Yep, absolutely.
And it's just a little bit of lack of knowledge on a fresh cloth.
Yep.
Other people would have just played that with straight right.
Yeah.
Straight right, come back. He's tried to pump it around the angles.
And I think last week in the Rasson event, it would have been absolutely fine. But yeah, no, not in a brand new slidey cloth.
And again, is his mental state, honestly.
Yep.
Wow.
He's hit that all right.
That's a great hit, by the way.
He has left it though. It's a little bit unfortunate to leave it. He is leaving it to chance by hitting it at that pace. There is a chance he could leave it, but
there's a chance you could make it.
Del, I'm going to have to leave you, unfortunately. I'm about to get called for my match, but thank you for jumping in the box. It's been good to have you.
Yeah, pleasure.
And I'll get Dave Black to come in and take over just to see the rest of this match out.
I go. I'll try and keep you company, guys. Just me by myself for the rest, unless Graham can get somebody else in the box. Meanwhile, Robin has the little road map. I think he can leave the 5 in the side by the looks of it. I don't see too many issues here. And if he goes on the hill, it's a long way back for Gary from here. And he had the opportunity, Gary, there. You know, he could have. I think the table just caught him out just a touch. If Robin's a little bit off straight here, I wouldn't be surprised if he runs into the 8. You know, just bump it on and off. Maybe bump it a little bit closer to the side pocket, perhaps. But if he's dead straight, he can maybe just hold this. Talking about taking the cue ball through, maybe just another inch or 2. But if he is off centre, I don't mind, you know, grazing the right side of the 8. Yeah, look where he's looking to cue there. And he's cueing down, so yeah, he was just stunning it. Again, he has the opportunity, I think, to go the right side of the 9, just use one rail and come back down for the 8. These are tricky sometimes because it's especially on a fresh cloth. You can misjudge the slide, and he might, you know, 2 things to avoid: 1, avoid the scratch; 2, avoid the 9. It looks like there's a lot of room down there, but it can look a lot smaller when you're at the table. He's hit it nicely, but he's going to come short side of the 9 now. You know, he can't go forward. We could go forward, but it'd be one hell of a stroke. And now he needs to draw it back to the short side of the 9. He's going to take a good shot. The other thing with this is because it's slightly off center, the point of the middle pocket is playing big. Sometimes if you drag that back and it hits the point, it may bump out to the middle of the table. So let's see what you can do. Oh, he was able to punch draw it. Fantastic shot. Really, really confidently struck there. And he'll be full of confidence right now. That was, I think that's a match-winning shot, honestly, to get on the hill. Very nicely done. And again, Gary there just clearly upset with his first shot. So for those that don't know me, Del Sim, just traveling in for this one. Always like to jump in the box and say hello. I'm a big fan of this stream, actually, from when I watch abroad. High quality cameras. Good setup in here. I don't want to touch anything though. It looks like there's a lot of buttons that are lighting up in front of me, and they've left me alone. So if anyone's out there and is at the bar, and you want to bring me a beer, let's do it. Yeah, I've got to agree, Chris. You know, Robin started off a bit. You know, he got a bit lucky to get 2-0 ahead, and Gary bit back at him. But I think when he got 5-4 up, that was a big difference. You know, he definitely broke the back of it. And now you're seeing a much more confident Robin at the table. Beautiful Cornish tartan that he's wearing. You can see there. I think I said it looks like a 9-ball tartan. It's as close to a 9-ball tartan as I think I've ever seen, actually. He is a sponsored Jacoby player, so that's the reason he's made the journey today. And for those that don't know, the owner and founder of Jacoby sadly passed away, I think, yesterday. He's fighting an illness, and that's going to make the tournament so much more meaningful to win on that side. Nice break from Robin. That 5 nearly arced in, and I think he's just gone for pace instead of precision on that one. And didn't get anything. So Gary back at the table. Does have a combo on the 2-ball. Unfortunately, I mean the one's going to be going away from him, so needs to control both balls, both cue ball and 1-ball. And he didn't manage that. He was trying to send the 1-ball back down table and got a bit safe. That's a nice touch. Colin McKechnie sending me a lifeline. He's brought me a beer. Good lad. Robin just using a bit of spin, and that wasn't the right shot. I think he'll look back on that one and think, what the hell was I thinking? Because playing it that way, the ball was always going to turn towards the pocket. And this is what, you know, he needs to be patient. When you get on the hill, you know, you can't force it. You can't say, hey, I'm going to just run this rack out. I don't know if you can see the 2. If you can't see the 2, there's no value in taking this 1. So would I play the 1 onto the 2? I don't know. Playing the 1 onto the 2 opens up the pocket, you see, because if he just plays this, it's going to be very difficult to get from the 2 to the 3. So for me, if I am going to be aggressive here, and I'm not going to play the safe, I'll be thinking about playing the 1 onto the 2 and trying to push the 9 away so that I open up the 1 ball. So yeah, we'll soon see what he's thinking. That's the next evolution for this stream, I think, is to get an overhead camera. Yeah, sorry, I'm putting it out there. That is really, 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 really unfortunate. There was always a chance that could happen. And Julian just say that it is frozen. So he can't just play a plop safe. He can't just push it on and off the rail. He needs to hit a rail after contact. By that, after he hits the 1 ball, the 1 either has to hit a rail or the cue ball has to hit a rail, which means it goes against, just playing this one softly. Now he's looking at the kick. There's a potential there that he could kick behind it. And if that's the case, he might be able to spin in behind the 9. If you jack up here and spin it with a lot of right spin, no, he's just going to play the conventional pump safe. Call in all pockets. Ooh. And the table's still wide open now. Robin's got a great chance just to control this one up and down. 3 does go into the side pocket. If he comes below it, just needs to make sure that he doesn't bump the 8 ball. If you bump the 8, you've got potential there to tie up the 4 ball, and that's what he doesn't want to do. But he is a left-hander, so this one's a little bit more difficult because he'll be leaning on the table. Cheeky leg up. Not the first time, Robin. He's just had a kid. Less of that, mate. And that's the reason he's put spin on it, see? He's tried to come the opposite side there. He got away with it. I don't know why he didn't just play that one straight up and down, that one. Yeah, I've got to agree, Simon. I think he could have jacked up and gone rail first there. Because if he was looking at the kick, that means that there was a window. There was definitely a window for that. I think on the previous shot, Robin was already on 1 foul, so that could have been a good opportunity to try and play the 3 foul. That's a nice shot. He's controlled the speed well there, using the 6. Doesn't want to sit as a combo. That's good. Now Robin has to control not just the cue ball, but the 1 ball here. The 1's going to go towards the 4, and that's going to sell out. Yeah, that's an easy combo from there. So what I was trying to say was trying to play it a little bit harder than that to make it go beyond the 8. Would have been the better play. Yeah, good chance for Gary now. This is a chance to reset, refocus. Yes, he's on the hill, but it's not insurmountable. 7-5 is a much better scoreline to put pressure on. And again, don't leave yourself too much to do here. Just make sure you bring the cue ball out into open space, that you're not on a rail or hampered. That's good enough. He's going to play it in the side pocket, is he? Or is he looking long? Looks like he's going to play this one high and play it to the top pocket. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Nicely played. Now again, he struggled with the cloth here because the cloth is going to grip. So just make sure you overplay this one and don't have the topspin not take. Yeah, so he played it centre ball instead. Some players will play that with topspin and you'll see it'll grab and stay by the rail. He played that one nicely. Again, just playing for open space. These ones are at this level. You have to make sure you're taking these out. A little bit straight. So would have liked to have left a bit of angle there to go to the rail. Now he's going to have to draw it back. And this can go. Oh, he overplayed it. Overplayed the draw. Beautiful stroke. And that shows he's still got a little bit of fight left in him. Just pushing it through. Nicely done. 7-5. We've still got some pool left in this one. I think Robin will be upset that he left that combo. So looking at the results, where are we? Angus MacDonald wins 8-4 over Ronan Coyne. There's just some matches that have just gone on now. Ones of note: Gareth Esprit, the dark side. For those that watched the Matchroom event, can't believe what he did there, playing James Jack, another local. Graham Hamilton, that was just in the booth with me, playing Armin Gerhardt. It looks like he's from Switzerland, so he's probably travelled with Dimitri Jungo. So don't be surprised if he turns out to be a great player. I don't know the name per se, but if he's travelled over, he can't be a bad shot. All right. This is the time, Gary. You want to make 2 balls off the break. He's going wide. A lot of people have been going a lot shorter into this. So he's using an open bridge. Oh, and look, does the 9 go? That's close. And I tell you what, if that's a combo, then he's going for this. You have to go for it. And look, if that's 7-6, that's a huge swing in this game. You've got to go for it if it goes. This is the time to be aggressive. There is an easy safety there. He could easily roll up against the 9 here. But then you're putting the 2 into a position that doesn't really play. So for me, this is the aggressive shot, and it's not easy. There's a bit of distance. Wow, heart of the pocket. 7-6. How's your luck? And that's as quick as a spin as I've seen in Nineball. 7-4 to 7-6. Yeah, now Robin sat there, and you see his body language changed. You know, cues on his shoulder. He sat forward. A lot more of a positive stance there in the chair. That Graham was mentioned earlier. He was kind of slumped over and not really paying attention to the table. And this is a benefit. You know, I know there's a lot of comments there about, you know, do we do alternate break? Do we do winner breaks? For me, this is what makes winner breaks that much more enjoyable, especially as a player coming from behind. You know, you can string a couple together and put some pressure on to someone that's sat on the hill. Whereas if they're 7-1 up, you know, they've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, another 4 breaks. You know, if you're coming back at them, it can be a hell of a difference. I think he'll stick with that break because he did make the 1 ball in the side and he did control the cue ball nicely. The 2 ball's in a slightly different position this time, so 2 ball's not going to. 2 ball's going to bend away, and that's a nice control shot again. I mean, not the easiest shot in the world, but He can go forward with a high right here, catch the rail just before the middle pocket, and you'll see with a high right, he can come back towards the 4 into the top right corner. Not an easy shot to execute, but it's very doable. It just depends if this is a knowledge shot that he's got in the locker. Let's see. He may just choose to punch it in and out. You know, some players won't go forward here. They might just try and bounce it on and off the rail. But it's a hell of a stroke to do that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, winner breaks definitely gives an opportunity, but it doesn't like the old format. So you see there he is queuing with right. So he is going to try and spin it. Doesn't want too much right. Doesn't want too much right. Perfectly struck. Very nicely, well played. You see there, sometimes that extra piece of spin can grip too much, and it was sending him right towards the middle pocket. I tell you what, he's got a great chance to get hill here. Obviously, oh my God, he's chopped that one. You see him cue right across the ball, and he's disgusted with himself. That's just a bit of pressure, and I think I'll be honest, I think he saw the goal line before realizing that he had to focus on the shot he was on. It will sound cliche, but one shot at a time is huge. The other one is when you play a really good shot like that, you're still thinking about it. You've got to let it go. How many times have you seen someone make a worldie and then miss a simple shot the very next one? Robin's left him in again. You know, Robin didn't really take the heat off that one. I might have made him wait just a little bit. No shot clock here, as you guys know. And this is a much more difficult shot than he had previously, and watch him probably just knock this one in. There you see, cued it nicely. That's all he had to do for the previous one. I'm not sure why he cued quite across it quite so heavily in that previous shot. People know I'm biased towards Robin. Robin, good friend of mine. I love his game. Love his personality on and off the table. You know, hopefully you guys get to hear him in the box. Does a great Phil Yates. I can't wait to hear it. But also a great player, former GB9 Tier 1 winner as well. So he has a trophy in the cabinet at home. Which can't be said for all of us. And Gary here now just needs to hold his nerve. You know, this is where you hold your nerve. I mean, he has got quite a prevalent, you can see a kind of head shake there, but it doesn't seem to affect his cueing. And I don't believe in the commentator's curse, but that one just felt a little bit edgy. You know, as a player with the fundamental that he has, he should be knocking those ones in, 100 out of 100. Maybe just because it was from the rail, it was a bit tough. Robin has the bank. I wonder if he's going to be aggressive or if he's going to play safe. Let's see. He's been aggressive, staying aggressive, and that was dangerous. This does cut to the side. It does bank as well, but Robin just needs to settle down because he doesn't want to get it to hill. And if he gets to hill, then it's a coin toss. At the moment, he still had control of this rack. I wonder if he'll cut this in. Just needs to watch the scratch. Yeah, the bank wasn't there in the style that he played it. Schadenfreude. Using some advanced terminology there. Some educated commentary. I'm trying to keep it simple as possible. But I agree with you. You know, especially when there's that mindset that the game is easy, exactly as you said there. You know, they think they can make the ball from anywhere, and it's just not the case. Robin's played a worldie there, and I think he's going to get unlucky. Wow. Whoa, it stopped. Oh, my God. Is that Peter Schmeichel in there? Showing my age. But something has stopped that from going in. I don't know if it's hit a hair, might have hit a beard hair. But something has reached up and pushed that ball back out, because that was going. He's got a very difficult shot here. You can play the 2-rail. There is a 2-rail shot to this, but it is it's not in the pocket. It's slightly away from the pocket on the right. So play this a little bit left-hand side just to bring it round. Oh, my God. I thought it absolutely nailed it for a second. Yeah, it's surprising to see, Gary play with a carbon cue. When you've been playing with a wood cue for so long, this is my argument. I just think it feels way more natural. I wouldn't be surprised if he, after a trial period, maybe switches back to the wood, but it's so popular. I mean, it's just a popular fad, I think, with the carbon cue. And here we go, guys. We are going hill. This was predicted when we called it at 2-2. We said these guys are going to trade blows, and now I have to say, Gary in the ascendancy. Robin really just needs to hope for a chance, or maybe just wrap it back a bit. He's been very aggressive. I haven't seen him play a safety in the last 3 racks. Yeah, there's a few out there. I agree with that. I'm probably a bit biased. I play with a cue. It's not very well known over here, but I play with a Tsunami low deflection keelwood shaft. Keelwood's a good balance between carbon and wood for me. There are a few there that are getting to ultra low deflection. Jacoby does a great low deflection wood shaft as well. They're ultras. Is it the ultra? I'm not too familiar with theirs, but there are some good low deflection shafts out there that are wood. Obviously, they're never gonna compete with a carbon rod, but the more I play with the wood cue, it's all about the feel. It's what you can feel in your backhand, and that's a lot for people that transfer in from snooker or English ball. Or playing with a one-piece cue, especially. It's all about the feedback that you're getting from the cue. And I don't see carbon cues offering good feedback. The closest I think I've seen might be the Mez Ignite. That's a pretty good cue. The soft hit even with the Q-Tech, but not the Revo for me, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, kick systems in the UK aren't very well known. I think more people should look into it on YouTube about learning the kicks, learn the bank system as well. There's a lot of good systems out there that make a lot of sense. And as you rightly say, Simon, when you've got a ball over the pocket like that, learn the diamond system as well. You'll get very close to those a lot of the time. The only thing I will say in his defense, Simon, is that this table, freshly clothed this morning, is playing like absolute glass. It's an ice rink out there, so it does affect a system if you don't know how to adjust. So, if there is slide, you have to go slightly longer than you would, slightly shorter than you would longer. That's a nice shot. I just think that Gary might have the edge on the safety play. There is a window. You can just go beyond the 4 here. So where there's the second diamond on the left, you can just clip that. But again, just adjust for the slide, or add pace to kind of offset the slide. Yeah, he didn't offset it, see? Went into it a bit slow. He's just contacted the 5 there beforehand, so now ball in hand. And you have to say, the most difficult shot in this one might be potentially the 4 to the 5, and that's all I can really see as a difficult ball. 4 to the 5 and 5 to the 6 perhaps, if it gets funny. But that's the only thing I can see breaking down in this rack. And again, I wouldn't be starting there. And this is just, this isn't, deprecation of anything Gary's doing. He's playing a pattern as he sees it. But the idea is when you have ball in hand, you should never be drawing the ball. You should never start with a draw shot, personally. Well, supposedly. He's hit it nice. 3 to the 4 now. Needs to make sure that he keeps an angle. The only thing you don't want to be here is straight. And I think that's why, he's looking in the right way. He's looked at 2 options. One is getting to the rail. The other one is just coming center table. Coaches will always tell you, if you can manage the center of the table, you can make the ball from anywhere. He's done a little bit of both there. He's got the angle. He can go forward here. A lot of players will go forward and try and get the gap between the 7 and the 6 there. But he can draw it. He can get high side. Yeah, and he's just looking at the angle there. If you are going to draw it, take it back. That's a very short window there for the 5. I prefer to go forward because you're guaranteeing that even if you don't get on it, you're at least seeing the 5. With the draw shot, you can do this. He's played it perfectly. Very nicely played there. You're flirting a little bit of danger there, flirting with the side pocket, but he's played it nicely. And he's got the fate in his own hands now. It's all down to him. Does he just want to drop this in and play the 6 long, or does he want to risk trying to draw above it? I don't think with how the set there, I don't think he can draw it without contacting the 6 ball. I think it's going to punch out, so he's going to look to just drop below it and play the 6 in the top left. Big shot coming up. Deep breath. Compose yourself. Yeah, you see he's still kind of just flicking his head to the left. He doesn't want to do this. I wonder if he's going to play a high right. Is he going to try and pump this out? Wow. Yeah, he changed his mind very late. You see that? That was a very late decision to change his mind to a high right. But I think it was a sensible one. Distance doesn't phase him. And I think it was the right shot to play because it would have been a very edgy shot off the rail up to the top left corner. So it shows that he's still thinking. I have to feel bad for Robin. Robin had his opportunities. He'd be kicking himself in the chair. Especially being 7-4 up, now to 7-7. Gary's got maybe 1, maybe 2 good shots he needs now. This is a good positional shot because this is going to arc off the bottom rail. And that's going to arc and pull back. And needs to slow down. He's played it perfect. Look at that. Yeah, that was a lovely shot to get on the 8. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, where'd that power come from? He never meant to get to that side of the ball. Wow. He just meant to draw that back for the 9 in the bottom left. Now he's having to get the rest. Almost caught at the rake there. Nice. You'd imagine him to be very handy with the rest. And he's played it nicely. Great comeback and nice applause from the crowd there. Well, guys, thank you very much for joining me. I wanted to stay to the end of this match, even though they left me by myself. So I'm going to turn the microphone off and just quietly head out of here, I guess. Thanks for tuning in. I'll try and see you in the next couple of days, I hope. If you're at the bar, I'll see you at the bar. Take care.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Right, next up we've got Matthew Wrigley, Vinny Bimindi. We're all secretly hoping that Matthew wins. I'm not joking. I'm in with Robert Stevens, so I'm just going to be providing the nonsense and he'll actually provide the analysis. Gary Thompson's going to come in a minute and actually talk through the game properly, but I thought we'd get a local legend in Robert Stevens into it.
I've not got a clue about Nineball, by the way, so apologies in advance. But a local derby here, Matthew v Vinny.
Come on, Matthew.
I'll remain neutral. I really like both players. Good lag. Matthew's playing really well just now. Puts the time in, get the rewards.
He's class. He's class. To be fair, it'll be a tough game against Vinny. He's won a number of titles up here, so should be good.
How did you get on, by the way?
Yeah, I get pumped 8-2, mate, but I was just delighted to get 2. Just here for the banter only, and to get abused by Chick McCaig.
Good break, by the way. He always gets that one ball in the middle. Very good break.
I've got no idea if Femdy can hear us here. If Femdy can actually hear what we're saying, can you just give us a wee comment just to say it actually sounds okay?
What shot you playing here, Colin? Screwing off the cushion, try and get across, so you
I
can.
don't know if it's difficult to see if he's got the angle. If he has, then yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do. But it is a tough opener.
Anywhere about the blue spot, you're perfect.
Absolutely. If he gets that, he'd fancy him to take the rest of them out. I don't know if he's actually hearing this ball. You two are terrible. Oh, Big Monster Munchies made a comment there.
There's Rammer in the chat.
That's a good safety shot by Matt. Thanks for the constructive feedback, Paul.
Tell you what though, that's a great shot. See, even just to reject a pot there, I couldn't do that.
No, it's a good
Probably
shot.
why I'm rotting at
Definitely
Nineball.
get advantage in the frame now. You two are terrible. He's murdering it. It's just getting 2 8-ball legends in, Paul. There was no 9-ball legends left in the club, so they've took the 2 biggest and best 8-ball players in the club and asked them to comment on it.
Oh,
Right.
he's actually flicked that.
I don't think he did he?
I'm sure I seen the 2 moves.
I don't
there.
think so.
No?
Matthew,
Oh.
ball in hand. You'd
I would
fancy him
like-
to run this out.
I'd like to see VAR, by the way. I thought he clipped that.
No. It shows you how bad your eyesight is, lad.
Can't
Shot,
see
Matt.
any problems here.
No.
from Matthew. Should be the first rack.
What are you doing here?
Just stun it. Take the 4 ball in the bottom left, just like
There
that.
we go.
Wee
Wee bit short. Wee bit
I
short.
need to come low in the 5 now.
Oh, Matthew.
Oh, he's flicked it.
I don't think he's on the 5 though.
That was a surprising miss, that.
It
eh?
was. It was.
But the way he's been playing recently. I know it's first frame, wee bit of nerves, no warmed up properly, but that was a terrible miss. Oh, he's flicked
nailed
that
it.
again.
He's nailed it.
Think he's played that?
I think he I think.
No,
Oh no, he's not. He's
apologised.
apologised. Dearie me. Vinny's laughing it off, so fair play.
He'll be raging inside though, 100%.
Oh my
Wow.
word.
What's happening here?
I think this can be explained by the fact that I've put £20 on Matthew to win this match, and as we know, can
See, the
never
thing
pick a
is,
winner.
because we know the 2 players, when the miss balls like that will be a wee bit brutal. Most neutrals would try and rein it in a wee bit, but that was absolutely dreadful.
That's more good constructive feedback from John Dawson. Where's Walker when you need him? I'll take my hat off to Stevie Water. He is first class, it is, to be fair. And to be fair to the pair of us, we both said no, but Paul Corrigan said yes. So
We had no option.
we had no option. Robert, you were right. Vinny He's saying didn't, but the way he's asked, the way he said that would suggest that he did.
So you're saying he
Answer, but-
definitely hit the 2, Paul? Because I'm sure it moved 100%.
No, fair play. Well done, Rammer. Thanks for letting us know, mate.
Surprised that neither player seen it though.
I didn't see it, to be fair. I didn't see it, so. Right, I go.
Commentator's eye. Let's go.
That's why you're watching it, kid.
What are you doing here? Are you playing the snooker or are you going for the John McGinn combo?
Personally, I would be playing safe here, but
Nah, go for the combo all day long.
I don't know.
Entertain the fans. Oh, I'm forgetting, actually, there's a referee as well. Talking about the 2 moving incident, the referee.
I'm surprised they actually went for that combo, to be honest. I thought it was a low percentage, but fair play. John McGinn shot, as Paul Ramsey calls it. Just for those that don't know him, John McGinn's a bit of a local legend, well known for his combos.
Nervy first frame this.
I think the other thing to point out, this table is playing obviously a bit harder than the rest of the tables. This has been shimmed, so the pockets are smaller. I've seen it in the turkey. Cheers, John.
How's the teeth, John?
Better than the Q action, I presume.
Oh, he's perfect.
It's a nervy opener, though, eh?
How do you find Colin playing in your home venue? Do you think it makes you a wee bit more nervous, or?
I'm equally bad in any venue, mate, but no, obviously it's great facilities here. I think everybody's commenting this weekend about how good it is. So it's great to have these venues on your doorstep. Fancy Vinny to roll this in, that'll be 1-0. Fair play.
That'll be a sore one for Matthew mentally, because he had a few easy
I think
chances
both
there.
of them had chances there, but long way to go.
I know it's the first rack, but you're desperate to get off to a good start, obviously, just to feel a wee bit comfortable and get settled.
Got me better mode for 3 weeks, Dawson. How's the pain, lad? You okay? So that'll be yourself, Robert. What's your thoughts for this weekend? How far do you think you can go in this?
To be honest, I've totally not been enjoying Nineball recently at all. So I'm retiring after this weekend.
You need to back yourself against most of the field, do you?
Tough game next against JJ Fall at 6 o'clock.
That will be a tough game. That'll be a good one to watch.
JJ obviously plays the game more than me. I can pot a few good balls, but I've not got a clue anything else.
So you were getting quite handy with the jump cue as well.
100% by the way, 2 jump shots and potted the 2 of them.
Well played, mate. Well played.
Actually gives you a good buzz putting a jump shot.
Aye.
People watching, you start doing a wee James Jack swagger and about the table.
Aye, that's it. Separated at birth. James Jack. Karma for taking ball in hand. Paul's insinuating that Matthew knew what he was doing there. Bold claims.
So guys in the chat, who's your favourites to win this weekend? I'm going to tip Phil Burford.
Oh, you went out on a limb there. I'll
No,
probably
but
go
I know-
for like. I think he's struggling to back against like maybe David Alcade.
Obviously, you've got a few of the top guys that play all the events. I've only seen Phil playing the Rasson. I don't know if he actually plays any Matchroom events anywhere else or that. But obviously, we see him first hand in here, and he's a different class. More than capable of beating anybody.
Big Adam Smith ran well in here as well. Won the last event, so I'm sure he'll be a tough one to beat.
Hopefully, Elliot puts in a good performance this weekend, because you can see how much it means to him in his home venue. He's just desperate to do really well in here.
I think it goes without saying it'll be hopefully one of the ones at the end of the tournament. I totally agree. It would be great to see if we could go quite deep.
Thanks, Addictive Videos.
Very professional, guys. Cheers, lad.
That was a massive rub there for Vinny, if he's on that.
If he is on it, I mean, don't want to call it too early, but you would fancy him to realize
The
it
white was
comfortably.
nowhere near where he tried to get that to there.
Coming round and putting this in the same pocket.
Definitely. Perfect.
The tables are playing so well. Lovely shot there.
Shouldn't really miss for here.
No, not at all.
Oh.
Commentators kill.
Wow. Wow.
I did say though, with the pockets being trimmed, I think that both of them will be.
I know
struggling.
they've been trimmed, but he's actually missed that with about 6 or 7 inches there. That was not even
That's
there.
harsh. 7.
No, honestly.
TMD.
No,
Vinny,
that
if you're
was,
watching it back, pal, I thought you only missed it by an inch or two.
no, that wasn't even close, Vinny. Terrible. Rammer, Elliot, Defo should be in the mix.
Yeah.
Colin, you keep fading out. Hold the mic at your mouth a bit closer.
Sorry, pal.
Elliot for me, boys. Plus playing for Jacoby.
To be fair, Paul, he get the good mic. Do you know what I mean? It's the standard in here. Robert always gets what he wants. I'm just left with the nonsense. I'm wondering if we'll see Matthew on his kick now. I thought he was maybe going to go to the jump queue.
Just trying to get a good weight here. He's hit the 6 the wrong side. Wow. look
Needs
at-
a black.
Nice.
Nah.
I mean, I was going to say he shouldn't miss here, but after that last 6, you just don't know. Anything could happen at the start of this match. Perfect.
Oh, yes, right.
The tables are playing rapid.
Nah, it's lightning, isn't it?
All
barely
them being
touched that.
reclothed this week, so they are really, really fast. Good
Chalk
shot.
that one up, so that's 2-0 to Vinny. Good start.
Don't know about a good start, but he'll take the 2.
Well, he's certainly settled a wee bit better than Matt, and he'll be delighted to take the first 2 on the board.
Obviously, when that 6 that Vinny's missed was really bad, but he got away with it and still managed to win the rack, so you don't really dwell on it. If he'd lost that rack, it can obviously annoy you a wee bit.
I'm wondering who this addictive videos is then. Almost
Message
gave himself away.
retracted.
I did read it before it was deleted, but
What did it
I think he was insinuating that me and you have had a few disagreements this week. Surprised we're on the same room.
Believe me, we didn't have a choice. Paul Corrigan told us to be. Who do you think it is?
I don't know, it's potentially Chris Mullen, but I don't know.
Surely he's not allowed on his phone or that during the day.
Yeah, it's certainly rationed, but potentially Chris Mullen.
Message retracted.
As I said, hopefully some of the Nineball players will come in a wee bit later on. It's just maybe talk you through the frames a wee bit better, but
What do you think of the winner breaks? Do you like that?
Personally, I don't like it. I don't think this. I think it's a bit more of a level playing field if it's alternate breaks.
The way some of these top guys break is just unreal.
Absolutely.
Obviously,
Absolutely.
the last event, the final with Jason and the Polish lad.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's good for the drama side of it. Obviously, the comeback. Do you know what I mean? These guys will rack off 3-4 racks, no bother. So it's good. If somebody's behind, you know they've got a good chance of getting back into the game. But
Of course, but I just
if you break like me, you don't want to break 8 times in a match. It's absolutely horrific.
that's quite a good opening safety for Matthew there. Yeah, Rammer. Matthews, I think he's had a pretty decent record against Vinny lately. I think they did have a money match though, and I think Vinny came out on top of that. But overall, I think young Matthew is up on him. Let's be honest, he's up on most in Glasgow just now. As Robert was saying, he's definitely one of the most improved players around up here. Puts a lot of hours into his game, and as Robert said again, certainly get the rewards for it. Right, so addictive videos, it's not, I don't know. I'm starting to think Paddy McAllister potentially. If anybody out there knows addictive videos, if you can let us know. Just trying to noise us up. Vinny's played a good shot there as well, put Matthew in a bit of trouble.
That's the one thing I find with Nineball. So much luck involved though.
There is an element of that. Because I've been destroyed today, I'm back to call myself an 8-ball player, so I'll just belittle the game at every opportunity.
Did you not just spend a fortune on a new cue?
Yeah, all the gear, no idea. That's pretty much it. Okay. It's a tough one to get safe here. What are you doing with the white here, Robert?
If we can nick the blue thin, I would just try and get it on the inside of the 3-ball down towards the 8 area and just try and get the 2 on the bottom cushion.
Alright, okay.
Just need to make sure you get the blue to the bottom cushion. Or the 2 as a 9-ball player. So. Well, looks like he's jumping. Maybe he can't.
No, I think he's just swerving around that a wee bit. I'll tell you what, he's played a decent shot
That
there.
was a decent shot. Bit of curiosity, who have you got your £20 bet on, Matthew?
I have put it on Matthew. Maybe a wee bit naive, but I think, as I said, he's been certainly one of the form players.
Oh, he's went for it. Must it be a mile?
I think he's...
Or you'll say 2 inches.
He's not been playing his usual standard, to be fair, at the start
He
of this
looks
game.
a bit nervy.
He does look nervy.
Thing is, Vinny's experienced,
I
obviously.
was just going to
Not
say
just
exactly
in
the same.
not just in Nineball, but in Cuesports. So he'll just bite.
Nah, he is a class player. Vinny. I think he's won a number of the tour events up here that he runs. Very good player.
Good chance here for Vinny now.
You would, again, under normal circumstances, back him to run these ones out.
The good thing I found with the cloth earlier, because it's new, you don't need to hit the balls hard at all. You can just stroke them. And,
Oh.
wow.
I gave him a benefit of the doubt the last time, but he did miss that by a margin.
Interesting. What do you do here? Do you play the 2-9 combo and try and get a shot to nothing, safe white?
Again, I would probably be playing safe here and maybe running the white down behind the 9, but he's maybe kicking into the 9 and sending the 1 back up the table.
So obviously going, if he's playing this shot, he's going to just go for the pot in the 2 and try and get the 9 as well. Good shot.
Good shot.
Right, he needs these to settle.
Yeah, big frame now.
I'm going to predict he'll get them. Definitely.
Oh.
What's the plans today, Rammer? Are you skiving work or you got a day off?
Needs to run a wee bit.
Perfect.
That is okay.
The good thing for the local players like Matthew, obviously tables were done at the start of the week, so they've had 2-3 days to play on them and get used to the speed of the cloth.
Made it a wee bit tougher than they needed to be here. It's a decent shot.
Oh, this looks a bit.
No, it's not great.
Wow. This is where you need to just take your sail away for the shot for a few seconds, just try and clear your head
not
and
rush
then
it.
play the right shot.
It's a difficult one here though.
Looks
Yeah,
like
let's
he's
just try and
gonna
leave
go
the
for
9
it.
on the bottom cushion. Are they going for
No,
this?
he's going for it.
Nailed it.
Oh, good shot.
That's a very good shot. I think that will help him settle.
Definitely.
Just as well you're in here. I don't think I've called a shot right yet.
Good stuff, Rammer.
So I've called, I think Matthew's going to win this game. Who's your money on at the start?
I did fancy Matthew. Just the way he's been playing. And I will stick with Matthew 8 racks to 5.
Oh. I think it'll be a bit tighter than that. I think this potentially could be going how I'll call it early doors.
Matthew's a rhythm player. Once he gets his confidence up, wins 2-3 racks, I fancy him to kick on. Nailed the one again. He's unlucky.
Just looking at the draw coming up, I see Scott Gillespie's got a bye, Stephen Capaldi's got a bye, but there's still some really good games still to be played today.
Michael Rhodes, David Higgins will be a cracker.
That will be a good game. That will be a very good game.
2 Polish lads, I don't know them, but I see they're playing against each other as well. I'm not even going to try and pronounce their names.
4 o'clock as well, we've got David Alcady playing, Phil Burford.
Craig Brown, Phil Bufford. Obviously
Smith.
Craig's different class at 8 ball.
I think you would back Phil though to win that.
I don't know how much 9 ball Craig actually plays.
We've also got the professional centre player Fraser Patrick on at 4 as well, so some really good games to come this afternoon. Just looking at some of the other scores just now, Graham Hamilton's 6-2 up, so he's playing well. James Jacks 5-0 up on Gareth Esprit, and another local lad, Kev McLean, 7-1 up on Dylan Elliott.
It's a good shot with Matthew there. Unless Vinny can actually get to the pot and angle with us.
I don't think you can see this. I don't think you can see enough of it at the point anyway.
It doesn't look like it from here. There's not really an easy safety either because of where the 7 is.
Right, so I've just found out who Addictive Videos is. Chris Daly. Glad you're watching, big lad. Busy as ever in work, I see. Vinny taking his time over this one.
Hospitality, some free drinks coming to the commentary booth. I'll stay in here all weekend now.
I'm not really sure what Vinny was trying to do there. I'm not
See,
sure
to be
if
honest,
this.
there actually wasn't a simple shot on at all there. It was a horrible shot he had.
No, I wasn't sure this went, but I think. No, I think it's playing safe here. Yeah.
Good shot.
It's a very good shot. I think that wee frame, as you say, has definitely helped Matthew. Cheers, Joe.
Good hit, but
It
he's
was a good
left
hit,
it.
but yeah.
So we'll find out now how confident Matthew is if that last frame settled him or not. Oh, I wiped its feet there. He just needs to get this white ball back under control. It's amazing how easy the game looks watching on the TV screen, eh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But when
Maybe
you're out
just slightly
there,
the wrong side of this, though. I'd have liked to have been a wee bit further down. He's put it okay. As you say, under normal circumstances, again, you would back Matthew to take these away. Oh! Used all the pocket there.
that's a good shot. Perfect angle just to run through. 2-2 now. He's never missing these.
Wee bit quick there.
Never.
I'll wait. Yeah. So what are you thinking then? Do you think he is getting a wee bit more confident? He seemed to
Couple of
struggle with a
shots
few
there.
of them there. It wasn't really
shots.
flowing through it, was he?
No, but that'll be massive for his confidence. Back in level terms, good wee finish. He'll be feeling good sitting in his chair now. I didn't know until today that Renzi Senior was a Nineball referee. I was talking to him, he said he used to do it back in the day with Michaela back 20 years ago.
I think I heard him saying that when he was at the Scottish Open. He done that with Julian at the Scottish Open as well.
Some legends he was telling me back then, he was refereeing games with like Bustamante and Strickland and stuff like that.
Certainly have kept him a wee bit busier than Matthew Wrigley will keep him a day, I'm sure, but aye, he's a cracking guy, obviously. Aye, both him and Julian are doing a grand job this weekend.
I don't know Julian at all, but it was actually
He's a lovely lad.
Elliot was telling me that he's such an amazing referee.
Aye, he takes it very seriously and he's a really nice lad.
He's nailing that one ball all the time. Look at that for a break.
Just on Julian as well, you can tell he's a really good 9-ball player as well, because he beat me at GB9, so that goes to show the calibre of player that we're talking about here. It's not perfect.
No, did not want to be straight there. Such a tough shot now.
What are you doing here? Are you taking your medicine, playing safe after this, or are you screwing back for the double?
William Wallace looking like.
That's William Wallace.
I think here I would just bring it back and then play a good safety shot.
You're playing the safe rather than the double.
Try and keep in control of the frame, or the rack as you call it in 9-ball.
I think he'll be playing safe now. Don't know if he was playing his cue there, maybe not, but he went for it.
Went game. Flicked it.
Oh,
And he's perfect.
Dearie me. There's one
Just
to watch there.
saying, so much luck involved in this game.
I don't think Vinny will be smiling now. I'll laugh at the last one, but not that one.
So am I right in saying this is a Matchroom ranking event?
It is, yeah. Obviously, we've been teasing Matthew a little bit locally. I think just now he's currently the third ranked Scottish player in the Matchroom rankings. I think if he goes further than Andrew Finnegan this week, he moves up to number 2. So
Andy lost a tough game earlier.
he played well.
The
He played well.
Danish pro.
The Danish lad who was playing, it was a really good game actually. It was good to watch. But yeah, he was just edged out. I think it was like 9 or 8-6 or something, 8-7 maybe. It was close, but he did play well.
I was speaking to him the other day. It's funny, obviously, in the Cuesports world. So he had drawn a local lad, James Kelly, first round. Then James pulled out, and then he was replaced with a Danish pro. So I think straight away in Andy's head, he was a wee bit miffed by that.
So Matthews went into a 3-2 lead now. Vinny's, to be fair, he's not really done too much wrong. I think 9-ball can be like that. But as I said, I'm still calling a 7-7 here. How? I think if Vinny gets a chance, he will take it. So let's see what's that. John Dawson 4th. What's that?
Just trying to think what we were asking for. Fourth? I'm not sure.
Oh, with the rankings maybe.
Ah, right. Okay.
I don't think he's fourth in the rankings, John. I think Matthew's third.
It's the first break Matthews had right. Good chance for Vinny as well with the balls like that.
Aye. Again, if Vinny's feeling confident and playing well, he's the type of chances he normally does take away. Not sure if he's on that.
That was a massive decel there, eh?
That didn't look great, did it? It's difficult to see if he can still see
doesn't
this.
look happy.
If he can, then obviously he can maybe just hopefully roll on to the 4 afterwards and he'll still be on the 3, but it's difficult to see from this angle. Nah, don't think so. He's played a nice shot there.
Good shot.
Still another decent one required here.
Quite a big gap to find here though. He'll be absolutely fine.
In fairness, that's a big gap for your level. It looks quite small when I'm queuing the ball up, mate, honestly.
I can't see any problems here. Quite a simple finish.
He does seem to be playing okay, Vinny, I think. As I said, I definitely think this will be a tight game.
It's always a good feeling dishing your opponent's dry breaks because it annoys them. You know it annoys them.
If I ever get one, I'll maybe experience that feeling, but
that annoys me anyway. Oh, that's
not perfect.
Shot.
That's not perfect at all.
Terrible shot.
I think you just got to take your medicine here and leave yourself a tough 8.
Just got to say that. The good thing is, you know, the 8, you just need to pot it and you're guaranteed to be on the 9, so you don't need to do anything with the right.
It's such a tough shot, this as well. Up against the rail. You'd be backing yourself though here.
Oh, definitely. Big shot in the match. Oh, he's missed it. Overcut it.
Easy finish for Matthew, so 4-2.
He'll be so annoyed with himself. That was such an easy positional shot. He just had to stop the white for the 67.
He looked really comfortable up to that point as well too, but Matthew gets to take advantage and got 4-2.
I wouldn't have expected to get that rack there, Matthew.
No, obviously I was cheering Matthew on at the start. He's just recently started playing 8-ball, playing the same team as myself, so hopefully it gets over the line in this one. But as you said at the start as well, Vinny is a very, very good player, so it's just good to see these lads getting the platform to play against each other in an event like this. So fingers crossed it goes tight.
Mini comeback starting. James Jack was 5-0 up, now it's 5-2 on Gareth Esprit.
That's the boy that was dressed as Darth Vader, I think, at the last
The
tournament.
darkness was it was called?
The dark side, I think he was. Seems a bit of a character. So I wouldn't like to see James Jack's face if he does come back. Doesn't he handle stuff like that too well normally? Just looked at the rankings.
Rammer with a 8-4 prediction.
Fraser Patrick, Vinny, Andy Finnegan, Alan Britt. Oh, didn't know that. Thanks, Joe. Fraser Patrick. I'm assuming then they must have had a decent run at the UK Open, and that's obviously change things.
I didn't know Fraser even played 9-ball over the last couple of years, to be honest.
Yeah, obviously similar to yourself, coming from a snooker background.
So Fraser, Vinny, Andy, Alan. So
Yeah.
Matthew's actually 5th.
Fair play. Alan Brown's not at this event. I think he's way over holiday in Prague. So
He's got a combo here.
he's not going to take
He
this.
didn't mean to play for it, but
I don't think he's going to play the
you've
combo
got
here.
to go for it.
Really?
4-2 up, 100%. I'm going to predict he nails it.
I'm just surprised he's going for it, personally. But oh, he's nailed it.
Nailed it. Never in doubt.
There's the difference. The pro calls the shots. That's why you've got your name on the board in here twice, mate.
Definitely not this game anyway. Fraser won 1,000 at the UK
No, fair play, yeah.
and stuff.
Now you can say he's the 5th best in Scotland, Colin. Well, let's hope we can get a wee bit further up this weekend, drama. But it's quite impressive that the Scottish boys are doing well and picking up ranking events, points and stuff like that. So having clubs like McGoldricks and stuff like that's obviously going to help them.
Obviously, with the Matchroom events being so far spread all over the place, I think it's only recently Matthew started going to a couple, like in Spain and Germany and stuff like that.
I think he was talking about going to the European Open's the next one in Germany. I don't think he's in yet. I think he might be reserved for that one, but I think he's hoping to travel to that. I think having Elliot in the club as well has helped the likes of Matthew as well. Certainly been encouraging him.
I think obviously before this venue was built, I don't think there was a real appetite for juniors to play 9-ball in Scotland. I think over the last few years, I don't know anybody junior-wise that's actually like fully dedicated themselves to 9-ball. I think more so for the conditions and stuff like that. But in here, as we know, it's like absolutely top class. It makes you want to actually play the game.
No, absolutely. I think it's been good as well for the visitors coming up from down south and further afield as well. They've been very complimentary about the venue. So you appreciate how lucky we are to have this on our doorstep. It's not a great break by Matthew there.
No, that's his last couple. He's not got the one. Nailed it the first 3 as well.
Tricky push out here though.
It's a funny game, 9-ball. Like Vinny went 2-0 up. Now he's 5-2 down, and it's not even as if Matthew's like
Yeah,
been
would agree.
outstanding.
No, I would
You know what
agree.
I mean? It's just been a strange game.
Where are you pushing out of here? Are you attacking with your jump cue prowess that you were showing earlier on?
To be honest,
It's a tough one. Again, it's a strange one, 9-ball, when you've got... Matthew's almost been rewarded for a poor break there.
he's playing the push out. Not sure about that though.
I'm not sure about that as well.
The 1-5 combo here.
Oh, you caught Karam maybe into the 5.
Aye. Just, I don't know if he can actually see enough of the one though. Obviously, Vinny's played it to try and block that.
I think he definitely can play the Karam here, but it doesn't look as though he is. But
He's eyeing it up to see if he's got enough. Oh yeah, look. With the 1 ball. Must be tight.
no, he's giving him it back.
he's
I'm
putting it
surprised
back
at that.
in. He must not be on it. Not be able to play it. There's no way you're knocking that back if that's on.
I don't know. It definitely looks as though the Karam's on there, but no, Vinny's not playing it either, to be fair, so it definitely can't be. Oh, I'll tell you what, he said no luck there
Did
at all.
not want that to go in.
Actually looked like quite a good kick shot there and just not been rewarded. He's certainly not had the rubs in this game.
Oh, definitely not. This is where the new cushions could catch Vinny out if he's not been practicing the slide on them. He could slide. Oh, he's nailed it. He's not hit it hard enough. No.
Oh, wow. Just really a combo on the 4 and 5 once he slots his 3 in, and then you'd fancy him again to run it out. Yeah.
Perfect. That's a good shot. Yeah.
That is a good shot. I don't think the 6 passes the 9 though, does it? I think it's going to have to come this side.
I think
think
it
so?
does. Right, yep. Should be 6-2 here. If it does, it's a formality.
Surprised at that.
No, it's not perfect. Still got to go. Just make sure of the pot. You're guaranteed. to win the
Guaranteed,
7.
yeah. Oh my word.
He's getting
He's
some
half.
rubs. He
That
is
was
getting
unreal.
some rubs. Kid Nonny's embarrassed.
Yeah, inside he's delighted. Wow, that was unreal. That's why he's the 5th best player in Scotland, Paul. Rubs like that.
Now he's going to milk it a wee bit. Oh, he missed the 6. I thought the 6 went in as well. I didn't even see the 6 over the
Oh,
pocket
6
there.
is still there, but... Oh, we've
That's
got
a great
action
shot.
on that.
That is a great shot. Absolutely brilliant shot, that.
Matthew doesn't normally get this lucky.
Oh, Granty. I've seen Matthew play a few matches in this club, and I can assure you he does. Honestly, every time I see him, he's got his hand up in the air waving sorry to somebody. That's a good shot.
Ah, he's played it well, but I can't help but feel sorry for Vinny in this game here. He's certainly not had the rubs. Right, he's putting a good active and sheepish on there is Matthew. He'll take that every frame.
Just shows you though the small margins in this game. That 8
Of
ball that
course.
Vinny missed to go 3 each, I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
And then it ends up 4-2.
I mean, even there, big difference, 5-3, 6-2.
Definitely. Massive. And when you miss a shot like that, you tend to find the pool gods go against you. And after that fluke, Matthew will probably do a wee run out here. Just to rub salt into the wind.
Legend dancers. Shame I missed it. Oh, Granty, that's young Ryan, I think. The place me is nothing but flick for balls.
I think we know who Rammer is supporting in this match.
Ah, he's nailed his cards to the mast there.
Legendary dancer Sue is here. Shame I missed it.
Yeah, he was on the table next to me today. I think he lost. Seemed a nice guy. He bought a cue off me, so I'll need to say that.
He did. He lost 8-5 to Ramesh Dani Gokul.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a far better break for Matthew.
It's good to see so many different nationalities come into the club for a tournament like this.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it's been great for local players, obviously.
Thanks, Ryan.
Oh my word.
This is ridiculous.
Nah,
He's getting to the stage, you just stop saying sorry now. You just...
As I said, genuinely never thought I'd be feeling sorry for Vinny, but dearie me.
I did predict a run out in this rack, just to let you know. I didn't think it would be a
He's
massive
been-
fluke like that, though.
I think Vinny's been robbed a wee bit here. Matthew's been rewarded for some pretty poor shots.
You'll be laughing, though. £20 extra in your pocket.
Indeed, my first sort of bet that I've won since 1984, so quite happy with that.
Simon Ayres having a wee chuckle at Matthew's fluke there.
Just watch for the obligatory hand raise after this frame for another wee sorry.
I don't think he will. I think it's just became the norm now.
Just a head shake. I think if this was 10 ball and cold pocket, Matthew would be 7-2 down, but aye, 7-2 up. Carried some amount of rubs. This is like the guy I played in the league on Tuesday.
2 idiots, 1 table.
Guy I played in the league on Tuesday.
That must be Marty and Mosey's account.
Who did Matthew play on Tuesday, actually?
Shane Ross, I hate lucky shots in Pro Pool.
No, it's understandable, Shane. It's obviously not nice when you're on the receiving end of that. I'm trying to think who Matt played on. Oh, it was Charlie Shaw, wasn't it? He played on Tuesday night. Charlie. No, he beat Charlie on Tuesday,
He
to
did.
be fair. But I don't think 2 idiots, 1 table's Charlie, to be fair.
Aye, Shane, as we were saying earlier, I feel with Nineball especially, there's so much luck involved in Nineball. When you're on the receiving end, it's not nice at all. And I find it quite funny that obviously it's all going in Matthew's favour just now, and he's trying to pretend he's like embarrassed and sorry and stuff like that, but I can assure you inside he'll be absolutely delighted.
It's good to see my Hill prediction coming through as well. Is it accurate as ever?
Yeah,
Oh, well, his luck's ran out.
he's been unlucky there.
We'll be pushing out from this. So do you think we're
Definitely,
pushing up
Shane.
top of the table here?
The last 4 or 5 racks, the rubs Matthew's had has been incredible. I'm sure that's not true, Simon. I'm sure you've won a few games without it.
I think we all agree it is part of the game, but I just think it's maybe 3 or 4 racks in a row where he was carrying a bit of luck there. So I think obviously if you're Vinny, you're not taking that too well at all, and rightly so.
Out of curiosity, Shane, obviously you play the nominate your pocket. If you flick a ball in a different pocket, does that ball come back out onto the table, or is it just
No,
a
it's just-
foul ball in hand?
It's not a foul, but it's usually just loss of turn.
Loss
I
of
think,
turn.
yeah. But obviously, it might be different in that league, who knows, but I'm pretty sure in 10 ball, I don't think it's a foul, I'm pretty sure it's just loss of turn, but again, it's been so long since I've played it, I might be wrong.
Is 10 ball just as popular in the US as 9 ball?
I think all the sort of rotational pool, but I think straight pool seems to be the most popular one over there.
Thanks, Shane. John, sadly in a matchroom event you're not allowed to give away any racks or you could face a fine. All 9 balls must be potted.
Yeah, I think Vinny is looking a wee bit down the way this match has went. I think I can actually remember Matthew missing more balls in this game than Vinny. Vinny's 7-2 down. It's just a strange game.
I think Vinny looks dejected now. I think he's just wanting out of there. Dust himself down, go again the loser's side tomorrow. Nice wee snooker there by Matthew. Two's frozen to the cushion. Shouldn't really make much difference in this shot. Oh, he's flicked that.
Oh.
Maybe the turning point.
Well, I should say it can turn around pretty quickly. Vinny was 2-0 up and didn't do too much wrong, and then obviously found himself 7-2 down with a lot of luck from Matthew. But
Marty Ryan has joined the chat. Good stuff, Marty.
Oh, and Chris Mullins sort of graced us with a couple of rainbows. Thanks very much, Chris. Good to see you're watching.
Marty and Chris in the one chat. So earlier we had 2 idiots, 1 table. Now we've got 2 idiots in the one chat.
It's a tough call who's the worst player in this chat, but I think the 2 of them must be in the running for the award. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, this is where the winner breaks comes in handy
Of
for
course.
Vinny. Because if he can win this 7-3, couple of run-outs, 7-5, all of a sudden he's feeling amazing. Matthew's under pressure.
I think obviously at 7-2 you've got to treat it just one frame at a time, but I think if he can win a couple, then Matthew will certainly maybe be feeling under it a wee bit.
Oh. That's where the new cloth comes in handy. Helps that slide in.
I don't think Matthew can grudge a wee bit of luck going Vinny's way after the rubs he's had.
No, definitely not. Next match on this table, scheduled for 4 o'clock. Obviously it's 4 just now, so it'll be after this match, is Michael Rhodes against David Riggins, which should be a cracker.
Who do you fancy for that?
I would fancy Michael, to be honest, just because I know he's playing a lot more 9-ball than David just now. But don't get me wrong, David's a class act, very good player, more than capable of giving anybody a game.
Yeah, I think it will be tight. I think David, as you say, on his day, frightening to watch, but I don't know how much 9-ball he's been playing recently.
And we will get you a couple of good commentators for that match.
I'm fancying staying on for round 2. I might stay in.
No, I'm off. I've not been offered another drink in 10 minutes.
No golden break for your Aramith. But Vinny's definitely got a good chance here. If he can slot this one in.
Oh, is he missing it? Oh, he's just flicked it. What shot do you play here, Colin, for a safety? Thin off the 1, try and get the white down towards the 3 and 4? Or just bump onto the side cushion?
I would probably, at my level, I'd be bumping off the side cushion, but saying that,
That was a bit of a nothing shot there.
I
from
would have
Matthew.
maybe made a better stab at it than that.
Nice guys always win. Don't know what you're talking about, Chris.
I think that's maybe for the next match rather than this one.
That's not a good shot at all, Vinny.
No, it's not a great shot at
Had
all.
a couple of good options there to get a really good safety.
Also, I think Matthew will be taking this on, but it's just the control of the white here to leave himself a shot at the 3. Oh. That was not close. Yeah, I'd agree, Shane. Was a poor effort, that. Good shot with Vinny. Maybe a wee bit straight here on the 1, but
It's vital he takes these out though, puts Matthew under some pressure. Matthew's
he'd a
just
bit of
played
angle.
a couple of slack shots.
I think it's like anything. Once he gets to the hill, he'll be desperate to just sort of get over the line. But as you said, if Vinny can win the next 1 or 2 frames, put a wee doubt in Matthew's head.
Well, we had some predictions. Rama went 8-4, I went 8-5.
And Muggins here's went 8-7. So I just would like the match to go a wee bit longer. I feel Vinny deserves a wee chance to get back into it with some of the rubs that have went against them. Again, just to give you a wee update on some of the other scores as Vinny's slotting us in. James Jack's now 7-3 up. Richie McDonald's went 3-0 up in his match against, is it Bash Max Good? Apologies for the pronunciation now.
Bash Mixood, he plays actually in the IPA amateurs at 8 ball.
Ah, right, okay.
Decent player at 8 ball.
Good
Bash.
stuff. Not sure about that. It's not too bad, actually.
That was a big chance when he passed up there though. Poor
You'd fancy,
positional
you'd
shot.
fancy Matt to take control now. A good safety.
Good shot.
Just split them. He's left a wee edge here, so again, Vinny could get a decent safety in here. Oh, he needs a bit of luck here, which he's not going to get. Chance Matt will be looking for, take it over the line.
He wants.
I think he'd be back Matthew here.
That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, that should be done now.
Ah, that's lovely.
But yeah, strange game.
It was. I genuinely felt a wee bit sorry for Vinny. I don't think he'd done too much wrong. And that's Matthew won. So well done, Matthew. Nice 8-3 win. Don't think anybody predicted that.
I'll be
But
delighted with that. He'll know he can play better. He'll hope his luck continues and he'll move on, feeling a wee bit more confident. He's had that first game under his belt. But thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll get you a couple of better commentators on. Well,
different, not better. Different.
somebody will replace me anyway. I'm off. But a cracking match next, so stay tuned.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Right, so we're just about to start the next match, and it's Phil Wildman and Lawrence Thomason. All right, bear with us a second.
So a wee change of commentator. Collins had to dash off, so James Jack stepping in with myself, Dave Black.
Hello.
How's it going,
Hi.
Jacko?
How's
You
it
alright?
going? I am good. Like, just won my game there, 8-3. So I've jumped in comms for Lawrence.
How did you play?
I played. I think I played alright. Played good. I went 5-0 up, but it was quite a slow match.
Yeah.
It took about an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, it did go on a wee while. I mean, the first 5 racks anyway seemed to go on for quite a bit, but then it certainly sped up after that. So
Well, I think
it moved on a bit.
we played 3 within about 45 minutes, and then I ran 2 quick ones. So even at 5-0, it still probably looked like it was long, but I'd ran 2 quick ones in there. But
Yeah, we've all had games like that.
it's done now. I'm back on at 7, so playing Connor Robb at 7. What about you?
I am on at 6. Well, I mean, it's probably running a wee bit late now. I've got Dev Chadha. Dev beat Andy Curzon.
Oh, you not played today yet?
I've not played that.
Were you a wee seed?
I got the wee seed by.
The golden draw.
Ah, well. So, who have we got here? We've got Lawrence Thomason v Phil Wildman. Lawrence just having his wee practice rack just now.
Yeah, the average pool player, as he's called on Carol Boys' YouTube.
Ah, the average pool player.
Yeah, he plays. He's got a TikTok channel with his 8-ball, but he's joined the 9-ball tour.
Ah, good.
So he's been around. He's been playing in the UK Open, the Spanish Open. I think he's going to European Open.
There's a lot of them turning to 9-ball, Jacko.
Yeah.
It's a good place to be. There's a lot happening in the sport.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's see who's on the live chat today. Thanks for joining us. We've got a few watching. O'Granty's just joined us. The sniper in the commentary booth. Don't know who he's talking about.
Sniper.
The
I'm not
sniper.
a sniper.
I think he's referring to me.
Are you the sniper?
Yeah, and my photography skills apparently.
I thought it was the average pool player. You're right. I think he's still potting balls in his wee practice. Getting started now. They're going to lag.
So just before the lag, we'll update you so we weigh some scores. We've got Mark Owens is 3-2 up on Spencer Oliver. Richie McDonald 5-0 up on Bash Maksud. Michael Levick is 2-1 up on Callan Stefanoff. And Alex Hepburn and James Oyengoran are 1 each. James Channon and Ross McMillan have just kicked off as well, so they're sitting at 0-0.
There you go, David Sniper Black.
Yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Ryan. So, referee, Jules, bit of a player he's selling in his day, but he's
It's a good
mostly
referee.
referee. Oh, he's
a great referee.
he's a great ref. He's a good lad as well.
I think the tour's lucky to have somebody like Julian.
Yeah, definitely. He's so committed.
Loves
to
it. Even look at the way he's setting up the lag.
Yeah,
Lining it up
he's-
with the diamonds.
If it was up to Jules, he'd have a couple of lag spots on that line.
Yep. There you go. Look, professional.
These guys are just going to move it anyway, aren't they?
Right, come on, score
I'm not happy
prediction.
about that.
Quick score prediction.
Oh, but I'll see. I've not really seen these guys play.
Well, you know, Phil. Obviously, everyone knows Phil beat Albin at the UK Open.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, Phil, you're saying that Lawrence is just coming into the game, so I'd be swayed with saying Phil, and I'm going to say 8-5.
8-5.
I don't know if I'm doing Lawrence a disservice there. I mean, you know Lawrence.
I'm going to go for the donut. 8-0.
8-0.
I'm only joking. No, it's 9-ball, innit?
Rogue Pilkington, 8-2 Wildman.
I think it is Weldon's favourite, obviously. As long as he's just starting out, it's good for him to come on the stream, though. He's just to get experience at least.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, as you say, 8-2, 8-3. Need to watch. Obviously, Phil's broke off here. It's looking very nice. Real fast out for the 3.
As long as he's fine that, he's fine on that. He's he's looking good for this.
Phil's good. Phil's good enough to run maybe 2-3 racks here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, is Phil used to the 4-inch pockets? That's the thing.
I don't think the cloth's brand new, so I don't think these with it being shimmed, it's not really making much difference to now. But maybe come Sunday, it'll be a bit different.
Yeah, definitely. Once it's been played in for a bit.
A bit shy here. He needs to try and avoid the 7. He needs to try to check this in.
Yep. Yeah,
that's a tough shot. We're playing it with that much check side.
That was certainly a toughie there.
Here we go. We get to see the average pool player in the first frame. I don't know if he can cut this in and go up and down, or just play the safety shot.
I would think he would just go for the safety here to be.
Yeah, come off the side, 2 rails and up at the 5. Just flick the 4 on the right hand side that we're looking at.
Yeah, that's came dangerously out in the open.
Yeah, he's just got the 4 away and left a good white, but he's left a shot.
Yeah, and it's not too difficult to get on the 5 after this. Very tight pockets, so 4-inch pockets were on. Yeah, just as I was saying, just as Ryan O'Grante commented there, they have shrank now to 4-inch. Just on this table, though, just on the mainstream table. So if you've been playing on an outside table, you come to the main table, you're in for a challenge.
Going in the middle here. Oh, he's missed it.
He's missed it.
There we go. Ball in hand.
He was going for the middle there. I thought he would have been up the top left.
Yeah, definitely. That was thin if he was cutting that in the middle.
Man.
Lawrence got a great chance here.
Okay, Lawrence, let's see what you've got. I'm gonna be a Lawrence fan on this one. I'm gonna because he's not.
Yeah,
he's
you
not,
get the underdog.
He's not a 9-ball player. Let's go for the underdog.
Come on then.
I know what the underdog's like.
I'm room sharing with him this week. This
Okay,
weekend.
so you want Lawrence to win?
Yeah.
Goes without saying.
Doesn't have to do anything silly. Just bring the cue ball back a couple of inches. Still all right. Still okay.
Should be okay.
Just glide the cue ball over below the 8 and on and off the cushion.
As long as he gets some table time, it's going to take him 2 or 3 racks to get the feel of this table.
The cloth's obviously brand new. It's really fast as well, so you don't have to do much.
Absolutely.
Just a soft drag here and you'll be okay. To go below the 8. Is he on that? He is. He's put his hand up.
He's apologised. He's certainly on it.
Still a chance. It's a bit tough here to get out for the 8. You might dig down on this. And they're missable when you dig down. Oh, he's played that well, to be fair.
He's played that very well. So one more good shot here. Barring any disasters, Lawrence should be 1-0 up.
Just come across for the 9 in the same pocket.
The tables are quite pacey. I think he might go twice across. Nice.
One rail.
Settle for one.
Oh, he's hit that nice. Oh,
Good-
it's
good
dropped
call.
a little. He's all right.
Yeah, 50-yard line. We're all used to these shots.
He's nowhere near the enough in the middle here either,
Yeah.
so just focus on the pot for it. Screwing this. Nice.
I was going to screw that into the
I
top
think that
pocket there.
comes from his 8-ball. There are a lot of 8-ball players screw everything in.
So very well done there. First
There
block
we
to
go. There's my
Lawrence.
donut away. 8-0.
Yeah, may go the other way. You never know, Jasper.
That's what I meant. Is that That's what I meant 8-0 Lawrence.
Yeah, so
sorry.
when Lawrence plays this back later and watches how he played, that's exactly what you meant.
Bit scrappy, but he'll take it.
Certainly is. Spencer Oliver's pulled in one back against Mark Owens, so 3-3 there. Richie McDonald racing ahead 6-0 against Bash Maksud. Callan Stefanov's pulled one back against Michael Levick, so that's sitting at 2 each there. Alex Hepburn 2-1 up on James Oyengoran. And James Channon is 1-0 up on Ross McMillan.
Let's see how the average pool player breaks. Tough break this with the break box.
Is this his own cues? You're saying that he's just came into the game. Has he invested in the right equipment, or has he been borrowing it? Is he just trying it out?
I'm gonna guess. I think they're Boise's. I think they're Carol Boise's cues. I'm not 100%. No, I might be wrong. If he's listening, he'll probably text me in 2 seconds saying they're not my cues.
Give us a comment, Carl, if you're listening.
Yeah, if you're on the chat.
If you have donated your cues, it's a very generous donation.
I don't think they're donated. I think they're just borrowed.
Depends if this guy wins or not. If he wins, they're going to be donated.
Cue ball come down the way there. Played it with topspin. Do you go for the combo here, the 1-8?
Yeah. Aye, absolutely. Doesn't have to do anything fancy whatsoever.
No.
As long as he doesn't come too far back down the table. Oh, well, he's went for that.
He started off a bit shaky, Phil.
Yeah.
Is it now? Another chance here for Lawrence.
He's missed up by a wee bit as well, so yeah, a decent chance here. I mean, look where the 8 is. So the 8's, it's kind of left-hand side of the pocket. Still shouldn't be an issue here.
No, that's fine. It's not on the rail, so it's cool. As long as the one makes contact, I think that's in. There you go. Look. As long as it makes contact, it's in.
I thought
stuck.
I thought that was tricky. That it did
How
look
deep
like
is that
it was-
shelf?
Yeah, well, they're very deep shelves on these
Yeah.
Rasson Oxes. And it's going to be even harder.
I was going to say you had to watch their cutting the one onto the 8. It's cut a bit thin. Still all right, I think. Just twigs across here. Thin cut. He's went into the cushion. By the way, Phil, I think that's the third pot Phil's missed already. In fact, it's the fourth. He missed the pot in the first frame, and then he missed the ball completely. Gave ball in hand. He's missed the one onto the 8 there, and he's just missed the one. So
Yeah, so feeling a wee bit of pressure already, you know. It's
yeah, defo. Lawrence just has to take his chances when they come. Just get the cue ball down here for the 2, and looks okay. Where's that going?
yeah.
Oh,
No, he's fine. He's fine. This is definitely a chance.
Yeah, he's knocked the 3 down a bit. He's going to have to come through the gap between the 7 and the 9, I think, off the top rail. But
I think he's got to.
can he drop it in and cut the 3 in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm a few shots ahead now. I feel like he's got to finish quite straight on that 4 to get back for the 5. If it's to play the 5 in the bottom left, you know, it's a chance he could hook himself behind the 9.
Yep.
So I'll be looking at playing this a couple of shots ahead to try to get straight on that 4.
He's screwing this over. Couldn't end up an off if he tries to screw it. He must have thought that went. I didn't think that went in the top.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right shot.
No, and I think he's left the perfect angle on the 2 here to get down for the 3. Doesn't have to do much, just drop it in.
And of course, he's brought the 4 out into the open, so.
Yep. If you're looking for issues, the only one you've got is maybe the 5 to the 6 coming around the back of the 7 if he leaves an angle on the 5. But
Yeah.
I can't see much going wrong here. I think Phil will drop these in. But then, as you say, if you're playing the better player and you're getting your chances, you've got to take them, because Phil's not going to keep missing 2-3 balls a frame.
No, and he's only going to get stronger and stronger. You do have to keep taking your chances. That's how you weaken the better players. Taking your chances, frustrating them.
Yep.
He's don't take his chances.
This is
Phil's going to walk over him.
That's the only place here I think if it was going to go wrong, it will. I think he's fine. Wow.
Ooh. You wiggle
That's
there.
not going in on Sunday, that.
No, definitely
That's
not.
this guy. The table gets played in a bit. Still struggling.
So, it's looking like one each.
Yep. 1-all. All square. Someone commented the 8-2. I've seen that. I could.
Yeah, Lawrence had his chance there.
I don't think it'll be 8-2. If Phil keeps going how he's going, giving Lawrence chances, it kind of evens it up a bit.
Yeah.
I think when Phil's in full flow, he does beat Lawrence. There's no offence there because obviously Lawrence is just new to the game. He's coming over. But if Phil's struggling, Lawrence has got a chance.
Early doors, yeah, one each.
Yep.
A few other scores here. Spencer Oliver now 4-3 up on Mark Owens. Bash McSuds pulled one back against Richie McDonald. Michael Levick is now 3-2 up on Callan Stefanov. And James Oyengoran has pulled another one back against Alex Hepburn, 2 each there. Phil Wildman, Lawrence Thomason, as you just saw, 1 each. And James Channon still sitting 1-0 up on Ross McMillan. So shout out to some of our sponsors before we kick off this third rack. Jacoby Q's. We've got Matchroom Nineball, Aramith billiard balls. It's the Aramith blacks that we're using on the Rasson ox tables, using the Simonis shark grey cloth, and Saltire promotions as well. And of course you're watching on the YouTube channel Scottish Cuesports live streaming. So Phil to break in the third rack. Format is winner breaks.
Oh, scratch.
So yeah, it's scratched there unfortunately.
That's what I was meaning about when Lawrence gets his chance. He's got to take them. That's a massive
It's
chance.
a wide open table.
Yep. Just looking here, I think he's looking to either take the 3 long and roll forward for the 4, or just put the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. And then if he gets left side of the table after the 4, he'll be on the 5. A couple of tricky shots to work out, even though it's wide open. Let's see what he does. Stretching there as well, needs to watch his tee-shot.
Yeah, we don't want any clothing fouls. Don't get too
I hope
many
he's
of
not
them.
screwing into this 3 here. No, he's not. He's played below.
It's fine, yeah. Just like you say, he's
Yep.
gonna roll up.
Yeah, he's left the 3 long, roll through.
Maybe sell an angle on the 4.
I'm not sure if this angle is going to go into the 4 here. He needs
Well.
to. He doesn't want to force this and hit the rail first. It's cute, nice. No, he's hit the rail first.
Yeah, he's just caught the knuckle.
Yep. That's because he was trying to force. He's landed too straight on the rail. He wanted to be left-hand side of that 3, so he's cutting it up the rail and
Yep.
coming off the cushion and out for the 4. But because he was on the rail, he didn't have much angle.
What was Lawrence playing before? Was it 8-ball, snooker?
8-ball.
Eight-
Yeah,
eight ball,
he
yeah.
likes his 8-ball.
Yeah, so he's going to take a wee bit of adapting, in these conditions.
Wow. He's played the pot there.
Yeah, it's.
Yep.
he's,
I don't. Phil's missed that by a long way. That's not like Phil at all.
he's looked round at the ref there after he's missed that
Can't
shot.
blame the ref for that.
No,
Especially-
no,
especially
the ref. I don't know if he was implying that he maybe got a kick or something, but that was quite a bit away, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was.
3/4
Really
of the time in the way there.
And so here, he could try and maybe check this in off 2 rails and come up. I think he's screwing this in. Try to come around the back of the 7.
Yeah, that
Flick,
was,
flick.
that was the
Yeah,
That was the danger there.
yeah, definitely. I'd maybe thinned it in,
Yeah.
side rail, bottom rail, and then try and come back up with a bit check
Absolutely.
side.
Yeah, that was the shot.
If he can still see this though, he's okay. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. He can just kind of drop it in and come back down the path between the 7 and the 9 and just leave a long 5.
Yeah.
Or just try and float over with a bit left hand side, and he needs to watch the 8. He could go on off in the middle.
I think I'd be going for your first choice there. Nice.
He's left. He's left.
What he was doing there? Was he trying to play safe there, or?
No, I think he's went for the pot. He's tried to float it in with a bit left hand side and just caught it
Yeah.
too thick.
Again, yeah, missed it by a wee bit there.
So Phil's left the gap.
It's perfect on that.
Yep.
So, barring any craziness, should be 2-1 Phil. Everything's in the open.
Yeah, just
Straightforward, nothing difficult here.
pull it back, 6 in the same pocket. I think he's got out of the way. Is he out of the way of the night? Is he right-handed, Phil?
He's right-handed, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Maybe not. He's stretching. Thing is, if he doesn't need to force this. He could just drop it in and take the long 7. There you go. He's just dropped it in. Good, that one, okay. Float this in, 9 in the same pocket. 2 rails and out.
Yeah, couple of rails.
Yeah. I wouldn't go looking for the 3rd rail, just 2 rails. Middle of the table.
I was going to say he's under hit that.
Yeah,
He's absolutely fine.
He's under hit, but it's okay.
Yeah.
The 9, as long as the white's out, the 9's, he's going to be on it. I think he's going for the middle here.
Yeah.
There you go. Lawrence has had his chances. He's 2-1 down, but he could easily be 3-0 up.
Yeah, definitely. That was a bad miss. I mean, Phil had a bad miss his own, but you fancied Lawrence to definitely make that ball there, and it was a bad miss, and it's cost him the rack. So 2-1. Phil.
Even if Lawrence couldn't play, I know it was a tough pot with a bit side. He could have looked at the safety option, which I don't know how much he's played safety-wise, but it's a massive part of the game. And if you don't fancy the pot, just find a safety and just make sure you get the snooker.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm guilty of going for everything myself, Jaco.
Yes.
Very attacking. I better not let Dev hear me say that.
No. I played Gareth, and the fair play to Gareth, I put him in maybe 4 snookers, and he I don't know what happens when I play these players, but they kick out them and they pot them. I'm like, wow.
Your safety's going to have to be better.
It can't be any better than leaving them 2-3 real kick shots.
Yeah, fair enough.
And they're potting them in. I'm like, wow, mate. It's the game, though. It's the game.
Very good players out here.
I think if you keep playing the right shot often enough, you'll get rewarded for it.
Definitely. Keep telling myself that. Everyone keeps telling me that, but I just don't play the right shot. I enjoy my game. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you just need to be able to rein it in if you're chasing.
Absolutely, no, you're right.
Drop a little snooker in here and there, and get your ball in hand. There we go. Let's see the break. Try to make the one in the centre.
Yeah. For side railing into there.
He's made it.
Yeah, he's
9 balls kicked.
3 balls away.
Got a shot on
He's
the
all
two.
right. He's good. The only issue here is 7-8, but even then there's a wee gap between them. She should be okay.
Yeah, he looks okay here. I think the 4 passes of 5. Yes, again, it's just the 7 and the 8 at the end of the rack that's going to cause the bother here. As long as he gets out for the free, he might. As long as he doesn't flick the 4 or he's dropping this in and going forward. Is he going forward?
Yeah, he might be just coming across to the middle of the table.
He's going forward. See, he's went forward there.
Do you think he's... Nah, he's not. Do you think he's played into that 5? But you can tell by the look on his face. He's
tried to miss that.
He's not impressed.
No, he's tried to miss that. Also, the brand new call for a wee bit of delay when you come off the rails.
That's it, yeah. They play completely different. They can catch guys out.
Still okay here. Well, the last 3 ball he done, he hit the top rail, so let's see if he's adjusted a little. He's went the other side this time. There you go, another chance for
He's catching us all.
Lawrence. If we get back in the room later and he's got all his excuses, he'll be getting told. No excuses.
We'll be watching it back later and analysing it shot by shot.
Yeah.
Just don't let him hear you talking about donuts.
Nah, he's got the donut off. He's all right. He's going. Is he going 2 rails with inside here? Just needs to watch it. He doesn't catch it full ball. Oh, he's screwed back. Oh, he's played the safety. Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. He's played the safety.
He's been very lucky there.
He's went for the safety shot.
Okay, so how is Phil with the short stuff? Does he jump? No, he's coming off the rail.
Just got a kick and
I
push
mean,
the 3
you're
over.
playing it there. You've got a chance of pushing it towards.
Yeah, push it over towards the 3 in the
pocket.
8. Oh, he's nearly knocked the 9 in as well.
Aye, yeah, it's all going on here.
Another chance then. There we go. This is his second chance again in this frame. He had a couple of chances in the last couple of frames that he's lost as well. So just needs to forget about the last frames. Just get down, pot the 3, land on the 4 and go for there.
These are tricky wee ones when they're that close. But yeah, he just has to tickle this in.
Yeah, perfect. I'll say perfect, maybe not.
Yeah, because, I mean, look where the 5s is here. What does he do here, Jacko? Does he screw into this?
It's hard to say. Like, Phil had this type of shot at the start of the rack and he played it with a lot of inside, but when you start putting a lot of inside spin on the cue ball, it throws, so you need to adjust, obviously. With Lawrence being new to the game, I don't think he's got that shot, but we'll see. If not, I don't see any other shot. You can maybe screw it in softly and like a drag shot and just come below the 5 and get the 5 in the same pocket, but even that's tough. There you go. He's played the inside. He's played it all right, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's missed it on the right side.
So Simon Ayres Pool in the chat there saying it's he's never seen Phil missing so many. I mean, bearing in mind that they are 4-inch pockets, but yeah, he has missed some by quite a margin.
I'm not keeping count, but he's missed 6 balls in the 4 frames there.
Early days.
Going back to that shot with Lawrence, that's a tough shot. Try to drag it in with inside just to hold to the 5.
Yeah.
That's a bit better for, well, not better for Phil, but better for Lawrence here. He can get down on this ball now and got a chance of making the 9. He's looked at it.
Pointed to the pocket there.
Nah, stay away from the 9. Just drop the 4 in and play for the 5.
Concentrate on this.
He's looked at the 9. He's looked at it.
He called. Oh, he called it.
Nearly. Look at him smiling. That was close. He said, but he's got a nice flick on the 9. He's on the 5.
What do you do here? Do you just stop it for the 6 up the top and stop the cue ball where the 6 is?
Depends
for the 7.
It depends how straight he is. If he's got angle, he can stun on and off the rail, or just power through it and come up for the 6.
I think
he's actually all right.
He's fine for the right pocket. I don't think he wanted the right pocket.
But the good thing about playing this in the right pocket is he's always going to leave a shot in the 7 there.
Absolutely.
If he goes in the top left, he's going to have to get that cue ball over and back.
Yeah.
But here he can just focus on the pot, get the cue ball on and off the cushion. Is that Jim Telfer? Oh, he's missed that by a shift. Is that Jim Telfer? What's up, Jim? How are you doing?
It's either Jim or it's an imposter. It's a pretend Jim.
Jelly Belly Telfer. Don't know whose name.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely Jim.
It has to be in it. You should be here.
Get yourself over, Jim, for the weekend.
If I was going to try and pot this and come 2 rails. Maybe he's not tried to pot it. Maybe he's played the safety. I don't know. I would have tried to.
Maybe had a half chance at it, with an element of safety.
Yep.
Knowing that he could play a blinder or safety after it if that went in.
Yeah. A couple shots here as well. He can just knock the 6 onto the rail, onto the side rail, or he can actually go for the pot. He's missed it by a what?
Yeah, I think he's tried to do that. Just tried to cut that back in, and
He's missed that by about half an inch, that ball.
yeah.
Thing is, he's still got work to do, Phil. It's not as easy as it could be if the 8 passed the 7, it would be 3-1. But he's still going to have to get an angle on the 7 and get back for the 8. With the 9 being there as well, he could end up behind the 9.
Yeah.
He's played that.
It's good,
well.
yep.
At least they're off. He can't go in off in the right centre. He can maybe go in off on the left, mind you, but he's going forwards. Right. The only issue here is he could be out behind the 9 as long as he doesn't hit it too hard. That looks perfect. If it keeps going.
Bank it here.
Nah, cut up the rail. Up the rail all day.
Depends how you feel.
Would you bank that?
Yeah, again, like I said earlier, I don't always play the right shots.
He's got nothing to do with the white.
Yeah,
the 9's over the pocket, so you just cut this up the rail, make sure you hit the right part of the 8 and just get right through it. Cue ball across a couple of times.
Great shot. Yep. Okay, so he's left the 9 for the bottom pocket then. He'd like to have been in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think
It should be too difficult.
he's not really played to leave the white for any pocket. He just made sure the 8, knowing the white's going to come back across.
Yeah.
If it bounced out another few, oh my God!
Now,
Wow!
you expected them to go in with these brand new cloths.
Wow!
I think these 4-inch pockets are also catching people out. A lot of these guys will not be used to playing on such tight pockets. I
There
could
you
be
go.
wrong.
2-2, Lawrence. Wow!
So pulls another one back. I'm saying he pulls another one back. It was 1-0.
Yeah, it was 1-0.
He's pulled one back there.
Drama.
Drama elsewhere as well. Spencer Oliver 5-5. Mark Owens. Richie McDonald was 6-0 up on Bash McSood. Bash is pulled back 4 racks, so it's 6-4. Callan Stefanov has went ahead 4-3 on Michael Levick. James Oyengoran now 4-3 up on Alex Hepburn. And Ross McMillan 2-1 up on James Chanham.
Lawrence just took a break here. Bit early to be going to the toilet, but
He's maybe away for a drink.
yeah,
See if we can
maybe
see
at the
him.
bar for a
So,
water or something.
Rogue Pilkington, he's a podcaster now. I'm
Is he talking
assuming we're
about
talking about Jim.
Jim? Yeah.
Yeah. When he should be working.
Phil just needs to chill out. Forget about the last 4 frames. I don't think they're probably some of the worst frames of pool he's probably played in a while.
I think this is going to be a close game.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a close game so far. As I say, I've not seen Phil miss balls like that before. Like that 9 up the rail, he didn't even, like, the cue ball wasn't even on the rail. It was off by a couple of inches.
Yeah.
Just had to put the 9 up towards the
Yeah.
pocket and it would have went.
Absolutely. Didn't have to do anything with that.
No,
Even I know that.
I think you'd have potted that, Dave.
I'd have fancied my chances. But there we go.
Definitely.
I don't know.
Are you photographing? Is that a word? Photographing? I don't know.
I'm taking photos.
Are you taking photos?
I'm on photography duties. Yeah. I've already posted a few up already. I'm trying to post them as we go. I take that many. You leave it till you get home. It takes forever. So I'm just trying to post them as I go.
Yep.
50 at a time or something. So I'll take a few more later on if I get a chance.
Your photo skills are brilliant.
Thanks, man. I'll do my best. And the guys enjoy seeing the photos. It's
Oh, definitely.
it's good when you see them using them as a profile pics and stuff. So it's
You need to start charging.
nah, not at all, man.
50p a photo, you'll make a
Nah,
fortune.
that's it's for the love of the game. That's it. I mean, anything that promotes the game, and the game's getting bigger and bigger. It's hopefully, it's as corny as it sounds, it's good to be a part of it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And try and help raise the profile of it. Nineball's gone big places.
So Lawrence he's hit that really thick, that break there. The one went well past the middle, and he's made a ball in the top right corner. So the two's tied up. So see here, just don't even look at a finish here. I would just get down, look for a safety, lock it up.
So is he looking at putting the cue ball behind the 7, do you think?
Maybe. It's a tough shot that. But he's okay as long as the one keeps going.
He's had a bit of luck here.
There you go.
I'm saying he's had a bit of luck. He was aiming to put the one down there.
Yep.
But I think he would have liked to have got behind the 7.
But and At that moment, he's played the right shot. He's not
Yeah,
looked at
definitely.
the finish. He just went right, safety. Let Phil.
Phil can play a good shot here. If he can kick and stick this,
Would you
Try
kick and
and-
stick this?
I'd kick and stick this and try and put the one up towards
I think he can
five
pot
ball.
it. I think he can pot it.
You
and go
think
in-
he can
go
pot
into-
that?
Pot this and go into the
I thought he
two.
was snookered on that. I must be blind.
I think he can pot and go into the two.
I am blind.
Look at that. I'll sit here all day calling the shots.
Aye.
That's cool.
Goodness me, I'm usually calling the ones as well. Right, okay.
Simon, it's not really a strange break. He is trying to make the one on the side. As I said, Lawrence is just new to the 9-ball game. To be fair, we're all struggling with the break. It's not the break's not easy. I think we all know what we're trying to do. It's just being able to do it.
Yeah, definitely. It's I'm always trying to aim for the one on the side.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Try and catch that one ball, half ball, get the
Yeah.
one going. But he's been a bit unlucky here. He's potted the two, cannon the 8, and snookered himself. So again, if Lawrence can get a shot on this free ball, he's got another chance.
He's got a good hit on that.
I think he's got away with it.
Very lucky though.
I wonder if Lawrence can jump.
He's going for the shorty.
Is he? Has he got a jump cue there? Oh, he is. The average pool player bringing out the
It's
jump
definitely
stick.
off right. Let's see how average a pool player he is. If he can hit this, if he can get it going towards that pocket, he's got a decent chance.
Yeah, he just needs to get this. Just get the white up and over the 5.
Cue ball's going to die on the 7.
Yeah, but you don't want this white bouncing when it hits the 3 because it will just go right off the table.
Yeah.
You get up and down quick.
It's hit the wrong side. I think. I don't think he was aiming to hit that side of it.
No, because he was going off like he did. There you go, big chance for Phil. It's hard to say that there's anything that can go wrong, but that 5 to the 7, if he doesn't get right on this 5, he's going to have to come with a shot. That 5 looks frozen to the rail as well.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
So he needs an angle.
That was a key shot there. 3 to 4. This now determines if he's going to take the rack or not.
I think it's 5 to 7. I think that's the shot here. So he's left a big angle. He's going to have to scream this down the middle. Look, he's puffed his cheeks. He's going to have to scream this down the rail, screw back and hit the left side rail, and then back across again for the 7. That's good. This is tough when they're frozen.
Yeah, definitely want to be a lot straighter on that one.
Especially when you're playing them at pace to screw the white across. I think is he going forward? Nah, surely not. I think he's topping this. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
That's nice.
played that well. Played that very well.
I can't believe I've not even looked at it going forward there.
If you're at the table, yeah, it's different when you're watching it on the screen here, Jacko. If you're at the table, you would have.
Yeah,
I
he
think
can
you
see
see the
it.
shots different.
Yeah, he could see it different. I just thought there was maybe too much angle to go forward.
Yeah. It's tricky. There's no real danger here, but he'd like to have got his hand on the table.
He's done the hard work. He just needs to finish it off now. What are you doing here? 2 rails and the 9 in the left corner.
I'd go 9 on the right.
9 in the right.
Yep.
2 rails and 9 in the right. There you go. You've called that one.
Yeah, another few inches across. They'd have been
Yeah.
spot on, but
Doesn't really matter, I think, as long as you get down for it. He missed a 9 in this pocket the last frame. See if he pots it. There you go. 3-2.
absolutely fine. Yeah, 3-2.
Closer match than I thought.
A wee smile there.
Yeah. Again, Lawrence had his chance. He obviously broke. He's ended up playing a bad safety shot because he left Phil the pot. Phil's been fortunate though. He's been unlucky and then he's been lucky back. It's
Absolutely.
just the game of 9-ball. Potted the 2, snookered himself behind the 9 on the 3, and then kicked at it and got his safe.
So let's see what break Phil has got on him.
Phil made the one
Yeah.
on his break, so
He's certainly worked at the break if that's what he's doing. Some scores before we kick off rack 6. We've got Spencer Oliver now 6-5 up on Mark Owens. Richie McDonald is on the hill 7-4 against Bash Maksud. Michael Levick has pulled a couple back against Callan Stefanov. It's now 5-4 to Michael. James Oyengoran is 4-3 up on Alex Hepburn. And Ross McMillan 3-2 up on James Channon.
Yeah, and if you stick around on the stream table, you're going to have a good match next. It's David Alcade against Damien Massey.
Yeah, that promises to be a fantastic match.
And if you're not into that, you've got Phil Buford and Craig Brown on the other stream table. As I say, we've got 6 tables here and 2 of them are streamed.
Spoilt for choice. Or if you're fairly
He's
local,
made
you could
the
get
one.
yourself along to the club and watch any match you like. 6 tables on the go just now.
Yeah, if you're close, get yourself a.
Spencer's just went on the hill against Mark Owens. 7-5 there.
Still a very good field of players. This one, obviously, the Scottish Open had a lot of big names in the Scottish Open, but even here we've still got some big names. Like
Yeah, I mean, you had the world's best here, and several of them ample, Hall of Famers. The big name here today is David Alcade.
Yep. Try to see who else we've got. Obviously, Dimitri Jungo. Another name to watch out for that doesn't really play 9-ball, but he's up there as Jack Whelan as well. He got to the last 16, I think, of the Scottish Open.
Yeah. Arfin Dad's coming up later on this evening against Graham Hamilton. Arfin's always good to watch.
Imran Majid there at the bottom of the draw. Still a top field. Who's your pick for the event?
Depends who can get past me. That's
Brilliant.
I don't know.
I didn't expect that.
I'm gonna say David Alcade.
Yeah, I was looking.
He's
I was putting out there.
he's the best player in here today.
But even looking at that draw, if David wins, he's facing the winner of Craig Brown or Phil Buford.
Yeah.
Obviously, Phil. Sometimes Phil's on a different level. He can compete with the guys, no bother. So
And you've got Elliot Sanderson as well, of course.
yeah, Marcel Price, he's there as well.
Elliot's certainly going to
Mickey
fancy his
Crouch.
chances. Yeah, it's
John McAllister, he can play.
I'd never seen John play before until a couple of events ago. And very impressive. Is John a snooker player?
No, he's a English 8-ball player.
English 8-ball, yeah. I knew 9-ball wasn't his primary cue sport. Very impressed with him.
Yeah. Phil's been unlucky there. He's hit that really well with inside spin. Try to come 3 rails and up past the 6, but he's hit the 6. Still okay though if he can cut this 4 in.
I missed Phil's break there. I was going to watch it and I missed that.
He made the one. He made the one. I don't think Lawrence has had a shot in this frame yet. There you go. As I say, if Phil settles, I think Lawrence had to really take the chances early on. Lawrence could easily have been 4-1, even 3-2 up himself.
I don't think he wants to give Phil a 2-rack advantage.
No, especially with Phil
because
breaking.
He may just start to run away with it.
I mean, if Phil gets settled, he's not going to keep missing as much balls as he's already missed in the first 5 frames.
Yeah. Lawrence needs to stay right behind them.
Let's bring this back. Middle of the table. There you go. 8 and 9 in the same pocket. Drop the 7 in the middle.
Looking good for 4-2.
Yep. Cues the ball nice, Phil.
Yeah, looks a bit more relaxed than he did
A nice wee
2 or
crowd.
3 racks ago.
Nice wee crowd in there as well watching this.
Yeah, there's a few of them. We've got the arena seats there. Just trying to pick out some of the folk in the crowd. There's Remy and Graham. Sit in front.
Yeah. Paul Taylor, Remy Graham, there's a few of them in there.
So 4-2.
Yeah.
Phil, an update on scores in the other matches. Spencer Oliver 7-5 up on Mark Owens. Scores are pretty much the same as what they were at last update. Michael Levick 5-4 up on Alan Stefanov. James Oyengoran now 5-3 on Alex Hepburn. and James Channon and Ross McMillan is tied at 3-3. So yeah, there's the table 12 match just been announced. Craig Brown v Phil Burford. Stick around with this one, folks. But if Craig Brown, Phil Burford is your thing, it's on the other stream table on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. This is a Matchroom ranking event.
Yep.
So points up for grabs.
Pounds make points.
Exactly.
What the payout today? The last 16. Pay it for the last 16.
Pay it for the last 16.
Is that right?
I think so. I'm just trying to have a look at that now. I don't have that info just now.
Yeah, I think it is because, in fact, maybe losers qualifier actually. Maybe get paid for losers, but I'm not sure. It's on the poster.
It'd be nice to be paid.
Phil's hit that break all wrong, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Wow. It's just the 2-8. I think he can combo the 2-8, or he can drop the 1 in and take the 2 in the right corner, but he's hit that break so bad. He's not bothered though.
No, he certainly is not. He's got his hand on the table.
Yep.
He's got a shot at the 1.
So I mean, that as good as these guys are, and even some of the top players, they all struggle with the break. And I think that's the whole point in breaking from where it is, the break box.
The break's tricky. You know, it can make or break you, so to speak.
Some pun that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here all week. And
there you go. Nice.
And we are here all weekend. This is a 3-day event. It just kicked off today. So if you do fancy coming along to watch, more the welcome. The more the merrier.
Phil's just walked past. He might be on. Yeah, drop this in and come. I would go maybe the left. He's going right side of the 9-6. Oh, he's went left side. Sorry. Yeah, left side was the shot. Come left side of the 9 and the 6. Leave an angle on the 5, and then come back across and take the 6 in the corner.
Absolutely.
This is where it gets a bit. I wouldn't say dodgy bit, but this is where it can go wrong because he doesn't want to land basically the angle he's got now. He wants to come across the 6 so he can get back for the 7.
Yeah, to be slightly below it.
But then you're flirting with the middle pocket. See, look, he's left that angle, so
that's exactly what he didn't want.
Yeah, he's going to go into the 8. Well, towards 8. I think he might be all right. He might be able to.
A couple of rails.
He's screwing this in off the side rail. He must have a good angle. Yeah, he's hit that well.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant.
Okay. I could have went wrong there. That's the only place I could have went wrong though. This is looking like 5-2, and this is going to be another break and run. So I think that's going to be 2 on the bounce. Basically, I think Lawrence's last shot was the jump shot on the 3, potted the white, and he's.
Was that his last shot? That seems so long ago.
I know, and I think he's lost 3 racks from that jump shot.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, if this goes down, that's going to be hard for Lawrence to claw back. So he's just waiting for his chance.
Yep.
He's not getting it in this rack. So 5-2, Phil against Lawrence.
Pulling away here. Obviously, there's nothing you can do if a guy's breaking and running. You just have to sit and watch and hope that he misses or makes a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, with the winner breaks format, you're a spectator if your opponent is on form, and if he's making balls off the break, you can be sitting there for a while. So have a wee bite of your Mars bar. There we go.
But we have not ate today, actually. I never eat before playing a match. I usually try and, eat in between. But
well, I mean, I had a pizza. I never usually eat on an empty stomach, but yeah, I decided to have a pizza.
As the thing, playing at 2 o'clock, I was like, I got up, had a practice this morning, come through, played my match, and I was like, right, I'll maybe grab something to eat in between, but I'll eat tomorrow.
So I'll be updating this, the sponsors. Yeah, it's the same sponsors. So we've got Jacoby Q's sponsoring this event. It's a Matchroom Nineball. It's a Matchroom ranking event. And we're using Aramith black balls on the Simonis shark grey cloth on these fantastic Rasson Ox billiard tables. And Saltire promotions as well, also getting in on the act. And you're watching on Scottish Cuesports live streaming, provided by Craig Anderson. Does a cracking job. As I say every time, he comes up with more and more fancy equipment, and it just keeps getting better and better. All we need is an overhead camera. Craig knows I'm kidding. He's got a shot on the 2, and the 3 is not difficult. Yeah, just a nice roll up into the top right here. He's on the 3. This is wide open. A very good chance for Phil here in the early stage of this rack. Yeah, he's hit that very well. This is looking very good.
Got to feel for Thomas a bit here, because if he runs this rack, there's 3 breaking runs on the bounce.
Yeah.
Um,
Can't do much when you're sitting in your seat, though. You know, we've all been there.
no, but you can do something to not sit in your seat. That's.
Oh.
I think he's going to be all right. Oh, he's tried to nudge it. He's put the elbow in. By the way, he's not on that.
Nah.
Look at Phil.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. Just as we were about to say, he's had 3 breaking runs.
Does Phil jump? I'm trying to see what he's got there. Oh, can only see one cue sitting there. I think it's maybe a break jump cue. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, if he can jump, he'll jump it.
Oh, it's in the bag.
There's harder jump shots out there. This one's makeable.
Do you think folk deliberately leave their jump cues in the bag? You know, you set up all your stuff. Do you think folk deliberately leave that in their bag?
What?
In the hope that your opponent thinks, oh, he's not got a jump cue.
No, I've never thought of that. Nah.
I always take my jump cue.
I think people leave it in the bag so that when they do have to take it out, they get an extra couple of seconds to go and grab it and
fair enough.
Compose themselves a bit.
And maybe change their mind on the shot.
Oh,
He's jumped
wow.
right over that.
Wow.
Oh.
Right. Here we go then, Thomas. I keep calling him Thomas. Just call him Loz. Here we go, Loz.
He's your friend as well, you know him.
He's like me. He's got 2 first names and 2 second names, really. Like Thomas.
Yeah. So what can you do here, Lawrence?
He needs to run these out for a start. Can't miss these. He's leaving quite a big angle on this. Is he going rail first? Is he going rail after the 6?
It's like, yeah, he's certainly
Yeah,
has it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine, but I wouldn't have done. If I get ball in hand, I'd stay away from the rail. Just try and roll. I just try and find a pot for the ball and where I'm rolling the white through.
Yeah.
And putting it where I need it.
So this one should be straightforward, just off the bottom rail here. He's flirting with a 9. He's fine. He's okay.
Again, he didn't need to do that either. It's like he stunned that in and not topped it. Top this one. Well, no, is he topping this in? No, he's screwing this in.
He's screwing.
These are usually missed to the right of the pocket if he misses them. He's potted it well.
I think he put a lot into that. He pulled his arm right back. I don't think that was necessary to.
Come on, just stay down on
smash it
this.
that hard.
As long as it doesn't scratch, stay down on it. Get 5-3, your break. Go on, and in you go.
That's exactly what he needed.
He's
got a chance of coming back here. He's got the break. Let's see what you've got, Lawrence. Can't give away any more racks at this stage. You need to get back level.
Yeah.
To have a chance of beating Phil.
That's massive though. That Phil was looking like he was going to go 6-2.
Yeah, that would have been 6-2.
And
instead
it
it's 5-3.
6-2 from 3-2 with 3 breaking runs, but he hooked himself on the 6, and that was him. Missed the jump shot. See if Lawrence can get a couple of breaking runs. I'm gonna call a wee 9 in the break.
A 9 on the break?
You'll call it.
Do you think somebody's going to get a 9 on the break?
I think they're hitting it that bad that it's just going to fly in somewhere. That's a nice result there. I didn't notice that. Matthew Wrigley beat Vincent 8-3. Vincent Mendy.
Yeah, that was a decent game to watch. Matthew had a wee bit of luck.
Well, that's just
maybe half a dozen.
If the person gets a luck, it doesn't matter who they are. They're winning.
I'm just seeing who won that last game. There's been a game just called. Who was on that last?
It was table
Richie.
12.
Richie beat Bash Maksud 8-4. That was a good comeback by Bash when Richie was 6-0 up.
It was 6-0, wasn't it?
Came back to 6-4. So yeah, Richie's obviously stepped into second gear there, and
If I'm Lawrence here, get that cue ball in maybe an inch or two inside the box, and play the same kind of cut break.
so what's he learned on his first?
Try and get the
You're
one
right,
lower
see.
than the middle. No, he's went high again.
Oh,
By the way, that 9-ball was
going
going.
that way.
That 9-ball was heading.
It's going that way.
I was speaking to someone. I was speaking to Phil, actually, and I get it's a game of 9-ball. If you dry break, the guy comes to the table and he's got the option of the push out.
Yep.
And I was saying to Phil, it would be nice if, say I'm breaking and I dry break, but you can't see the one. I should then stay at the table and then I get to play the push out, because I feel like you're at a disadvantage. If I come to the table and I'm having to play the push out, and you're the one that's dry broke, I'm at the disadvantage. Do you know what I mean?
Aye.
Only really if you're snookered, I think. Because obviously I'm pushing out to leave you a shot. What, like, you know what I mean? Like, what if the one ball's over the pocket?
Yeah.
And it's dry, but then I'm playing a push out because I can't see it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pushing out to a kick, I'm pushing out to
Well,
somewhere.
you've convinced me, but you have to convince Emily on that one.
I'm not going to go and ask. I think Phil and Graham actually agreed with me and said that would be. It's all right, to be fair.
Sounds like a fair
Because
argument.
there's no break rule in this. There's no
Yeah.
points. It's just
Yeah,
break
yeah.
wherever the balls land. Whoever's at the table next, that's it.
I
So I
think
feel like you're at a disadvantage if the guy's just not
the-
breaking properly.
the only rule is the soft break.
Yeah.
You can't soft break, and the ref can intervene if he feels anyone is soft breaking. I've not seen any of that going on today, so
No, there's no soft break. I'm just meaning there's no points,
Yeah.
so that you don't have to make
Aye,
two balls in the
yeah,
break, or
yeah.
3 past the middle, or 3 past the line.
Aye.
You just smash them, and if you're not on anything, then, as I say, like if they dry break but they've not made points, and you're not on the one, or even if you are on the one, you can put them back in, then they have to
Yeah.
play the push out. Whereas there's no rule for that here, so you're just stuck with what you've got after the break.
Absolutely. So again, the balls are wide open here. So what's your hardest shot here? Can't see where the 4 is. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, so he needs to be
So
below this.
I was actually
It's all right.
I was watching them. I didn't even see what Lawrence played. Did he lead? Did he try and play a safety, or was it? He did, didn't he?
Didn't even notice. I was too busy trying to get my head around your new rule.
Well,
there,
yeah.
which, yeah.
It's all right, to be fair.
No, it's a fair point, aye. Also, right, you should.
I just feel like the guy's dry broke, but he's getting rewarded with a.
Aye.
Because obviously, if he doesn't like the push out, I'm back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a game of chess, the push out, isn't it? You know, it's.
Aye.
That's what I'm going to do.
Let's come below the 5 here. Take the 5 long.
I don't play many
that.
push outs because usually I scratch off the break, so.
You need to work on your break.
You know.
Yep, 5 long. Come down for the 6. You can either come below the 6 or just stay above it. Doesn't have to do much because the 7's up there anyway. So I think he's tried to come below. No, he's all right. I'd have maybe left just a little bit more angle. But he's good. He's okay.
I mean, despite losing that last right, I think Phil's found his arm. You know, he's getting into it now. He's found his stroke, so he's.
Yeah, I get.
He's looking good.
I get that he played the shot and he stuck at himself, but at the same time, he's not really missed anything from 3-2.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He's went for that jump shot and missed the ball completely, but as in an open pot at the table, he's not missed an open pot since the 5th rack,
Yeah, so
which is what you expect.
Yeah, so he's fine for 6-3 here.
Yeah, just come below the 9. 9 in the same pocket, or is he checking it? There you go, he's checked it in. Nice.
Absolutely plumb. Perfect.
So, I mean, there's different preferences. Everyone's different.
Yeah.
There's always 2 or 3 ways you can play the shot. There you go, 6-3, his break.
Played it right. Well done.
I don't think you'll get as much shouting as he did when he beat Albin. Don't know if you were there, were you?
Was
At
he
the
shouting,
UK?
was he?
Oh, he's roaring when he beat Albin.
Oh, I never heard that one.
No, I don't think there'll be much here.
We have a new shouter in the house.
In the live chat, have we got? Where is everyone watching from? I don't even know how much viewers we've got. Does it tell you?
Can't tell. Can't see it. If you check on YouTube, you'll see it.
I might have a little look on YouTube.
At the last event here, the last Rasson we had The guy from Vietnam watching.
Well, there's over 100 watching. That's all right.
And also Greece. Can't remember the guy's name for Greece. It was
Kazakis.
no.
I can't remember. Was he here at the Scottish Open? He was, wasn't he? Kazakis.
Kazakis.
I think he was.
Was he a Scottish Open? Can't mind. I think he was.
Yeah, I think he might have been. But I feel a bit for Lawrence. He's not really done much wrong from 3-2. Obviously, he took his chance when Phil missed. He got his rack on the board. He's had a dry break, and then he's played a bad safety on the one. I'm sure that's what he done. He played maybe a bad safety on the one, and Phil ran them out. There you go. Phil's made the one ball again. That's a better break than his last. Although the white ball's tracking away from the two.
Southampton.
Yeah, Simon.
Simon, yeah.
Simon's more I might be wrong, but I think he plays more 8-ball. He does play 9-ball though. He's played in the GB9.
Should he been in this though? He's saying.
Laid up with COVID, he should have just come. What's COVID these days?
Oh, yeah.
COVID between pals. What's COVID?
Yeah, I think it's moved on a bit since.
Nah, I hope you're okay.
2019. Yeah, all the best, Simon. Get well soon. Hopefully see you at future events.
He's going for the pot here, because obviously, if he misses, he's getting an element of safety, and if he pots it, he's coming down for the free.
You see an element of safety. He's
Oh,
left a
he's
wide open pot here.
Wow.
And he's also opened up the left-hand pocket for the 5. Saying that was a combo, wasn't it?
Yeah.
he's taking the combo away.
He's taking the combo. He's opened up, but he's taking the combo away.
Yeah. And these guys don't want combos. They want to run them out.
I think if Lawrence is struggling and he can't see the pot, don't force it. Just play a good safety.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can get on this 3 from there. Just try to force this in. There you go. That's good.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, I like that.
No chances.
Yeah, just play the safety. You don't have to force it. He's maybe not got a snooker, but he's left it safe-ish. As long as that 9 doesn't go off the 2.
Well, I mean, if it does, he's been unfortunate. But I think
he can get this by the way.
Yeah.
Pot the 2 and pot the 9, same shot.
doesn't have to hit it hard. He just wants to float through for that 3. He's got neither.
Nice.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
He's not happy, but I think he's been very fortunate.
It's a thin cut. But I think he can maybe.
In fact, he's hampered though.
If he cuts this in, he can maybe nudge the 4 away from the 5.
Yeah, good shout, and then he's on the 3. Yeah.
Yep. Still really tight. It's hard to see from this camera angle that we've got. He'll know better if he can cut that in and come across for the 3, but obviously nudging the 4.
Who do we have? More cameras. Maybe Craig can.
If not, just play
Move
a
to one
good
of the
save. Find a safety.
angles.
By the way, that's okay as well. Just keep making it awkward for Phil. Let him try and do something.
Yeah. What do you do here? Put the cue ball behind the 7 or behind the 3? I think behind the
Depends.
7's a bit easier,
He's over
I
the
think.
top of the 7. The 2 looks like it could be frozen to the rail, so it's different preferences, different players. They play different shots. If it's me, I'd cut it along the rail with left hand spin. I'm only joking. Nah, just nudge the 2 away. Probably put the 2 up beside the 6 and 8, and keep the 7, the white ball behind the 7. Well, he's hit the 9. That's okay, but the 2's went up towards the 6-8.
Good shot, well done.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a fantastic club, Simon. McGoldrick's that this event's been held in Rutherglen in Glasgow. So if you've not been yet, folks, get yourself along. If you're at a loose end today, tomorrow, Sunday, or any day, get yourself along. Come this weekend, you'll see some of the best players in the world playing in this event. It's left it.
Yeah, it's a good hit though, because the 4, I say the 4's tied up. It goes, but at the same time, it's not easy. It's not a tap in. And the 4 and the 5's tied up. The 6 only goes in the centre pocket on the right.
No, just now, is he looking at splitting the 5 and the 4 here?
Surely not.
Off the 2?
Nah. What's he going 2 rails? 2 rails into the 4-5, screwing back.
Certainly looking at it.
No, he's definitely not. No. Fine. He was digging down that a little bit. I thought he was screwing.
So, what's your options here?
It's tough.
It's very
See,
tough.
if the cloth's worn in, he can maybe get away with a lot of left-hand side and trying to go nudge the 5 out the way of the 4.
Yeah.
But I think because the cloth's brand new, he's not going to get the grip.
Aye, absolutely.
I'd be tempted not even to pot the 4. Just find a little safety. Just knock it around 2 rails and leave the white behind the 7, I think.
Shout, Jacob.
Look at that.
He'd like to have been a bit tighter on that.
How good's,
but
how
yeah,
good's that, Dave?
Good shout. He'd love to have been tighter on that.
Wish I had this vision when I'm playing myself.
I mean, he's hooked all the same. He's got to make a really good shot here to try and get the cue ball safe.
He doesn't even need to worry about the cue ball. Just get the hit. Make sure you hit a rail. The 4 and 5's tied up. He's not going to be at the table next because he's not going to pot this free unless he screams it in the middle. But just don't disturb anything. That's disturbing. The 4.
Very close to it.
I don't know what's happened here. He's in the way.
The thing is, I mean, he can put.
wow.
Oh, what?
Wow.
I was going to say, he could.
Phil's laughing.
The 4 still goes in the bottom left, but not now. It doesn't. He's.
No.
I think he maybe nudging it here, nudge the 5 away. Yeah, it's pretty much in the same place.
Yeah.
I think.
So here,
Phil may be in trouble after this shot, though.
I'd probably go 3 off the rail, and the cue ball following the 3 with a little bit. You're kind of cutting it up towards the 8-6 and just letting the cue ball drift in behind the 9.
I'm going to play a crazy shot, and I'm going to put that 3 up in the top right.
Go into the 4-5.
Cue ball into the 4-5. Because if he misses it, he's snookered them.
You think?
And he's playing off the left-hand side. Yeah, he's played the right shot.
He's going to the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's playing the sensible shot.
Yeah, he's just tied the 6 up. Perfect.
Yeah. Me and my crazy shots.
That's what I mean. There's 3 or 4 shots always. Sometimes. I wouldn't have tried your shot. That's crazy.
That's why I lose my matches, Jacko.
Yeah.
Going for the nonsense.
Topping this in with a bit of right spin, try and disturb the 4-5. Oh, he's missed it. He's got away with it.
An eye off the pot there.
Right. Lawrence needs a good safety here. Just make sure. I'd go up towards
You've
this.
still got the 6-8. Look at the 6 and 8.
Yeah, Lawrence tied that up in the last pocket.
Yeah.
Because you're guaranteed to get an angle. Like if you're straight on the 4, you get on the 5. If you've got an angle on the 4, you get on the 5. Now he's struggling to get on the 5. He's going to have to top this through. Is he topping this through?
Yes, yeah.
I think he's coming. Is he coming back? Like, see, topping it through. It's not good. That's all because he waited the ball position on the 3. And his choice of shot on the 3. That's caused that.
He's still got a decent shot here, though.
Yep. I think when he watches it back, he starts to look through the shots. He might. It'll help him anyway.
So a couple of times across.
I'll try and hold off the 9. I think he's going to hold off the 9. He's missed it. He's missed the pot. From ball in hand to only pot the 3-4. There's not great.
So
not great.
Phil back at the table. He's got a good chance here.
Yeah. That he's shaking his head, but that all comes from the 3 ball. I'll speak to him after.
Give him a good shake.
Yeah, it's just knowledge of the game. That's all that is. He picked the wrong way to go about it. He picked the wrong pocket for the 4.
Yeah.
I think because going the other way would have guaranteed at least a shot to get on the 5. Whereas that way, if it does go wrong like it did, he's not going to get on the 5, which he didn't properly, and then he's overcut the 5.
It's a lot of distance here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He wants to come. I'd come below the 9. I wouldn't even try and get above it. Just come below.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He's hit that very, very well.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be straight. Oh.
Could just pull it back a few inches, put the 9 in the bottom left.
Yeah, just get through it.
He's putting a bit left-hand side in it.
That's a good thing. Like,
he's went for the middle.
He's not went for the middle. He's just went, I'm potting this and coming back because he's guaranteed at least a shot somewhere.
Well, that's it. He's got a...
It's like a bit of insurance.
Margin
There
of
you go.
error
7-3. By the way, Lawrence will be kicking himself a little bit here. He's had plenty of chances to beat Phil.
Yeah, he's now facing a huge uphill battle with Phil sitting on the hill.
I feel like all we've done is kind of like go with Lawrence here, but Phil's not played. He'll know himself. He's not played at the top of his game at all. I think if Phil's not missing balls like he did in the first 3-4 racks, and the scoreline's a bit different. But
absolutely. So some score updates before we go into rack 11. We have Callan Stefanov 6-6 with Michael Levick. James Oyengoran is now 7-4 up on Alex Hepburn, so James on the hill there. James Channon 5-3 up on Ross McMillan. John Chapman and Paul Williams are just kicking off. They're at 0-0. And Phil Burford 2-1 up on the other stream table against Craig Brown. And as you just saw here, Phil Wildman 7-3 up on Lawrence Thomason. And the big match coming up next, David Alcade versus Damien Massey. Lawrence is hoping to see that one later rather than sooner. Phil obviously wanting this one to be over very, very soon. Lawrence is just taking a little breather.
yeah, looking around, there's not much breaking runs kicking about because obviously the break's so hard. But if Phil was to break and run this,
I mean, Phil's had one in this.
I'm sure he's had two. He had two back to back, did he not?
I think he did. He's maybe just.
Yeah, he's maybe not put it up. But at the same time, if Phil was to break and run here, he's won 8-3 with 3 breaking runs. They come off like.
Yeah.
If you come off like that, you're thinking, oh, I've done well. But Phil's got a few gears to go up here. Obviously not in this match. If he gets through here, I think he'll play a lot better in his next game.
Yeah. So that's a good split.
And obviously Lawrence will be probably kicking himself a little bit that he's not took the chances that he's been given. Still though, as I was to say, the average pool player, he's out there on the stream table, first match on the Friday, in front of people you don't know, nervous.
Yeah.
Coming from the 8-ball background. He loves his 9-ball though, he loves it. So it's just all experience for Lawrence. I don't think he'll be too hard on himself.
No, absolutely not. But he's give a good enough account of himself for not being a 9-ball player.
Yeah, definitely.
He's played that well.
Thing is, he's closer to Phil than Alban was.
Yeah.
I think Phil was 8-2 up on Alban first to 9. I think he ended up winning 9-7.
9-7.
Yep. Some crowd was watching that. Well, that was on day one.
Phil doesn't want another comeback here. So I'd love to win this 8-3, get it over and done with quick.
Play the sensible option there, just come across, leave yourself with 3, the 2 in the centre. Even if he's straight, he's okay. See here, I would just stop this. If he is straight, just stop the white. If he's not straight, you can roll through.
And take the long 3.
No, 3 in the corner.
Yeah, he's went through it. Yeah, well.
That's why if he was straight, just stop the 3 and take the 3 in the left corner. But if he had an angle like he did, he could run through and leave the 3 in the right corner. But he's going to have to find a safety here again. Just thin off this 3. Don't put it towards the pocket, but just put it towards maybe the diamond and the white ball off 2 rails up beside the 4-5.
Yeah, just towards the middle. Oh, well, I mean, he's going on the other side.
Yeah, he's doubling this back up. And to be fair, that's still a good shot.
Yeah, that's
fine.
It's fine there. He's, I think you can see an edge. This enough to put it in the top left. He's just going to play the safety. Me and my crazy shots.
Doubled it in the middle.
Oh, speaking of crazy shots.
Wow.
How did I not see that one?
I don't know. I was about to call it as well. He played it too fast.
So again, just the safety.
Yeah, just thin off it. Get the white. He might bring the white down here or just next to the 7. Yeah, it's coming down.
And he's, well, I'm going to say he's not played it well, but he's
He's played
fine.
enough. He's done enough.
That is good enough.
And now he needs. See, these are tough, obviously, for the top players, they know how to play these, but he's going to have to go. In fact, I don't think he can see it, but if he can maybe thin it and watch them off. But 2 rails, try and kick that 4 ball down here and leave the white up the top. The 4's obviously going to track towards the 5-7. It's not easy. Is he jumping? I wouldn't be jumping. Unless he's going for the pot, I wouldn't be jumping.
Yeah, it's jumping. Oh.
Anyway, that'll do. Keeps him in it.
I thought he made that there. Place would have erupted if that went.
And look at the position on the 5. Perfect.
Right, okay, so is Phil thinking about taking this on? I think he is.
Is he going to cut this all on the rail and go up and down?
I think
Yeah,
so.
probably. Unless he just doubles it over at the 7. By the way, he's not played that out properly. He's not played that well.
No, he definitely has not.
Cushion
Lawrence
first
can
here.
get this off the rail, yeah.
Yeah, cushion first, bit left hand side.
And he's on the 5 in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. The side will just bring that out as well. He doesn't even have to hit it hard.
Yep.
Just as long as he misses the 7. Just let the spin do everything here. Even just make sure you hit the 4, obviously, but the spin will bring the cue ball out for the 5. He's jacking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where it can get away for you if you're jacking up. Oh, he's missed that by a
Must start
wow. I didn't think he had to jack up there. I thought he could just play
Yeah.
play it a lot softer as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's
He looked a bit awkward there when he was
think he's-
jacking up.
looked into that a bit much.
Yep.
Then again, I'm not at the table.
No. It could be a lot different. Might not have been able to see the edge of the cushion for the 7, but it looked like he could. You say this looks done now.
Yeah, I think this is a done deal.
Yeah. Were you taking this 5 in the centre?
5 in the centre, yeah, and he's absolutely fine in the 6. He does nothing with this cue ball at all. There you go. Absolutely fine.
I think that could be it.
It's looking like curtains for Lawrence.
I think they'll both come off a bit. Obviously, Phil will be thinking, I could have played a lot better, and Lawrence will be thinking, I wish I took my chances. So it's going to be a bit reflecting for both.
A quick update on scores before we get cut off. I'm assuming Phil's going to win this. No offence, Lawrence. 7-6 Michael Levick on Callan Stefanoff. James Oyen Gorin 7-5 on Alex Hepburn. James Channon still 5-3 up on Ross McMillan. John Chapman quickly 2-0 up against Paul Williams there, and Phil Burford 3-1 up on Craig Brown. Very well done, Phil.
match is finished.
Wildman 8-3 on Lawrence Thomason.
Right, I'm going to head.
And I may be back.
Yeah, I'm going to sort my hotel out, I think.
Thanks for hanging about, folks.
Cheers. See you later. Bye-bye.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Okay folks, here we are. We're back for the next match. So table number 11, David Alcady, the pre-tournament favourite, I think, in the eyes of a lot of people, but a really tough match for him. He's got Damien Massey, very, very capable player. We're in winners round 1 at this stage. So I am Graham Hamilton, and I'm joined in the box here by a very, very capable player, Gary Thompson. Good to have you, sir.
Yeah, thanks for having me in the commentary. Looking forward to this game.
Absolutely, yeah. So David Alcady for me is the pre-tournament favourite.
He is, however, him and Phil Bufford are due to play each other
tomorrow.
In the next round.
I had a look at that, yeah. Tomorrow at 2
will,
o'clock.
that's the standout match of the whole
Absolutely.
tournament. I know it's still winners round, but that early in the tournament, it'll be good.
And Phil is 4-1 up at the moment on table 12, so it is definitely looking like Phil should be through to that next round. If you want to watch that match, by the way, Phil Burford, Craig Brown, it is on the other table on Scottish Cuesports live streaming, but I don't know why you'd want to watch that. This is the game to watch.
I watched a bit of Damien. Damien just came up to me there. I played Damien in Blackpool 1995, so that's the first time I've seen him since.
Wow.
How many years ago?
1995.
1995, Blackpool. I was 17, he was 21.
What did you play? What was it? Was it snooker?
It was snooker,
right, okay. Wow.
The Blackpool qualifiers.
That is insane.
I watched his match earlier this morning. He won, I think it was 8-2 or 8-3, and he was quite comfortable, but it was very slow.
Yeah, it did actually went on quite a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the favourite in that game. Got a nice wee view here of the outside tables. A really nice camera, actually. I've been saying to Craig for a long time to do a camera like this.
It's
He's
great.
Finally listening to me.
Yeah.
Get a wee idea. So we've got John Chapman on that first table there. He is currently 2-2 with Paul Williams.
Can we just ask folks watching this, can someone type in a message just to see if we're getting the messages?
Yeah, good shout. We've got a wee bit of a message there just to say that something might be up. What we've got in the next table, that is, we've got Alex Hepburn, one of the local players here, and he is playing...
Alex was a last-minute entry. He was dying to get in,
That's
and
right.
a space became available.
That's good, that's good. Yeah, we had a couple of late pullouts. I suppose that happens. I mean, entries were open up about, 2 months ago, something like that.
I think it was longer.
Aye, so that's fair enough.
It was near the start of the year.
Absolutely. This is James Oyangaran, who's currently at the table, 7-6 up on Alex Hepburn. So he's on the hill. And then in the background there, you've got Ross McMillan, who is playing James Channon at 6-4 to James. So they're all tight matches. Are the guys still warming up?
I think David's just finished his practice.
Yeah, we are.
Here we go.
Very well timed by Craig, our tournament director, and the man in charge of the streams.
We're sorry, but the comments seem to be not working at the moment.
Which is a shame. It's a shame because it's a big part of the stream. Yeah, if you can try and give us a wee comment, that would be appreciated, just so we know that you're still there. So, here we are. Keep you up to date with some of the scores as we're watching this match. Okay, so David Alcady has won the lag, and it's his turn to break. I was watching the last match. Phil Wildman there. Good break there from David Alcady. Phil, when he was breaking, he seemed to hit the one really thin and actually come off 2, 3, 4 rails and come round. It was an unusual break that I've not seen before. But clearly that's not really the right break because the pros aren't doing that.
No.
And David's got a nice break. He's just got a wee tough shot here on the 2. That's a key shot there, and he's played that perfectly. Brilliant from David Alcady, and already it's looking like it could be 1-0. Right, ladies and gents, we are back with the chat. Our technical man, Craig, the all-rounder, he's got us working. So, yeah, give us a little shout there on the chat. Let us know what your thoughts are on this game. Shout out to Craig Anderson. Thank you for your help there, sir. Got us up and running. Do you feel, if you're in Damien Massey's shoes, pressure's on right away, isn't it?
I don't think he'll feel any pressure, to be honest. I think he's going, to be honest, brutally honest, I think he's just going to expect
to lose.
Alcady to just steamroller the match. Yeah.
And he's a good player as well. Damien Massey, really good player. Been playing Nineball exclusively, I think, for quite a long time now, hasn't he? Been a solid on the GB9 tour. I've noticed he's in a lot of the Matchroom Open events as well.
He said he was close to not turning up today.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Do we know why?
Well, Bournemouth he's travelled from, so it's a long distance.
It is amazing the distance that guys have actually travelled to come to this tournament, which is absolutely brilliant. That's the way it should be. Listen, this is a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event. These guys, especially David Alcady, want to go in the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah.
And we've just seen Dimitri Jungo's just walked in as well. He's another of the pre-tournament favourites. Some good names here, definitely. Jungo's definitely one of the best in Europe. You've got, Phil Burford. We are used to, up here in Scotland, we're used to Phil Burford being dominant and being the big dog. But actually, when you look at some of these guys like David Alcady, Burford is actually... Yeah, he's not really that big anymore.
No.
Adam Smith as well. Suddenly these guys don't seem so great.
This is my first time seeing some of the Nineball players in person. I've not been playing Nineball long,
No.
and it's good to see guys like David supporting this event.
Absolutely, yeah. Totally agree. David, of course, was up for the Scottish Open that we had, that really successful last Matchroom event we had here.
I was unfortunately down at Cuesports in Leicester when that was on, so I couldn't come in and watch.
Yeah, really, really good event. Brilliant event. It ran nicely to plan. We've got a similar kind of stadium set up here. Not quite as big as we had for the Scottish Open, considering how big an event that was, but still works. And you can see there's a nice crowd in the background there taking this match in. So,
how big a factor do you think the winter break is for a lot of the players here?
Massive for these guys at this level, David Alcady's level. It's massive, I think. It really is.
Run off 5-6 frames at a time.
For sure. Although the break is so much harder, these guys are starting to work it out now.
Well,
so, yeah. Listen, I don't know, Gary, if you were watching the game when it was the one on the spot and without a break box.
It was actually getting quite boring.
It was, aye, absolutely. They've made a great move. Let's look at that break. Look,
it's kicked the one away,
isn't it?
It's kicked the white.
But this is the thing. So if it was one on the spot, breaking from the side, the chance of getting kicks, they're quite unlikely. They'll happen sometimes, but the thing is, a lot of the time with this break, although they're nailing that one on the side, he also nailed the wing ball.
Yeah.
But the cue ball still is needing a little bit of work done. So it's definitely the right move.
So Rogue Pilkington is predicting 8-0. So far it's looking good.
Yeah. I don't want to see that.
8-0's no. You want to see everyone competing and...
But yeah, so David's having to play safe then because of that kick on the cue ball.
So would you jump this, Graham? Is this a jump or come off the side rail?
It's a tough one. I'm a fan of, although I've got a jump cue, I've got a good jump cue as well. I don't really jump very well, I will be completely honest. I need to do a lot of practice with it. So I'm more of a kicker personally. So yeah, I would probably kick off the side rail here.
He's looked at both options here, so we're not quite sure what he's thinking. I think he's going to come off the side rail and possibly...
That's what he's looking at, isn't it? He's
going off full ball and put it on the top rail.
That's it. Because he's got that 5 there as a blocker. But even if he doesn't block it with another ball, he's still leaving it on the top rail. It's still going to be, relatively safe.
And the 4 only goes in to the side pocket.
Let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah, it's
worked out okay,
yeah,
but
absolutely.
I think he could be in trouble after this.
Oh yeah, he's going to be frozen.
Yeah,
I think. We've got Damien is too good for 8-0 according to Simon Ayers' pool. Yeah, at this level though, these guys are unbelievable. These guys are absolutely unbelievable. So even for someone like Damien Massey, who's a very good amateur, like they can be made to look quite silly, I think, by guys like David.
Yeah.
Quite an open table. I mean, you're looking at how the balls are sitting. The 4, does a 4 pass a 6 is the number one question.
I don't think it does. I think it only goes in the side. But where the 3 is, you could get on the 4 quite easily. So he's actually looking at hitting this. What way is he coming off? Oh, he's working out the angle from the top cushion.
Yeah.
So it's just right at the middle diamond, I would say.
Rogue Pilkington, winner breaks with Alcadian control. It sometimes doesn't matter how good you are. Yeah, I would agree with that. Just a quick one for yourself then. Well, Damien's working this one out. In fact, here he goes.
He's playing
with the slidey cloth. The judgment is going to be a little bit off. It moves slightly different off the rails. I've definitely noticed that myself, and watching some of the matches as well. Quite a few guys have given up ball in hand when normally they wouldn't. The slide does make a difference.
He's played,
and he's missed it.
Oh, he's just missed.
That's the thing.
I think he had to play that with a bit of pace.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think a little bit firmer and the line would have held. I think you're absolutely right.
So the key to this frame is just getting on the 4. I reckon he's going to... he might even play the red into the top left. Oh, the red. I need to start calling it by the number of the balls.
That's terrible. Snooker player.
He's screwing this back.
Yep.
Do I need to start calling it a
English.
draw?
Has it got a draw shot? Yeah, draw shot with.
Apologies to
English.
anyone that wants Nineball talk. I'm not really in the Nineball circle yet.
You're getting there though. you're getting there. Just a question then to yourself, Gary. You've already played on this table.
Yeah.
Table number 11. You were one of the first matches up.
Yeah.
We know that these pockets have been tightened to 4 inch. Certainly the corner ones have. I don't think the middles have.
Yeah.
Now, he's played that really well, hasn't he? Because he's going to just knock the 4 to the middle and then just come up naturally for the 5. He's played that really well.
Yeah.
Do you feel that the slightly tighter pockets, did they make a difference for you?
Absolutely not.
No.
From a snooker background, these pockets will always seem generous to a snooker player.
Because I was wondering, I did commentate in the first part of your match earlier on, and I was wondering whether that would be a factor, because you play in the club every now and then, you know what these tables play like, so you noticing that them being different didn't really have an impact then, no?
I mean, I play on the Brunswicks and other places, and the bags are definitely more noticeable, but I still, when I've got a ball to a bag here, you're not thinking of missing.
You're aiming for the middle
all.
of the pocket, really, most of the time. Of course, you have to sometimes cheat the bag, but
yeah,
no, that's fair enough.
Down the rails, you've got maybe about 4 inches at certain speed just to roll it down the rail. This is looking 2-0.
Comfortable, isn't it? Already. Always find with these kind of matches, I think the underdog really needs to take a rack. He's going to have to either take the next one or the one after, otherwise it's
if there's any rounds to catch the top players, it's certainly round 1 and round 2.
It is, isn't it? But David Alcady doesn't look as if he's having any trouble acclimatising. He'll be used to this, this guy travels around the world playing in all these open events now, the Matchroom events. Now they've got a great calendar. He'll be used to playing on fresh cloth, new cloth, slidey, reduced pockets. He's used to that.
These conditions are right up his street.
Right. Gary, I'm going to leave you because we have got another master commentator to take over, David Black. Absolute legend that he is. Been a pleasure, and I will be back very soon, I'm sure.
See you, Graham.
Thank you. Good luck for your game. Who have you got? Dave Hopkin. Dave Hopkin, a good GB9 player.
Is he?
He's decent. He's probably tier 1 level.
I'll do my best as usual.
Yeah, no, I would have his favourite for that one, but I'm a big admirer of your game anyway,
Thanks.
so I would have his favourite
Graham.
in most of them. Not unless you're playing David Alcady. Right, I'm handing over.
I'm pleased to say that Dave Black has joined us in the commentary. Welcome, Dave.
I don't know if pleased is the right word, Gary, to be honest. But
I'm pleased because I rate you as one of the good commentators.
I thought you were going to say players there, but I was hoping. Thank you very much for that. Good to join us again. It seems like forever since I was last in here, probably about 10 minutes ago. So what have we missed? We're 2-0 up already. So yeah, this has been moving on pretty quick.
I think Dave's got a push. Is he playing the push out?
Yeah, so Damien, a very capable player, up against a very good opponent now. And Damien's already had a match on this table today.
Do you think the shot here is 2 on the bottom rail, white behind the 6 and the 8?
He's got to play the 1 up. He could catch the 4 though on the way up, the 4 or the 6.
No, he's trying to play behind the 3.
Yeah, that's the right shot.
He's
well
okay.
done. He's left David a jump. And it's a fairly straightforward jump. Does David jump? He does jump, doesn't he? Of course he does. So there he goes back for the short stuff. He doesn't have to do a lot with this because he's on the 3. Once this 2 goes in the centre. Very tight pockets on the main table. 4-inch pockets. Of course, the middle ones remain the same as the other tables. Corner pockets have been shimmed into 4 inches to make the main table even more challenging. As I say, Damien's already had a match on this table, so he knows what it's about. Let's see what David's got. He's jumped it well and he's been very fortunate.
Screwed it back. Yeah.
I don't think he needed to screw it back there.
No.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to leave the white just where the 2 was.
Where the 2 was, yeah, then he would have been on the 3. But yeah, I mean, he's had a bit of a result there.
I think Damien needs to swerve this slightly if he's going to hit it.
Yeah, he's just eyeing up the swerve, but how does he get this safe?
Just a hit and hope, I think.
I think he's reaching for the jump cue. This would be my choice. Yeah, I mean, I'm comfy with the jump cue, so let's see how comfortable
Maybe hit this
Damien is with it.
half ball, Dave.
Yeah, and send the 2 back down.
Towards a 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of balls to hide behind there. See the dart? I don't think you get as much power in it when you're darting it.
He's going that direction, but I think he's left it. No, it does. I
think
don't think it passes.
Well, has he left a shot here?
It looks tight from the way Dave's looking at it.
Don't know if Craig can put that side camera on to give us a look, that corner camera. Don't know if Craig's listening. Yeah, he's not taking too much time in it, so he's got something in his mind here. Even if it is just a safety. Yeah. Oh, no, he's played the shot. Very well done.
Just a quick score update. We've got Phil Burford just gone on the hill against Craig Brown. And if Phil does win this match, he will be playing the winner of Dave Alcady's match.
Yeah, so
which will be a great tie.
Could be a mouth-watering match, that one. As is this one. David fully in command.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce the 2 Polish players that have just gone on against each other on table 15.
Witold Sarowski versus Maciej Trudnowski.
Yeah. What's the chances of the 2 Polish players playing each other in round 1?
I know. Yeah, it's funny things happen.
And local player Dave Riggins is just about to start with Michael Rhodes.
Yeah, they've just been getting their practice racks in. Good to see David back playing 9-ball. He's had a bit of a break from
Dave's flicked the 6. It flicked off the white there.
Goodness me. Yeah.
Perfect position for 3-0.
Should be.
He's played that perfect for the side pocket.
Yeah, he's stroking them well. This is, of course, his first match of the day. Damien's already had a game.
I think Damien had to get off to a quick start, even just keeping up with Dave, but 3-0 just looks ominous.
He needs to take the next rack at least. He doesn't want to let David get too far ahead. Yeah, I mean, I still fancy Damien to get some racks on the board here, but let's see if David can step up another gear, try and keep him in his seat. So a few comments here. We've still got Rogue Pilkington with us. He's predicting 8-0.
Well,
Who else have we got? Who else do we have here? Simon is predicting 8-2, 8-3. Yeah, I would agree with you there, Simon. Yeah, 8-3.
so we have the lineup for this table is Bart Kaspla against Mickey Kraus is the next game on after this one.
Yeah, that's the next one on this table. Let me see what else is coming up.
Adam Smith just about to take his second match today.
Yeah, with Ashek, Nathwani, and Simon Gardner, Fraser Patrick. That promises to be a really good game.
A bit of a tight cut here on the 2 for Dave.
Yeah, it's still in control. Doesn't have to do too much with it. A couple of times across the table to leave the 3 in the top right. Maybe asking too much there, but
I think he's actually playing to snooker run behind the 4.
yeah, just playing safe. Sensible option. These guys.
Yeah.
These guys
There's more
always play the correct
value than
shots.
that.
Yeah, definitely. In my craziness, I'd be going for that pot every day of the week, Gary. Don't know about yourself.
Knowing my tactical side in snooker, I would be playing the same shot Dave played there.
I called it very well.
I think this is the easiest way to get in the frames.
How did you get on your first match, Gary?
God. I was quite a rusty start. I had chances both the first 2 frames, and I went 2-0 down.
Yeah.
Went 3-2 up, 4-3 up, and then 2 seconds, folks.
Yeah, I think you kind of lost a few after that. I did notice at one point you were quite a few racks down, and it was looking tasty for your opponent. Did he go on the hill? He did. The match went hill, didn't it?
Myself, I was 7-4 down.
Yeah.
And I've broke, I think I played a safety and then went 7-5. And I had a combo on the 2-9 to go 7-6. I've missed a couple of balls to go 7 each.
Sets you up well for your next match, though, Gary.
Yeah.
Do you know who you're playing yet?
Dave Hopkin.
Dave Hopkin, okay.
I don't know a lot of the 9-ball players, so no disrespect, but I don't know Dave. I don't know a lot of the 9-ball players here, but I'm getting to know them.
There's a lot of new names here for me as well. There's a lot of guys. They see how great this club is. They all want a shot at it.
Yeah, it's got a great reputation.
This is definitely the place to be in the UK for 9-ball.
Fantastic. Meanwhile, Damien just came out to try and hit the 2 out of snooker and plotted the 9, and he's left David quite a routine clearing up here.
Yeah, should be relatively easy out for David, and he will be halfway to the winning line if he can clear this last 5 balls.
He seems to have got the pace of the table very quickly.
Absolutely. David's going to be used to playing on newly covered tables.
Yeah. Off 2 cushions here, straight on the 7.
I mean, we're pretty used to playing on newly covered tables ourselves here. These are covered 4 or 5 times a year.
It's fantastic. Yeah, the tables were only done 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, maybe even more than that. Yeah, maybe 6, 7 times. Yeah, it just depends. And I suppose the more events they get.
So if you ever want to play some 9-ball events, come to McGoldrick's.
Definitely the place to be.
I'm pretty sure McGoldrick's and Matchroom will have a long future partnership.
Yeah, here's hoping. Right, so
He's played that great.
it's looking very much like 4-0 here.
Top players always like to screw this off the side rail. Watch this.
Yeah.
They all like doing it. I don't know why.
I'm not a top player, but I would be screwing that myself. It just feels comfy. It feels good.
I just roll them in.
That. Yeah, it's snooker players do roll them in. Your background snooker, Gary. So there'll be a lot of rolling in.
Yeah. Neil Bonner says, evening guys, enjoying the matches so far. Gutted not there watching.
Yeah, it'd be good to see you here again, Neil. Don't know when your next event is up here, but yeah, you're missing a good weekend.
On the other stream, folks, table 2.
Stream 2.
We've got McGoldrick's club professional Elliot Sanderson starting against Paul Taylor.
Yeah, that's Elliot's going to be one of the favourites for this tournament, in my opinion. As is the man we're watching now, David Al-Qaedi. This is a guy I fancy for the title. I'd love to see Elliot get very far and even win it though.
Was Jason due to play in this tournament?
I'm not sure.
Did
There
he pull out?
was a few players that pulled out at some point. Don't know if Jason was one of them.
No, he's on the 2.
There's nothing Damien can do when David's breaking like this. He's making the 1. He's got a shot on the 2. Yeah, you're sat there in your seat.
Colin says, guys, is there anywhere a beginner can buy a cue? Any what would be appreciated? Maybe someone in the comments can mention that, but there's some cues available in McGoldrick's.
There certainly is, but
through Elliot.
Yeah, it's very, very good cues. If you're just starting, you might not want to splash out.
And you can try before you buy.
Too much. That's it. Aye, absolutely. There's not many places will let you do that, so you've always got that added bonus. I don't know where you are, Colin DL, but get yourself up to McGoldrick's if you can at some point. If you're anywhere close, we're here all weekend. This is a 3-day event. Jim Telford there, just confirming there, just what we're talking about with the 9. When you play low or high in the cue ball, it's easy to find the centre line, the white.
Oh, Dave's missed the 6.
Less chance the unwanted side, yeah.
I just caught the end of the shot because I was watching.
And I was whittering away.
I was watching the comments. I think he put some side on it and he's just misjudged it. So this is a big chance for Damien to get a frame on the board. Just roll the 6 in down the rail. Not too much with the white.
Key shot here. This is...
You just got to stroke this nice.
This is a shot that's going to win in this rack.
Yep, don't move in the shot. He's overcut it. Overdone it, left it in the middle.
Yeah, so he's not had much table time in this match, so understandable. It wasn't an easy shot.
So Simon says Jason and Albin were signed up for this year. I remember their names.
Yeah, Colin is a member, right? Okay, so Colin's a member, he's saying.
Fantastic, Colin. Come in and speak to Elliot Sanderson and he can help you out. And there we go, folks. It's going to be 5-0 to David Al-Qaedi.
Yeah, it wasn't his easiest pot, Simon.
I think Damien's missed his chance to maybe get back into the game a wee bit.
Yeah,
I've not seen too much of Damien's break. If he could run 3-4 racks.
Yeah, I mean his first match, it went on for quite a bit. I don't think there was many breaking runs in that one. Let me have a look.
Jack Borick says, is there somewhere we can find the order of play and schedule for the games? Yeah, if you go to Cuescore, Jack, and you can select Nineball and it's active tournaments, and it's the Jacoby Open. It'll be on the main page. Select Scotland as your country and you'll find the full order of the play for the winner and the loser sections.
Yeah, if you've not got the Cuescore app on your phone, download it. It's linked on the description of the stream, Jack. So yeah, there you go. There's a nice quick shortcut.
So Phil Burford is into round 2 and he awaits the winner of this match.
Yeah, winning 8-3 against Craig Brown there.
Yeah,
Talk about run-outs as well. He had a couple of run-outs in that match.
Phil's so hard to beat. Very good player.
So next up on this table, we've got Bart Chaplet and Mickey Krause. So again, it's going to be a great match, that one. Mickey, a fantastic player. Mickey from Denmark. Bart from Poland.
Mickey beat McGoldrick's manager, Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy went a couple of racks up from
He did
as well.
I think there were 5-4 it got to.
Yeah.
Andy was looking okay, and then Mickey's pulled away.
Yeah.
So he's 4 on to the 5 here, just off one cushion.
Yeah, he's not doing a lot with this at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. 6 in the same pocket.
The shot
That's
here
a
is
5.
7 to 8 for the frame for me.
Yeah, and depending on where he leaves the cue ball here, he should be fine.
He's going to come off 2 rails for the 8, so it's looking like 6-0. He's played that perfect. Just punch this out and you'll have a straight 9 into the corner. It's good to watch, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah, that's why he's my favourite to win this tournament. Well done, David. 6-0. Some other scores here. John Chapman 4-3 up on Paul Williams. Michael Rhodes is 3-0 up on Dave Riggins. Maciek Trudowski is 1-0 up on Witold Zorowski. Adam Smith and Ashek Nathwania are just kicking off, as is Elliot and Paul Taylor. Elliot Sanderson, of course.
It's looking like your prediction, Rogue, could be coming true.
Yeah, I think Rogue may have this right.
I wouldn't back against it now.
Yeah, everyone laughed when he said 8-0 half an hour ago. He sees something that we don't. Yeah, Simon, I was thinking the same as well when I read the first comment. Jason and Al-Qaedi playing in the Philippines. Thought, yeah, how quick does David have to leave this tournament to get there? Is he not planning on winning this one? But yeah, he meant Albin. So Jason and Albin playing in the Sharks International Open in the Philippines starting from Monday.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think David has had the one in every break.
I'm not the man to correct you, I'm afraid, because for some bizarre reason, this happens every time. I always miss a break.
Right.
Too busy looking at other scores and checking my phone or...
His break's very good. I mean, he's
always seem to miss a break.
He's bang on again here. Perfect on the 3.
This is going to be over pretty quick, this match.
Dave's just upped his pace round the table a little bit here. Just screw back for the 5 in the corner.
He's not hit that. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Thinking he'd like to have been finer.
Bring the white back to where it roughly is now. Always came a bit far. Has he played for that in the middle?
No, I think he was maybe playing for the top right. He's
off 3 cushions here.
Yeah,
looks at a natural angle.
Still got a shot.
Oh, he's screwing it off the top. He's going to arc this.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
How would you like that? Lovely.
And I think he'll do the same here. He's going to arc it off the side cushion up for the 8.
Yeah, very well.
And
very well done.
I'll call this one. He's going to play it with top left off 2 cushions. Oh no, he's playing it with just below middle. Oh, he's came a bit far here.
Couldn't have been in a more awkward place down that side of the table, but yeah.
Rogue's prediction is on the ropes here.
Well, I don't know. I think Rogue's still right.
Here we go, in the middle. Is he taking it in the middle?
Nah, he's taking it bottom left.
Yeah, he's played it great. There we go,
Beautiful,
7-0.
what a shot.
Breaking awesome, says Simon. Just getting the one.
Not just getting the one, but almost a decent
on the
shot
two.
on the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even that, with the two random in the pack, he seems to land on it all the time.
Yeah.
Can they work it out?
Oh yeah, these guys at this
Where
level
the two
can work
is
it out.
in the pack.
Yeah,
Where
I think so. Yeah, I think they're looking at that. They know what way the balls are going.
yeah.
Yeah. So scores: John Chapman 4-4 with Paul Williams. Now that's turned out to be a really good match. Michael Rose still 3-0 up on Dave Riggins. Magic Trunowski is still 1-0 up on Vito Zarovsky. Adam Smith, Ashik Nathwani still kicked off. Still to kick off, should I say. And Elliot Sanderson 1-0 up on Paul Taylor.
Yeah, if I get past my next game, it's myself and Elliot's match.
Ah, right, okay.
That would be tomorrow. Still got to win tonight though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, here we go. This could be the last break of the match.
Does he have the shot of the two?
He doesn't.
Nah.
Well, he's got a thin cut cut into the top corner. The white's not going to go near the side pocket.
I don't think he'll take it on.
I think he will.
He's got a lot of travelling to do with the cue ball.
I think he'll take it at 7-0 up.
Unless he just taps it in.
Yeah, just roll it in. You're guaranteed to be on the 3.
Stay in the middle of the table, yeah.
He's looking at the potting angle.
Yeah. At 7-0 up, yeah, why not?
Yeah. He's just going to leave the white just above the 8 to the right.
That's about all he can do.
Yeah.
He's put a bit more on that than everybody thought.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to come off 2 cushions, but he's perfect. This looks like a routine run out for David. He's going to hit the 6. Perfect.
Yeah, he's shaky the head there. He's still got a wee bit of work to do to get over the hill.
I think that could be it.
Definitely think so now. He doesn't want to commit a clothing foul at this stage. Just tucker his cell in. Pop it in. Yeah. Perfect. Gary, is this your first commentary?
It's my
match?
first live commentary. I done commentary in the last Rasson event, but it was off air.
Ah, right.
But it was a private. Stream to one of the schools.
And this one's went so quick as well.
I know, such a quick game.
You've not had a lot of time in it, but
We'll see if someone comes in.
Yeah.
If not, I'll hang about for the next match.
No, absolutely. So very well
we go.
done. 8-0 there. David Alcady over Damien Massey.
Well done, Rogue, on your prediction from an hour, not even an hour. How long did that match take?
Goodness me, that wasn't too long at all. What time did it kick off? It kicked off at 25 to 6.
37.
Don't think that's right. That can't be right.
50 minutes.
Yeah. So Fraser Patrick and Simon Gardner are just about to start on table 13. That's going to be a really good match.
Fraser, my good friend from the snooker.
Yeah, absolutely, and no slouch at the 9-ball either. Playing it a lot more now. So I think a lot of the snooker guys, the 9-balls seem to be catching everyone's attention.
It's just such an exciting game, Dave, and it's very enjoyable.
It's certainly different from the snooker, that's for sure. I mean, I love snooker. Snooker to me is exciting, some people might think I'm crazy. We've been a 9-ball lover as well, but it's,
I think after being in the game over 25 years, it's just, it's a bit more exciting for me than some of the other players. And it's very good to watch. It is a quick, exciting game to watch.
It's a good TV game, it really is. Yeah, you get your money's worth. So, yeah.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Hi folks, welcome back to the Jacoby Open at McGoldrick's. I'm joined by Stephen Capaldi for the match between Mickey Krause and Bart Zapla.
Who's winning this, Gary?
I've never seen Bart play before. I watched Mickey earlier on, and going by that lag...
So Mickey was... I saw Andy Finnegan was playing Mickey earlier, and Andy got off to a cracking start. But I didn't... the final score was 8-5. Did Mickey just step it up?
It was close, and then Andy's missed a couple, and Mickey's pulled away. I've heard a few people saying that Mickey's actually turned into a very good Nineball player.
Well, he's the Danish number one at the moment.
Right.
He's number one in the Danish rankings, seemingly, and
he just looks very steady from what I've seen of him earlier on.
Well, the word on the street is, he's right up there. He's star of the future. He's coming through. He's not reached his full potential yet he's beaten some of the top guys.
He looks very relaxed and not much emotion from him.
But did you see the warm-up that Bart had?
I didn't know.
It was unbelievable.
What did he do?
He's just slamming in full-length balls from the middle of the table. And
the whites.
Don't get me wrong, I know that it's easy to do in a warm-up, but...
He's left a combo here.
Will he take it or will he get some table time?
It's an easy combo. 1-0 within 30 seconds. Yeah, you can't miss this.
It annoys your opponent if you take it, don't you?
Yeah, there we go. 1-0 already.
As much as Mickey's got a reputation, I'm going to say just watch the warm up. I'm going to plump for Bart here, I think. And his second name's very similar to my own, so there you go.
It begins with a C.
It's another. There's 2 A's, an L, a P. It's more than just that starting C. Any shock results today?
Not that I've noticed so far. It's been all the favourites winning. Another favourite winning very shortly will be Elliot Sanderson's currently 7-0 up.
Paul Taylor is a really strong player.
Is he?
I've played Paul a couple of times. In fact, the last time I played him, he beat me down in the GB9. Don't get me wrong, he's one of these guys. He's probably described on the GB9 as being similar to the way I'm described here in Scotland, insofar as capable of beating anybody, but not turning over the results maybe the way that I once did. And so people are seeing him as being there to be had. But I tell you what, he's a cracking player.
Elliot must have somewhere to go tonight because he's only been on half an hour and it's 7-0.
2 scratches.
Yep, that's a costly one. The balls are
no plan.
Very open here.
So I think, he's only kind of navigational shot really here is from the 3 to the 4. He'll take it too long. He's got to get from the 3 to the 4. With the tables being a bit slidey as they are, the white can get away from you, as it has done in the first and second frame, with both these players getting a feel for the table. But after he takes the 4, the 5, 6, 7 and 8 are all sitting for him.
Yeah.
So here comes the big shot in the game.
How would you play this, Steve? Would you screw it back or off?
Yeah, I see the way the table is just now. I think I'd slide it just up past the 9-ball. I would just, I wouldn't go off the side cushion there that he's tried to do.
He's played that terrible.
Yeah, I would have come off high into the 9.
I'm not sure from the angle we've got if the 3.
That definitely slides past. Because he can play it 2 diamonds from the pocket, and the pocket will gobble it up.
Looks as if he's
going to have to play it really quite gently though to hold for the 5 unless he's going round. Nah, he's not even looked at it. No. It's a nice snooker. He'll just hang off until a wee bit later.
So let us know who's watching this match on the comments. Send us any of your questions.
So even though a couple of the big names have pulled out, Gary, Crackenfield, some incredibly good players.
Yeah. We just watched Dave Alcady demolish Damien Massey there, and
Damien's such a good player.
And David Black was saying that is clear favourite for the tournament.
Well, I thought that before the tournament started, I must say.
Yeah.
I played...
Who's the next highest ranked player?
After O'Carey?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
I'm not too familiar with the Nineball rankings. So if anybody watching the match in the comments can let us know who is the second highest ranked player in this field.
If Phil will give us a run for his money, and I'm hoping Elliot does well.
Well, it's Phil against David Dalcady in the next round.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
that'll be a cracking game.
Yeah, that's going to be in the stream.
I'll be... he's just not quite getting into this just yet, is he? He's
got no reaction out the way
we
there
would
at
both
all.
be disappointed with that position.
If he can avoid hitting the 9 here, he'll be perfect on the 8. But I think he's going to run into the 9. Maybe just... Oh, he's
held it.
And that's
Slipped
perfect.
past,
Yeah.
Even this shot, you know, like the guys at home, if you've not played 9-ball and you're not been on these tables, that shot there isn't as straightforward as you would think. The cushion's been slidey, just getting the pace.
Yeah.
You know, that's not exactly where he wanted the white. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to cause him a problem, but it's not exactly where he wanted the white.
Yeah, coming off 2 cushions for the 9 seems to be the way most players play it. Right, Chili Baby Telfer says, I think it's Imran. Imran Majid could be the second highest ranked player in this field. What's Imran ranked in the world?
No idea. You need to get your phone out and have a quick look. Yeah, Imran, so steady, you know, and he's got such a good sort of temperament round the table. Particularly when he's in front, he can sometimes get a bit down on himself when he's behind, but it is rare. And he always chooses the right shot.
It's Imran as bottom of the draw. Thanks for that, Craig. Just going on, Rogue Pilkington, what is your prediction for this match at 1 each currently? You got the last one right. Can you get this one right as well?
I think Mickey got away with that one there. There was a couple of poor positional shots while his safety game was good. But yeah, I think both players are going to need to step it up a little bit if they're going to take command of this game. It's a better break, more control.
Perfect on the two balls in.
Now we're going to see. So everything is there for him. A couple of slightly tricky positional shots, but you know, not for somebody this standard. Unless the
3 to 4 and 6 to 7. I think that's the two shots that will decide us.
Unless the table bites.
So would you come off 2 rails for the 4 here, or just off the top rail 1 cushion?
He's going 1. I would go 2.
You would go 2. This looks perfect for an angle on the 6.
Needs to bring the white off the cushion just a little.
You don't see many 9-ball players kick the 6 off the cushion here. You don't really need to, do you?
No, why?
Added danger.
There's no need.
No.
Absolutely none. Because the pot itself here on the 6 down the rail is not a difficult one. It's not like a snooker table or an 8-ball table where there's maybe it's a slightly more difficult. It's a positional game. That's 9-ball's all about holding that white.
Yeah.
And getting yourself out of trouble when you're putting it.
Right, Imran is 51 on the 2-year list. Thanks for that, Jelly Baby. 8-4 Mickey wins, says Rogue Pilkington. Let's see if you're correct again.
So Davy Moyer gave me a chance to win some of my money back. Picked a couple of matches for me this morning, and the matches were arguably 50-50, and I managed to pick an 8-0 winner.
Is there a book running in this?
And an 8-2 winner. Nah, it's just a wee thing that me and Davy have. We just pick out the games that we think are fairly well tied.
So
and I win 16-3.
There's only 2 players from the top 50 in this tournament.
Elliott's not far outside. I'm sure Elliott's about 71, 72. But then some of the players, like Phil, doesn't play on the circuit.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know,
Is this a good tournament for catching up the rankings?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
How do they work? The
rankings changed
is
recently.
It money?
So
Is it a money list?
Matchroom took control of the rankings fairly recently.
I think it's a money list.
And it's been altered slightly, but I'm not sure of the details. Big Adam Smith's cracking big player and would compete at the top level if he was to travel around all the venues, but he doesn't do that.
Yeah, he runs a business, doesn't he? And his time between working and playing Nineball.
So plenty of big players. I was talking to Robert Stephen. He says recently that you know he wants to play the game well, but he doesn't have the time to put into it, and so he's just going to step aside because he's got other commitments.
I think this game's just like any other Cuesports. It deserves some serious practice. Right.
That's great. Coming from a snooker player, Gary. I love to hear that.
There's too many players don't put the work in. I've never practiced. Well, I had a practice with you. It's the only time I've ever practiced this game. I would like to get more table time in Nineball, but again, I'm not going to be travelling about practicing. Unless I get good. So, tournaments are my practice, Stevie.
Yeah, I found myself the same. It's family life, and you've got your work and everything else that you do, so there's no doubt it's tough to do.
So, big tournament in Sharks this weekend. That's what we got told earlier. Yeah, that in the Philippines. Shark starts on Monday, $100,000 prize fund not to miss. Is that on the TV or is it being streamed?
Did you say that was in the Philippines?
I think Craig said it was in the Philippines, and like Jason Shaw and Albin were supposed to be in Glasgow this weekend, but they're both in the Philippines.
I'm playing a Filipino in the next round.
Are you?
I believe. Always got to watch the Filipinos.
Oh, they're cracking players.
They know what to do.
Absolutely cracking players. So he's coming around 1, 2, 3 cushions for the 8. Oh, looks perfect. Yep. Screw this back for the 9 in the corner. 3-1 we have. Elliot Sanderson has won 8. Where's his score? 8-0 over Paul Taylor in 40 minutes.
Gary, you just said there 3-1 before Mickey had put the 9 ball in a pocket.
Yeah.
And you're the guy that stands in the corner of the club at every tournament I've ever been to and tells me never ever give the 9 ball.
Never give the 9.
Now, if that's your theory,
but
why on earth did you just call that game 3-1?
If it was anything but straight, I wouldn't have called 3-1 until that 9's down. I would advise every player out there to always make your opponent pot the 9, because if you're in a tournament, you've got to pot it, so why not in other circumstances as well? Rogue says Sharks is streamed and absolutely chock full of killers. I'd imagine so. There'll be a lot of good players in that tournament. And Jelly Billy says a lot of players went to Philippines to play money games, and tournament makes sense really. Yep, go where the money is. Although we've got a cracking field in McGoldrick's for the Jacoby Open. Another good break by Mickey, and he's going to be. He's got a thin cut, 2. He might play safe off this.
Yeah, he's just looking at where he wants white here. think if you can take it off the side cushion and in behind the 7, that would be the shot.
It's for anyone out there watching.
I couldn't see that angle there from here.
We couldn't see the angle for cutting that 2 in.
Look at the positional shot he's played there, and he's a millimetre out. He can't get this 3 ball.
He's getting a jump cue out.
Aye, you would.
So jump this. How would you play the jump? Take it on the 4.
It depends on the angle he's got, but if you can stop it dead, that's you take that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to go wandering.
Oh, he's missed it and left it.
Should be a fairly straightforward run out here for Bart. Let's see if his cue arm's working.
Yep.
Mind, he's only potted 1 ball so far.
Go a bit straight on this 4. He's okay. I think he can punch this out for the 5. Just screw it back a little off the cushion maybe. He's fine. This should be 3-2. Perfect on the 6. Just come off 1 cushion for the 7 into the corner. Simon says Elliot was flying. Yeah. Elliot seems to fly quite a lot these days. Very good player. I've played him a couple of times. Yet to beat him. Oh, he's screwed back. I'm very surprised at playing that. As long as he gets high on the 9 here. Oof. 3-2 we have. Both playing quite a good pace, so I think this could be quite a quick game, even if it goes close.
Couple of stranger positional shots there towards the end of that one, Gary.
Yeah, I was surprised the way he took the 7-8. Screwed it back, almost put the white on the cushion.
I don't know these guys, because I don't watch them play, but does Bart get a bit of the Darren Murray about him? Just makes decisions you don't fully understand.
Yeah. Guessing where the 9 ball, the white ball goes. I'll give you some score updates on other tables. We've got Paul Williams 7-6 up on John Chapman. Trudnowski 4-0 up on fellow Polish player Zarowski. We've got Nathwani 4-1 down to Adam Smith. Fraser Patrick is currently 2-1 up on Simon Gardner. And we have Ramesh Danny Gokul 1-0 up on Marcel Price from Wales. Oh, the white scratched here.
I'm going to let you off with some of those pronunciations, Gary, but see the Polish ones, for goodness sake.
I know. My wife's Polish and, I'm ashamed to say I can't speak any Polish.
Nie twoja wina.
Very difficult language. Oh, my wee boy, he's learning Polish as well. He's 3 and he can speak more Polish than me. Well, he's 4. He's just turned 4 yesterday. And he can speak more Polish than me. So we have a 4-5 combo here. It's just all about the 4 not coming away from the cushion.
Doesn't mess about here. He doesn't need the 4 to come away from the cushion. He's just going to screw back 2 inches.
He's playing very quick. perfect. Although getting on the 6 here, screw it back is...
It's not perfect, but it's starting to flow, so I don't think it'll matter.
Yeah.
That 8-4 prediction on Krause from Rogue looks as if it might be starting to take shape. Gary, you'll be on pretty soon.
Yeah,
Going to leave me.
another 3 tables I'm on. Maybe they'll keep me for table 11 again.
Might well do.
We've got no schedule for the next match on table 11, which is the main stream table 1.
Was it the stream table you were on the first game?
Yeah, I was the first stream of the tournament, so...
Did it play any different from the other tables?
It was very slidey. I can say that. I didn't find it overly tight, but it was very slidey. Just some of the reactions off the cushions caught me out a little. But a very nice table to play on. The arena's great. Lots of room around it. Good tier seating.
I noticed that when I came in. I thought that's great. All the guys sitting up on the bleachers.
It's a very good setup in a club.
And there's space up the stairs. You know, like I know he's not. Firing on just yet with the development up the stairs, but it's got massive potential.
Oh, this club's going from strength to strength. It's becoming one of the best pool clubs in Europe. Never mind in the UK. I've seen clubs in Poland and Germany, and wow, some of the clubs are brilliant. But yeah, McGoldricks have really done well here. Graham Hickman's just starting against Stephen Moriarty, table 14. 2 tables to go, Stevie, before I'm off. We're running roughly 2 hours behind at the moment.
What do you reckon Bart has to do here to turn this around?
I'm not sure, because it's winner breaks. Mickey's break seems to be very good. He always gets the 1. He's just going to have to hope for maybe an unforced error to get in. Well, there you go. The 1's not going in, and he looks as if he's left it. So here's your chance for Bart. The 3, yeah, it looks just getting on the 2. That's his only danger here, I would say.
I didn't realise it was winner breaks. I've not played a winner breaks tournament for years.
This is my first ever winner breaks. I'm still getting to grips with the break, but I seem to be getting more off the break now than I have been the last wee while.
Zip.
Yep, he's played that good. Just come across twice here, Stevie.
Yeah. Doesn't have to have a great shape, the 3, because the 4's sitting where it is.
Yep, but 6 to 7 is the only stumbling. Oh, he's came a bit short here. Might have to.
He can come off the side cushion. He can also screw back below the centre bag, which is where I would go.
Right.
Yeah,
he's played that good. Simple 4 to 5. 6 to 7's a shot to run out the rack. Rogue Pilkington, commentator's curse. He's hit this a bit short. Might be able to just kill the white here.
No, I think you go up off the top and the side. I know you've got to dodge the 8 ball, but yeah, I think he's got to go 3 cushions here.
He's hit the 8. He's left this difficult now.
5 ball's still there.
Oh, so it is. Oh, I thought the 5 went in. Oh, well. I was too busy watching the white. So I had a shot like this earlier, and I just couldn't control the white off the cushion.
Slow roll every time.
Yeah, my shot wasn't quite. I had to hit it hard, and the white
It's just going to sit there. It's just going to stay in the corner.
It did, and that's what happened. It just started spinning, and I thought it was going to react off the cushion, and it didn't.
Yeah. He's used all of that bag there.
Yep.
But that's what you do. You know the cushions are slidey. You're losing the white from time to time, but you are getting generous pockets for the size of the pockets.
Yeah.
The cushions are sliding them in for you. Again,
Oh, he's missed the 7. I thought he hit that about the middle diamond, and it's
no, it was the top. It was the third diamond up
Was
from the
it
pocket.
that high.
It was that high.
Wow.
From that angle, you're thinking it'll still go, but it's been rejected.
So
Maybe because the 6 ball went from so far out there a minute ago, he thought he had more space to play with than he did.
Yeah.
Although, why take the risk? Do you know what I mean? You don't need to hit it into cushion.
So what looked like 5-2 is looking. Oh my! He's went straight into the side pocket.
Guys, these players are both cracking players. The table is really hard to saddle. There's a lot of really difficult, complicated shots because of the table.
Although I didn't even cross my mind that the white would go in the side pocket there.
I mean, you cannot get check side. You cannot get check side on this table.
I've noticed.
There is none.
What is it the pool players call it? It's inside and outside? As Elliot was telling me.
Inside English.
Inside and outside. Nah, I didn't know what he was talking about. So we have 5-2, which should have been 4-3.
Oh, we look up the hole. Look at Adam sat in the corner with his arms crossed. Tells you a story in itself.
Fraser Patrick's gone 3-2 down to Simon Gardner.
You know, Simon's a really good player when he gets into flow, but he finds flow hard to find.
Yeah.
Dangerous if he gets there.
Fraser's just got a new cue as well. Five now to Trudonowski from Poland. Trudnowski. Rogue Pilkington. Who is Adam playing? Adam is playing Ashik Nathwani from India. And it's currently 4-3 to Adam from 4-1.
Adam's got a table in his house. He practices pretty religiously on it. He gets the guys to come down and give him a hit now and again. But he's got the table set up so that it's really tough to play on.
I was told it was 3.5 inch pockets.
Yeah, so I don't think it's quite that tight, but it's certainly tighter than
He sent me a photo of it.
anything you get in a club.
It looks barely bigger than the balls.
Yeah. Which
so he must think these are buckets compared to his table in the house. But he says he practices the break a lot.
Yeah.
His table's just white lines for the break.
Which is fine, you know, but every table break's different, every condition.
Yeah.
I mean, even the likes of in here, the shots you played this morning, I'll come back on to the commentary after your match, but the shots you played earlier today on the break and the shots that you're going to go and play, I bet you they are very, very different because the room's warmer.
Yeah.
The conditions are changed. If they put the aircon on, it suddenly gets cold.
Yeah.
Changes
the reaction of the rubber.
You can get your break changing in the middle of the match.
True. Mickey's just missed a 3 to the corner bag there. So Bart needs to get a couple of frames on the board to get back in the game.
Yeah. So he's got to, imagine with that angle, he's just got to draw this ball back to where the tip of his cue is, just by the centre bag there. He's then going to have a difficult 4 to get on the 5. He's possibly going to look to run into the 9 ball just to hold for the 5 to the middle, or he's going to have to screw it back out.
Yeah.
He's then got to get past the 8 ball to get down table for the 6. So there's a couple of wee difficult shots coming up here. And given that he's not queuing particularly well, this will either make him or break him, I think.
So if anybody doesn't know, Ag303 is my beautiful wife. Tell me how to pronounce Trudnovsky. Billy Dixon says, is Minnie there to support Mickey? I'm not sure on that one, Billy.
I'm sure it's Trudnovsky.
Trudnovsky.
Why U instead
Nov.
of A?
Trudnovsky. Rogue says, Ashik is a class player as well. Good tier GB9 player. Tier 1 GB9 player. Peshinma. No, she couldn't fade the man bun. Bart's got a chance to go 5-3 here. Played that well. He just hit this off the side cushion and the 8 into the right corner. Maybe, yeah, he's coming off the cushion. He actually pointed as if he was maybe going to look at the middle wag. No, he's hit it twixt between. He's now made this a bit harder than it should have been. So he'll maybe screw into this off the top cushion. Come back for the 9. No, he's missed the 8. That was the 7 to the 8 cost him that. And I'm afraid to say I think that's cost him the match because his confidence will just be shattered from that. An unexpected chance for Mickey here, but a simple run out. Yep, 6-2 it's going to be. U is pronounced like ooh, Trudnovsky. Yeah. There you go, Stevie, that's you been told. Fraser Patrick's just gone 3 each with Simon and Gardner on table 13. We are now running just over 2 hours behind, folks. So whatever times you see on the screen, just had 2 hours. Still 2 5 o'clock matches to kick off, including my own. Shinma says, I heard it was top heavy in the payout. This is for the tournament that starts next week. Might keep Americans, Euros from going. What is, when you say it's top heavy, where's it top heavy from? Is it like semi-final stage? Quarter-final stage?
Mickey will be looking to get a break and finish here just to get to the hill and close out the match. I don't think there's any way back if he manages it. And his break's good.
Oh, the white.
Where's the white?
He's lost the white.
Where's the white?
Wow, that's how quickly a match can turn. Just one bad break off.
That was a good break.
It was a good break. Yeah. Did the white get kicked in there or did it go straight in?
No, get kicked hard.
Kicked hard, right. The 9's not moving much off these breaks.
The 9 should never move.
I've yet to have a golden break. I was close once. Maybe one day.
The 9 really shouldn't move.
No.
The 9 should stay exactly where it is.
Right.
Unless, of course, it's kicked.
Yeah. That seems to be the best way of getting a golden break. He's perfect on the 5 here. I'm not going to curse him this time. Graham Hickman kicked off his match at 6:57 UK time, and they're still in rack 1. So it's 13 minutes for the rack 1. The winner gets $30,000, says Rogue, and the runner-up $15,000, all the way to the top 32 of the event being backed by a total of 128 players, 64 foreigners take part in the event. That will use the matchroom format of double round elimination, leading to the top 64 knockout stage. So I take it there's 64 players from the Philippines, and
That was a cracking shot from Mickey there. You were asking earlier how to get out the corner.
What did Bart miss? It seems the commentator's curse came on, even though I didn't predict that he was going to win that rack. What did he do, Stevie?
So the shot there from Mickey to get the six, he knuckled the 6 ball.
Did he?
6 ball didn't drop.
He done that with the 5 in the last game, didn't he?
Mickey managed to screw out the pocket, didn't use the cushions at all, just stayed away from them.
Right.
Just straight out the pocket.
7-2. I don't see any way back for Bart.
Just spotting it. Fleetwood made another birdie there. He's up to 6 under. And the golf, I've got Harman. Nice wee.
You took him,
bet.
did you?
110 to 1. He was playing the Scottish Open last week, and the number of 1mm putts that he had to make because he was so unlucky was frightening.
He's had a great round today. I watched some of him earlier on. His putting was just out of this world.
So, I thought, you're striking the ball well, you're playing well, and you're missing by millimetres. I thought something's going to happen for him.
Yeah.
Should I now cash out? That's the question.
Where's McIlroy, do you know?
He's doing okay. He's floating about the even mark, I think. He got a couple under today, but he lost shots later on.
Fraser Patrick 4-3 up on Simon Gardner.
He has won the last 2 there.
Here we go. Graham Hickman's got his first frame on the board. Again.
Adam Smith ahead again.
Yep.
That'll be a good game between Ramesh and Marcel. Marcel's a cracking player, and Ramesh 2-1 up.
We still don't know who's on the stream after this.
Oh,
match.
look, he's done it again.
The white
exactly the same.
It's going to stop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Amazing how quickly the game's over. You know, Bartle was sitting there going, I've made a couple of mistakes. But he's really not had much of a chance because of Mickey's good play. That he's not really had much of a chance to get back in. He's missed a couple of important frames. But game's almost over, I would say.
Oh, he's missed the 3 by a long way. And left it.
I just don't think, looking at Bart, he's got the mindset.
No.
His chin's down, you know, coming to the table.
He's thrown away 2-3 racks, from what I can remember, which would have made this match quite close if he'd got them. But anything can happen in winner breaks. And he's going to be good on the 4 here. Yep, he's fine. 6 to 7's a shot here, because I can't imagine him playing the 7 onto the 8. Oh, he's missed how many times have I cursed him? He's got away with it. He's not left anything. So just glance off this, put the 4 on the top,
I think that was a good decision to play safe there. He's
Wait.
maybe not confident.
Yeah, he just put the 4 on the top rail here. And he's got the cover.
Airborne.
Yep, he's going to jump this. I can't. It's just hit and hope. I can maybe try the bank.
No. I mean, the pockets are guarded. He's not cutting it back into the black pocket. I think he wants to hit the left-hand side of this, send the 4 towards the 5 and try and get the white back down to somewhere around about where it is. Well, that's what you're going to try and do.
Yeah, Jelly Belly's agreeing with me that Mickey's gave 2 or 3 freebies. Yeah, if he'd taken those frames, it could be a different story, but he's got a long way to come back. Let's see what he plays here. Both balls are going everywhere. I think he's left. Oh, the white's kind of in the middle, has it? I can't see from... No. He's left the 4 though. So the next match on this table will be John McAllister from England and Jack Whelan.
Both strong players.
Table 2 stream will be JJ Fall against Robert Stephen.
Now that would have been good to comment on. I would have enjoyed that.
JJ against Robert?
They're both capable of running several racks in a row. But
No, sorry Stevie, but Mickey's just missed a simple 5. Did you see that one?
I did.
Wow. Bart's getting enough chances here, but he's just not taking them.
He's overrun that white as well.
Hey, I'm gonna curse him again, but I think he'll break the commentator's curse here and he'll clear up. He just needs to get on the 7.
I don't know. I'm going to call against you, Gary.
He's going to go for the combo.
No, I think he's going to make a mistake. I think
You
he's
do?
going to clip the 9 ball with position here, or something's going to go wrong for him because
He's put the white on the cushion.
shouldn't cause him a problem.
No,
But
I expect him. Do you think he'll be feeling any nerves at 7-2 down?
well, if he is,
He's fine on the 8.
he's in the wrong game.
Rogue, he's trying for my prediction. Yeah, but if you call 8-4 here... Oh, he's hit the 9. He's got a cut in the 9 here, but he should have been well away from that 9. He's gone straight into it there. He could have put a bit of right-hand side on the white. Bart's had more chances in this rack than Damien Massey had in the whole match.
Slicing it in, or
Yeah, that's a good shot. Well done, Bart.
He's got it there.
7-3. You've now got the break, so a couple of breaking dishes get you back into this game. So
It's,
that's-
if they share the next 2 frames, that'll keep the Rogue happy with his 8-4 prediction.
yeah. I came back from 7-4. I looked dead and buried earlier on, so never say never until that 8's on the board. That's the way I see it.
Easy said,
Easy said.
hard to do.
Yeah.
Look at that. Round 1 winners. Dave versus David Black.
Yeah, Dave, I was just saying.
One of the locals is going through. I love that.
Who have you got next, Stevie?
Yeah, like I say, a guy from the Philippines. I
Yeah.
don't know him.
But to travel all this way, it either shows a lot of commitment or just loves travelling playing this game.
Or it shows that he lives in the UK. You know, big JJ's get the South African flag flying all everywhere he goes, but
Yeah.
he lives in Manchester, you know.
You never know where some people are from now. It's Little Julian on stream, especially for the female audience. What's Julian's second name, Jelly Belly? The 1's in here. The 2 goes past the 3. So here we go. Another chance to get to 7-4. Yeah, the 4 comfortably goes past the 5, so there's really nothing stopping winning this. Oh, he's hit the 4. Every time I call a shot, he plays.
What you've got to remember, Gary, though, is that it's hard to predict where the white's going. There's
I agree.
Slidey. I can't tell you how slidey it is. It's
well, I played on the table, so yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It caught me out.
We were talking about Jason Shaw through the week there.
Yeah.
And you'd commented on how you like the fact that he plays. Jason plays to big gaps, big areas.
Jason's man management at the table is fantastic. Yeah, he very rarely puts himself in trouble. Bart's hung this 3.
So, maybe we can all take a wee leaf out of Jason's book, and instead of trying to, play the accurate shot, the precise shot, we should maybe just be playing for gaps, holes, spaces, and keeping it safe.
So
sometimes you got to play the percentage.
Jelly Belly saying, "Good lad is Julian Roper." That's his name. I've actually watched Julian play 9-ball. He played in a couple of McGoldrick's Rasson events last season, but from what I've seen, he's a very good referee. Loves it, absolutely loves it, and he just looks very good. Wow, this game is just producing some really interesting shots here. He's missed the 4 to...
I don't think he had shape in the 5 anyway.
No, he's dragged it. He's dragged that white. De-accelerated, as we call it. He's left a good chance here for Bat. This is another good chance to get back into this game.
That's 2 really, really easy shots that Mickey's missed. This should be encouraging Bart. This should be telling Bart, listen, if I can keep this...
It's weird to say, but Mickey, the last 2 frames, he looks a bit nervy.
Has he thought he's over the finish line and he's just let it go?
Perhaps, yeah. Sometimes you can do that. You think of one, so your mind just switches off, which is the wrong thing to do. You don't get the top players doing that. They'll just get it over as quickly as possible. Here we go, the 7 to the 8.
Was he got to take the white up and down the table? 2 cushions?
I think he will, but...
Because if he screws across here, just the middle bag seems twice as big as it should be.
He just needs to keep things as simple as you can here. There we go. Oh my God.
He's staying away from the middle. The middle bag was in his head, and he didn't want to go near it. Instead of taking off it, I would have gone up off 2 cushions.
Yeah, same. Bart's actually... He must be really frustrated.
Now, you can cut this past the 9, but it's how big the bag is, I'm not sure. We can't tell from the angle.
No. But you could... I can't really tell the angle here for the middle bag.
He could, but I think he runs the white past the black to put it. I think he's got to... I don't think he can hold the white where it is.
Twice across double?
No, I think he just... If he wants to play the double, he plays the white with top spin and runs the white down and back up the table.
He's played safe. It looks like
it's a wee bit juicy.
Yeah, he's left this.
I mean, it's a tough shot, but man, at this standard. Yeah, Jelly Belly, I'm feeling it. I'm wishing I was out on the table. Graham, thanks for asking about the death match. I've had to do some soul searching on that one.
Mickey's butchered this stage.
I don't even know what he was trying there. Do you think he was just trying to put the black in the middle of the top cushion?
I do, yeah. He was trying to play safe and he's played the opposite.
Why not just jam the 8-ball in against the 9-ball?
The 9, right. Yeah, you could do that. One good shot here, just straight queuing and There we go. This should be 7-4, and I actually think Mickey will be feeling a bit of pressure here to get over the line. 7-2 to 7-4. There we go.
Yep.
This is looking good for Rogue's prediction now, but I fancy Bart to get another frame on the board.
Yeah, his confidence is starting to build.
Well, when
It should.
your opponent starts making simple mistakes at 7-2 up, it's got to give you a bit of confidence. Fraser Patrick 5-4 up on Simon Gardner. Adam Smith now 5-4 up on Nathwani. Right now, here comes Mickey. It all depends on this break. If Bart can get a good break, I think 7-5, and this is a cracking game.
If he can take it to 7-5, Mickey's got to start and think, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
He's got to get a little bit nervous.
But there's nothing you can do sitting in that seat.
No, but even when he does get out, you know, he's going to think, right, wait a minute, I've had my chances. Again, like you say, the top players, what do the top players do? Top players choose the right shot every time, regardless of what the score is.
This is what makes them top players. I mean, once upon a time they weren't top players and they had to get there somehow, and they've learned shot selection is the main key to everything in every Cuesport is shot selection. Play the right shot and you will be hard to beat. Right, let's see how his break is here. One's in. The 8's in. Is the 7's in. And he's on...
He's got a shot, but it's not easy.
A difficult... Yeah, he's got to bring the white back for the 3. Avoid this.
He doesn't have to, Gary. He can take the white back across the middle of the table.
Leave it around the middle. Yeah.
It depends how he's feeling. I mean, the right shot, definitely is to screw back off the side cushion. But I've got a funny feeling just the way he's been playing, he might just let the white drift into the middle table and take a difficult 3.
Where he's pointed on the table there with his tip.
He's wanting it coming back.
He's coming off 2 cushions. Bottom and the white. This has made this difficult. Just stroke it in nicely. Oh, he's missed it. And he's left it. So if he gets on the 3 here, it's an automatic position on the 4. So it's all about this shot, I would say. Just avoid the 9 and the 4. Which he has done. He's played it as he came too low. He's got to hold this for the 4. I think he can hold it.
I can run it off the side cushion and bring it back.
Yeah.
If he wants to take the 4 to the middle. He might actually take the white past the 9 ball and take the 4 to the corner.
No, he's taking it to the middle, and he'll take the 5 to the middle as well.
Well, now I think.
Yep. Well, this is looking like Rogue's second score prediction in a row correct. I hope I've not cursed you, Rogue. Yeah, good 5 to 6 there.
Just taking a little longer over that, didn't he?
He did. I think he must have been going through his head. Just cue this nice.
He's done it. He's played it perfectly. You know, it's some shot.
There we go. 8-4 to Mickey Krause. Well done, Rogue, with your prediction.
Yeah, send us the next one. I'm going to put some money on something.
Before I go away from a match, I don't know if you can still hear this, but what's your prediction for the next match, Rogue?
Up next, we've got John McAllister and Jack Whelan. They'll have their little warm-up rack, and I'll be back with you for the commentary.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Jacoby Open here at McGoldrick's, part of a Matchroom ranking events. I'm Gary Thompson, and with me Stephen Capaldi.
Watching two 8-ball legends play Nineball. I'd imagine they're both excellent at this as well. John, I know to be. I've seen him play. Not seen Jack play yet.
So, from the comments, we've got Rogue Pilkington going for his third correct score in a row. It deserves a mention. He's got 8-4 McAllister. Let's see if he can get 3 in a row right. I can't really predict who's going to win because I've never seen either of these players play. I'm only going to be with you a short time because I'm on the next table, which has just been announced. So I'm going to have to love you and leave you, Stevie. I'm on table 16. A long walk for me.
Play well, Garrett.
Thank you very much. I'll hopefully stay and see a bit of your game at midnight.
Nonsense, go home after your game and get to sleep.
Yeah. Right, enjoy the game, folks. I'll speak to you another time.
So John electing to play the push out. On his left, the jump shot. Deliberately or not, I'm not sure. Jack's told him to go ahead. John maybe just trying to feel Jack out a little bit. See what shots he's got in the bag, so to speak. It's a fairly straightforward jump shot, other than the distance. And even if he makes a thin contact, you know, his fight's coming back down here, there's a chance he gets some safety out of it if he doesn't get the pot. He really wanted to catch that thin rather than thick if he could. Sorry, we've got Craig in the box here. There's a technical issue, which I'm getting the blame for, despite having done nothing. Might be putting me out here. So John can take the 2-ball along the bottom cushion here. If he needs the help off the 9, he'll get it. Just needs to focus on getting a wee bit of position on the 3-ball. Me personally, I'd screw off the 2 cushions and come off the side cushion. He's gone top. In fairness, the white would have landed somewhere similar to the same angle in the 3. So test his cueing here. See how he's doing. Probably wants just a little bit of bottom on this, just to hold it. Don't think he'll go twice across. That's it. He's cued that nicely, but he's possibly Chinesed on the 5-ball. You can see the right-hand side of the cue ball, but looking where the 4 is, he doesn't really want to follow through much. Maybe goes off the top cushion, leaves a difficult 5. He's just dropping it in. Or trying to, should I say. The shells are so deep in these pockets that that knuckling I would never expect to see it on many tables, but the shelves are really deep here, so you can knuckle even though you're coming into the pocket straight. Let's see how Jack's queuing is. Can't imagine he'll want to play the plant onto the 9-ball, but it's there for him if he wants to. And where he's finished with a white here, he's almost certainly going to have to. Straightforward enough. Probably wants to play it into the cushion here, really. Increase his chances. Yeah, into the cushion, onto the 9. Tucked away. 1-0 Jack. John will be a wee bit disappointed with that. It's hard to control the white. But when he's chosen to play to drop the 4-ball, he's really got to. But it wasn't an easy shot. Alan Reynolds, the referee. Very good 9-ball player. People don't know him for his 9-ball. They know him for other disciplines, but his 9-ball's excellent, as you might expect, given how good he is at 8-ball and also snooker. I'll bet he's got a billiards championship up his sleeve as well somewhere. Let's see if Jack's been working on his 9-ball break. He's got the 1. White was off on a journey, but it was a journey to the middle of the table, so you've got to give him his due, and he's got shape on the 2-ball here, although it might force him into a combo on the 3 to the 6. Got some comments here. Yeah, so Rogue, you probably know these guys probably better than me. John has played a wee bit more 9-ball, I agree with you. But what was the last 9-ball event that Jack had a run in? Was it the Rasson, or was it GB9 before that, perhaps? So, he's missed the 2-ball. Uncharacteristic mistake, but has left him safe. So, let's see what John does here. Personally, I think come off 2 cushions, slide past the 7-ball, drop onto the 2. However, he's got other options here. For example, he could slide the 3-ball in behind the 7-ball just to complicate the table. Well, he's doing the 2 cushions, maybe he heard me. That was the shot. You've got to imagine Jack, if he's avoiding that corner pocket, will just nick the 2 and no more, and take the fight off of 2 cushions. Bring it across the right hand side of the table. Now that can be tricky to get out of. In fact, he might not even want to get out of that. Join me in the commentary. A legend of the Green Bays. Richie McDonald.
Where's that then? Who's the legend? Certainly not me.
A man who's done so much.
And so little. Evening, everyone.
So we've got 2 5th in the Scottish Open, is that right? I didn't know that. I'm just hearing off the rogue that Jack Whelan was 5th in the Scottish Open.
All right. Well, I wasn't sure about that. I don't know.
Because both players, like I said, I don't know if he wants to get out of that. He wants to tie the table up, although he's not managed to do that.
Yeah, Jack beat me in the Scottish Open.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he beat me 8-7 in a right tussle.
Do you know, we were just saying, 2 8-ball legends. John's had a wee bit more exposure, we think, to the 9-ball than Jack has. So it'll be interesting, you know, that. What's he doing? Don't know if I'd have played that, but it's actually a. We'll see just how much experience and knowledge they've got, what they can carry from the other table as we go through the match.
I can see this being quite a bit of a tactical battle, because they obviously both understand
the mechanics of the game,
mechanics and the nuance of the game in that aspect. But I was really impressed with Jack when I played him. Actually, he played pretty well.
I mean, I'm not surprised. The quality of his 8-ball is phenomenal.
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's made a wee error there, so John with the first chance to get in, and you'll be glad he didn't tie that 9 and 7 up now. Good queuing. As Rogue says in the chat, neither of them will likely make a mistake through pressure. They both experienced it at the highest level.
That, no. They both have been there and done it at the highest level in 8-ball. Oh, my goodness. Do you know what the thing is? With these cloths being so slick that they can make you look really foolish.
Well, we spoke about that in the last game, Richie. There was 2 phenomenal players on the stream, and Mickey went on to beat Bart, but my goodness, the level. One of the comments in the chat at the time was, "This is hard watching," and it was. Really? It was really difficult.
Was it? Yeah.
But knowing how slick the tables are, Richie. See, unless you play on them, you've no idea. It changes the game entirely.
Totally.
You imagine getting your dining room table, you know, with a glass, and putting cushions on it.
Yeah, you're not far away.
You're playing on glass. It's so slidey. I'm amazed the ball actually stops. And you can't get any check side.
No.
There's none to be had.
He's left himself bang straight there, I think.
Here's the other thing. See, you want to get across the table and back for the 7, which you might try to do. You've got to really time it, because if you put too much power, it doesn't go.
Angle. Yeah, because it's sort of
it slides
it
on the
takes
cloth.
so long to actually grip.
Yep.
There's so little traction on the cloth.
Yeah.
That by the time the traction kicks in, the spin sort of wore off. Ooh,
that rolled out. That rolled out.
Wow.
We saw it. He saw it.
Yeah.
That turned out.
Oh, absolutely no doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt. And this is a danger when you're moving tables around, that it can happen.
It needs time to settle, but this one was put in, 2-3 days ago?
Or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's surprising. But then again...
So it's had time to settle. The legendary Chick McKaig's been back in on a number of occasions to check, recheck, adjust. It wouldn't be surprised me if he was out there just now, just on hand, if something was needed.
That's not the best shot he's ever played.
But again, this is what we're talking about. See, trying to predict how far the ball's going to travel and how it's going to respond to the cushions. It's really quite difficult. I saw John throw a little bit of side in there, and he's probably looking for the side to gather him some momentum off the bottom cushion.
Yep.
But it's not doing that.
Because he's playing it with side with top, and the top is actually reversing.
It's counteracting,
off the cushion. And he's not even took that one. Doesn't surprise me, to be fair, but...
Jack might have a go at this. He's got a sharp eye, Jack.
So.
Very sharp eye.
very fine. I don't think so, but I can see him just nudging this up. Nudging it up to the 9. Going side to side. He'd take that back again.
Possibly. The double looks as if it's fairly natural.
Yeah.
But again, you're playing a double, but it doesn't play the way it normally would again with a slide.
Oh, he strokes that.
Played that well.
Lovely. He'll feel certainly aggrieved, will Jack, with that roll out there. But sometimes it can even be a bit of chalk or something like that that's just sent it on the wrong line. It might not be that the table's running off.
Yeah, and it's just taking a turn.
It just sets off in the wrong line, and then that's it. It ain't coming back.
Thanks for saying hello, Backyard Billiards. Good to have you listening. So 1-1 here. Fraser Patrick, Simon Gardner have been having a good tussle out there. Thought Fraser was going to win that one more comfortably than the scores sitting at the moment, but we did say Simon, when he gets into a nice run, can flow, can really flow.
Very good player.
Yeah, Graham Hickman, who had a good run in the previous event through in Edinburgh, 5-3 up just now. Stephen Moriarty.
Yeah, Graham is playing some really good stuff just now, because even the last Rasson, he's went to the final and got beat by Adam, and beat Elliot en route.
Very good.
He's a very good player.
No, I've played him a few times. Makes some uncharacteristic mistakes because his concentration goes, but if he keeps his concentration, he's deadly.
Yeah, he's from snooker background as well.
Yeah,
is Graham.
Is that right?
Yeah, excellent cues.
David Black and Dave.
Oh, wow.
Starting table 13, fantastic.
Excellent. Well, at least one of them's going to be going through.
That's exactly what I said. David Black's come on an absolute ton.
He has.
If you'd asked me a year ago, I would have given the game to Dave in a heartbeat, but I actually think David's winning this today. I think he's got a lot of confidence. He's working hard in his game. I see it coming. I'll get a feeling David's going to win.
Yeah, it's a toss a coin for me, that one, but I would shade Dave being favourite, only just.
So nice break there from John. Just wants to take the white down to the blue spot, really, doesn't he?
Yes. Yeah, that's perfect. Might be a wee tad straight, and this is a problem shot, because if you try and top this to come out, it won't come out. It'll just
it dies early.
So you need to sort of play it as a sort of, if anything, a bit more gentle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
Stroke through it.
Yeah. And then the spin won't drip.
Yeah.
Off that first cushion. You know, for me, playing 9-ball just over a year now, playing sort of seriously, it's incredible how massive concentration plays a role in this game.
Yeah.
You can't let it up for a minute.
Yeah, you're made to look really stupid when you do.
Oh my goodness.
So just bring the white back to almost where the white is just now.
I think you can push over.
He's tried to. He's tried to. He's not made it.
Yeah, he definitely had enough room to play that shot. He just sort of quit a wee bit in that one, I think, there. And sometimes because the table was so slick. But I mean, he had so much room that he could have overhit that with 3 feet, and it came off the cushion and back on it. So the last thing he wanted to do was underhit that shot there.
Yeah. So a wee bit of information just coming through to say that the table was moved today, actually.
Oh,
so
was it? Right.
It could have a wee twist on it, a wee turn. Check, where are you?
I know he was going to play golf with Andy, so might just be finishing
today.
Golf. Yes.
I played golf with Chick and Andy
was telling me, yes,
on Wednesday, so we managed to put Chick and Big Sari down.
The game. Yeah. Yeah, Andy was licking his lips today about that one.
We went 2 down as well. We're 2 down after 7, I think.
He told me, yeah, and he's won 2 and 1. Yeah.
Like to say I contributed.
Well,
it's actually not a bad shot.
Not the worst result. No. think they'll have a go here. Full commitment to the pot. They're guaranteed on the 8. Well, you would think so anyway. Yeah.
Just trusting in his spotting ability, you know.
He's such a good curse, isn't he?
I think you'll find he'll just stop the white dead here and leave himself a cut in the 9. Oh no, he's pulled it.
Oh wow, cued that so well.
Hasn't he?
Yeah, he's very, very good cursed.
He's got a snooker cue, hasn't he?
It's a Chinese 8-ball cue, I think. Yeah, it's a bit like the one Dawood uses.
Okay.
Sort of similar idea. With sort of fibre ferro and ash.
Well, do you know what? I thought John would win, and so did the viewers on the chat.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Jack's cueing the ball nicely.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call here.
Big Andy Finnegan hits that golf ball a long way.
Oh, wow.
You hear it squeal.
It sounds painful.
He cocks his wrist. He turns his wrist right
that's
over.
That's why he gets so much power, I think, because the whip through with the wrist.
It's almost like he's playing tennis topspin.
Yes.
Gets right over it.
Yeah, it's uncanny how he does it, but wow, it goes a long way.
Does the same with his wedges. Sitting my wedge into the green. I think it was the second hole or something, it's third hole something, and the wedge got must have been about 40 feet off the ground. That was it.
Yeah.
And I'm going, how's your wedge? No, and it travelled the right distance and it got a bit of grip, but it really didn't go up into the air.
He doesn't get the ball as airborne as some players.
Whereas they were all saying I hit the ball too high.
All right, really. It's amazing. I love watching. Sorry, guys, we're actually got the golf on in the background here, and
that's a good break there.
Very good break.
He's got the one ball just where he wanted it.
Okay.
Lost the fight a little bit, but
yeah.
Even had it been in the middle of the table there, he was going to struggle to go in the 2 just where it's landed.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying about the golf, and it's like the Shambo just came up on the screen there, and guys like that hit the ball so far, and playing the lovely lush greens in America, and it's target golf for these guys. The playing in links golf is just such a different game.
Entirely.
Totally different. That's when you see the real guys with real imagination.
Push out from Jack here. I find these push out battles absolutely incredibly interesting, especially when it's between people who, as good as these guys are, like you say, they understand the mechanics of it, but they don't have, that kind of library of, I've been here before, this didn't work, this didn't work.
Yeah.
Guys like myself, I rely on it to get myself through matches.
You're phenomenal at it, yeah.
Because I don't have the same level of potting, the same technique. It's started to go, the eyesight started to go. I sound like I'm an old man, I'm only 50, but I rely on that library. I've got the wrong teeth in today. The library of knowledge to get me through certain shots.
Yes.
I was playing Gary Thompson, who was commentating earlier through the week, just had a wee bit of practice with him, and he just stood shaking his head at the shots that I was playing because I didn't try to get out of any of his snookers.
You just
I didn't
fudged the ball
need to.
safe.
Aye.
Yeah. Yeah, you're very good at that. You're a clever player.
I was playing Robert Stephen week before last, and it's 7-all. We've gone into the decider. And similarly, Robert's put me in, I reckon, in the final frame, easily 15 snookers.
Wow.
And I fouled. I hit 2 fouls 3 times. And I won the frame.
Wow. That's scary. There's no many players could do that.
But I had so many knots on the table, I just kept tying them.
Yeah. You've got a certain amount of mileage on the clock. And you need that. I was talking to Gary about that today, about you need to learn all these shots. It's not just a case of potting balls.
I remember the first time, that one, and we had it earlier in this match here, where the 3 balls were kind of tied up in the top cushion. and Jack's played a wee shot after John's foul to kind of come out. John had tried to tie up the 9-ball with the 7 on the side cushion.
Mm-hmm.
Jack then played a snooker, but it wasn't a particularly good one, and John was able to get out of it quite easily. That's the point at which you go, and Jason Shaw did this to me. 1 ball on either side, I've fouled, and he's rolled another ball on top.
Oh, right.
And he's killed any path into or out of the object ball.
Oh.
And so I'm left going, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
I've got to play a foul here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm on 2 fouls.
Right.
And he's going to put me in a... What do you do? And I'm thinking, do you jump and try and land on it?
Mm.
Is that an option?
I know. It's it's wee things like that that are so difficult.
I mean, again, when you're playing the top players, you can't just smash them open because you know you're giving it.
You're sitting down. You're sitting down for a long time.
And you can't leave it tight because the third foul's coming.
Yes.
I was just like, okay, I've been hamstringed.
Yeah. That'd be an interesting game coming on. JJ and Robert Stephen. That'd be a good game.
I said that to Gary before he left.
Game.
That's worked out better that time. Jack will be pleased with that.
Fraser Patrick's just won 8-6 against Simon Gardner. It's a good win.
Oh, Jack. What was he doing there?
Oh dear.
Just move his cue arm. Didn't cue through it, maybe.
Just seemed as if he sort of intimated that he cued across it slightly.
At Rogues, there's a green jump onto the object ball.
Right, yeah.
It's an absolute lottery, but yeah, I think that's the only option.
Uh-huh.
So you take this pot on, then off, isn't it? There, is it?
Yeah, well...
Is he just going to tuck the white up in? Aye. That's not the way I would have played it at the take.
He's got this. He's got it.
He has to.
No, he hasn't played that's for sure.
Do you think he was trying to get the white in behind the 4 and 5 ball there?
I think he was, yeah. I think he...
Even still, that's tricky because you're pushing the 2 ball across to the pocket. Don't know what he was doing.
No, I'd imagine here it's just a case you get the white across behind the... Doing some strange shots.
Just going to play doubles now.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was just a case of bang that onto the top rail, bring the white straight across behind the 4.
John's cueing well here now. He should just drop this 3 ball in, and the white will naturally come out towards the middle of the table. Probably wants an angle as straight as he can get just to hold for the 5 ball. But yeah, if he cues well, we'll see how Billy's cueing. Billy, there's a lot of giving these pockets insofar as the cushions slide you in, but the shelves are so deep that you think you're there and it rejects you. It's a bit of both. So there's a shot we're talking about. Just drop it in, give himself as little angle on the 4 as he can. I mean, some of the guys want to try and screw this back, but see with the conditions today, you've just got to drop it, don't you?
Just trust your cueing.
Now we've seen that there's a
slight pull here.
There's maybe a drift away from that side cushion, so he's maybe going to want to stun it in.
Yeah, or maybe even drag it. You know.
Oh, I hate the drag. See, drag halfway down the table, it changes to top spin. You get a wee bit of side that's off. Left turn.
Oh, he's cued that.
Stunned it in nicely.
Cued that beautifully there. Lovely tempo to that action there.
Looks as if he's punching this out. Yeah.
It's pretty perfect. Can I take this off 1 or does it have to go 2?
I think you have to go 2 in these conditions, but we'll see. These conditions, it's like it's raining outside, you know.
I know,
It makes
I
a
know.
difference. That's a strong wind. The snow is falling. These conditions, the conditions are absolutely perfect, but it's just the slidiness of the table takes some getting used to.
Yeah, that's lovely.
That's nice from John.
Good finish.
Yeah, I agree. He's cued all 5 of those shots really nicely.
Mm-hmm. Kind of needed that one there. Doesn't want to be giving 4-1 leads to somebody of Jack's quality.
Ali Kiraj and Thomas. Dave Lair on here next, I think. Yeah. Table 12, Dimitri Jungo against Matthew Wrigley.
Good win for Matthew today against Vinny.
I had it in my coupon.
Yeah. Good win.
I had it doubled up with Graham Hickman to beat Riggins.
All right.
How did you find the winner breaks format? How did it change your thinking, your mindset, your decisions?
Didn't make any difference at all.
Did it not?
No. No, not at all.
Do you not feel like when you're behind or in front by a couple of frames that it isn't as significant as it would be in an alternate?
I was 6-0 up today and it went to 6-4.
Right.
Eventually I won 8-5. 8-4. But yeah, the momentum can change a lot in winner breaks. That's the big difference. Yeah, momentum is absolutely enormous in sport in any case, but when it's winner breaks, it's just enormous. Games can fluctuate 2 and 3 times in a even Gary today as well. Gary was 4-all and then went 7-4 down and came back 1-8-4.
Yeah. And you think it was aided by the break?
Oh yeah, because if it was alternate break, then I don't think he would have had. He wouldn't have got that momentum.
Yeah.
It was the finest nick on
I
that
saw that.
2-ball there.
The 2 wobbled, didn't it?
Yeah. Finest contact.
John just checking. I don't think John saw the
No, I don't
wobble.
think he's seen it, but certainly did move.
If the wobble's been left to right, John sitting behind it doesn't see that.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be a long evening for some folk.
Certainly is.
I mean, that's me 15 minutes past my start time and I've got, 12, 13 matches to wait before I'm on.
Sure is.
It's going to be a late one tonight.
Yeah, I was due back on at 8 o'clock, but it's certainly not going to be that. Oh, that's a nice result.
You're on before me.
Uh-huh.
Chris Alexander. Do you know the lad I'm playing? Filipino?
Yeah, no. Fortunately not.
Oyan Goran.
I think he sort of... I don't know what kind of contact he made in that shot there.
All look right.
No, I don't know if he miscued or what, but it didn't seem a clean contact, but he certainly got a good result. But I don't know, it just didn't seem like a very flush contact with the tip on the cue ball.
Maybe get a little kick.
It's okay. He's blocked the left-hand side.
He has, but with the 2 ball being right on the cushion, it makes it a kind of bigger target, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. And that's a very good result. It's definitely a thing in 9-ball where, you know, things like that, run of the ball.
It's not easy to get out of either.
You've just got to accept that it's part of the game. But it's very, very frustrating
Very
when you
frustrating.
think you've played a good shot
Yep,
and
you've
then
hit
you're
the right.
facing that.
Yep.
Very frustrating. I think the only shot he's got here is off bottom cushion with a touch of the right-hand side.
I don't even think I
Can
would.
he screw into this here? Maybe? No.
Richie, back to my point earlier. What's the point in getting out this snooker?
Well, I don't think it's difficult enough to sort of think. I don't know where he's going here, but I thought he could have came
One
in
cushion,
between
maybe?
he could have came in between the 9 and the 4 here. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, I get your thinking.
So he's got out the snooker, but
He's
he's
left the
left the
finish.
table.
Yeah. So what would you have done there?
Yeah, so like maybe put the 9 ball down onto the bottom cushion, onto the 6 ball.
6.
Or cut the 4 into the 7 or something like that, you know, just
to make it that you can't finish from there.
because if you put the 9 somewhere between the 6 and the 7, when he pots the 6 ball, especially if the 9's quite close to it, he's going to have to pot it at an angle, which means he's going to have to take the white up and down the table,
away from it, yeah.
which then means that he's got 12 foot, 15 foot of table to travel across. You increase the chances of a mistake as opposed to giving him the table.
Yes.
Which is what he's done.
Yeah. Yeah.
A wee comment from
brilliant.
Jelly Belly,
Brilliant. Yeah.
which we quite like.
He's having the time of his life.
Notes of sarcasm. So yeah, see how just now he's
I know.
now if you've put that 9 ball down close to where the
he's
6
having
is,
to
you
move
can't
the
play
cue
that
ball.
shot.
He's having to really get some mileage on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wobble wobble.
Well, in hindsight, then you were correct to say that. I mean, he still might have cleared up, but it certainly wouldn't have been as easy.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, you know, you tie up the table like that a little bit, and also what happens is you're then in 2 fouls trouble and what have you. You know, you can run into bother going that direction all the time. Depends who you're playing. But like I say, with these guys, you know, they've got lots of knowledge, so.
Well, the table was so widespread there that the chance of a 3-foul situation wasn't really on.
No, it
Whereas
wasn't huge.
If it's more condensed, then the chances of a 3-foul situation is obviously a lot higher, or near the start of the frame when there's more balls on the table.
Yeah.
You would have loved one of my shots today. I was snookered and I came off 3 cushions to kick the ball through a ball and snooker the person back. It was a thing of beauty. Totally meant as well.
Love it. Love it.
Bloody hard snooker it was too.
So John, 4-2 down here, and he's queuing so well. What's going through his head?
I know.
He's not making mistakes.
Doesn't
He's
a
not
lot
missing
wrong.
balls.
You just got to sort of just stick in and think, well, my chance will turn. But the cue ball's straight.
So he had the white ball travelling in the last break, or the last 2 breaks as well. But yeah, the 1 ball was tracking to the middle bags. It was worth it.
I think there he's just catching the 1 ball just a tad too thin, and it's coming off before the middle bag. Either has to adjust how he's hitting the 1 ball, or else where he's placing the cue ball in
That's
the
a
box.
good shot.
That's excellent. He's still
Just-
left him.
just
as
come up short, yeah.
short, but no damage done, I don't think. I mean, obviously the doubles looks a possibility, but there's no value in it.
No, you're not getting great shape
I
in
mean,
the
I
two.
think just a very, very thin snick off the right hand side of the one ball here and bring the cue ball back to where it is.
Yep.
I think it's a shot.
He's a wee
quite
bit
a
thick
tad
there, but
thick,
it's
but-
okay. He'll go and maybe get behind the 4.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not. He's left it.
Yeah, disappointed with that one. So you can put him in real trouble here, I think. Just on
So
the-
where do you take the white in behind the
think-
black?
No, I think I like taking the white down behind the 9 here and putting the cube, putting the 1
Wow.
behind the
Right, okay.
the 5 ball. Cue ball just before the middle bag, I think.
Does it not come across the front of the 9 then?
Maybe. I think with the slide, maybe. But priority here for me is getting the
The one ball safe.
in the middle of the back rail. Yeah.
You heard, Jay.
Yeah, that's the shot. Yeah. Sometimes it's just making your opponent play another difficult shot.
Just got to try the same shot as the last time. Put the
Yeah,
one
side to
towards
side.
the 8 ball and take the white to the right. Always had it quite firm. We had drag
I
on
think
it.
you got a bit more side on that than you intended there.
Until,
'Cause I don't think you
can you see an angle? Nah. You can't get to the
you
one,
can't
can you?
get to the 1. I don't think for a minute he tried to leave the 1 there, because that was very risky.
Coming off 2 cushions.
Need a thick contact here. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, could be close. I think he's covered it, but no, he's not.
I don't know that he has.
No, he certainly hasn't.
He's only one to hit the right hand side anyway to drift up for the 2. Oh, he's hit that strong. Why would you not just play the
I don't understand that shot.
take the 2 balls
is
to the
that
top?
maybe playing 8 ball?
Could
Is that
be.
an 8 ball shot? I don't play 8 ball, so I don't know. Would you have played that shot in 8 ball?
Possibly,
Probably,
yes.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, surely the shot there was just to drop that in,
Yeah.
and leave the cue ball anywhere near where it is just now.
Yeah.
He's getting a bit of good fortune here, is Jack. But when you're getting the run of the ball, you've really got to take advantage of it, because it can change so quickly.
So, see when you were 7-4 up in your match,
Uh-huh.
obviously you're on the hill, you want to win. What's your thinking in terms of do you try to play the right shot as you would in the first frame of the game, or do you take an extra risk, or are you extra specially safe just so as not to give it away?
I try and judge each shot on its merits, at the value of the shot at the time, rather than the situation of the game.
Yeah.
That's just how I.
You've got a full length of the table, long shot off the cushion. It's maybe a 6 out of 10. Do you take it on?
If I'm 7-4 up, I probably would. Yes.
Yeah, you take it on.
Yeah. But 7-0, maybe not.
Yeah, okay.
Depends how you're feeling as well. Sometimes you can just be feeling so good, even when you're in a tricky situation.
Yeah.
That you just feel really good. Instinct plays a lot for me.
Okay.
I like to I like to go with how I'm feeling at that particular time and sort of trust my instinct and just totally commit to the shot.
Fair enough. I was hoping for a bit of hold off the 8 ball, but he's all right. He's all right. I had to come down the table past the 9 ball and back up.
Yeah.
As you're saying though, if you go into that top cushion with top spin, you're going to get check off it.
Yeah, I don't think it'd have travelled that length. That's okay.
Do you know, I still think John's favourite for this, despite being 4-2
Really?
down. Yeah.
I wouldn't make him favourite, but I don't think he's out of the game. I think he's landed dead straight here, is he? I like on these cloths though that even if you're straight, you can put a touch aside on it and manufacture an angle.
I think we should have a wee iron brew on this or something, Richie.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think he's on the result?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll take Jack then.
Oh, he's Chinese himself. No, maybe not. Maybe not. The angle he's got, he might be coming in from the side here.
I think he's okay.
Gary Thompson lost his first rack, but he's won the following 3, so it's 3-1 up now. Devin David, 1-1.
Yeah, cue that well. Cue that very well.
Ramesh and Marcel. Ramesh was well ahead, but Marcel Price has come back to 7-6. Nice easy shot.
Slightly the wrong side of straight.
Yeah.
But he should be okay. I don't like following this through.
You don't?
No. Because I just think the cue ball's going to check too much off the cushion.
That slow roll that
Yeah.
you were talking about,
I think here he's got to screw this back.
Do you?
Yeah.
To
I don't know.
Do you put a stun in it as well to take it to the right side of the
Yeah, I
table,
think
or
so.
do you just draw it straight back?
No, I think a sort of forcing stun shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think you're coming across the angle on that shot. I don't like it. I would.
What, the forcing shot?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I would potentially bring the white back. You know, just back,
Just back a
foot or two.
Yeah.
And leave it where his hands.
Yeah.
Roughly
I
where his
suppose.
hands are.
Yeah, there's not a big window in the shot that I'm saying, but he looks like he's going top here.
Let's see
He
how.
doesn't really
Let's see if
hit
it
it
checks
too
up.
hard.
Yeah, if he cues it nice.
Yeah, he's cued that well. He's played it the right way without really trying to smash it. He's just sort of stroked it through.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Surprised they put the right hand side on it to take it off the side cushion. Didn't need it.
Yeah, game on.
Iron Brew. Jack Moore's won his first rack against Jim O'Hare. Jack's one of our local learners. Great wee guy.
Yeah, terrific kid.
Great attitude. Works hard at the game. Loves the game. Still has a lot to learn, which he'll admit to himself. He's not expecting to take victories without, the benefit of the Monday night handicap, but he'll get there, especially if he keeps working at it the way he is.
Yeah, he doesn't mind coming in and taking his apprenticeship on.
Yeah, I mean, he's got realistic aims and targets. If he can win 2 or 3 racks in a match, then he's really quite pleased with that.
Yeah.
And he's won his first rack against Jim O'Hare.
Yeah. Seven on Marcel Price game. That's a terrific comeback.
He's a great player, though. I don't know Ramesh.
Let's see what he does here. Let's see where the one goes. If it goes below or above the middle. Yeah, too thick. Too thick.
He's forced a push out, I think.
Yes, certainly has.
You might know the answer to this. Before you sat down, I was talking about the referee there. Renzi.
Yes.
Alan Reynolds. Accomplished in all of the Cuesports, but I wonder, has he got a billiards title?
Don't think so.
Type of guy that you would think might have.
Possibly, but
one of my good friends, John Brownlee, is into his billiards. He likes his billiards.
Yeah, John's a good guy. A good golfer as well, John.
Yeah.
In fact, John was down the house last week. So he was. Surely he's not left that pot, has he?
He has, but it's hard to get on the 2 and even harder to get from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah.
So I think it's quite a clever push out because it tempts you. I would play something like that against somebody like maybe
Robert Stephen or something.
Yeah, or even like Dawood or because Dawood's looking at that and going, I can cue that nice.
Yeah.
I'm potting that. No way I'm refusing it.
Yeah.
And what you're hoping for is that 3 shots later he's in trouble because he's potted himself into difficulty. Just
Yeah, I mean, they couldn't have cued that any better
it's beautiful.
than that there.
But what's he got now?
He's got hee-haw.
Well, he's got a lot right hand side on a thin cut down the cushion, which he'll probably try.
No, I think he'll just nudge the blue behind the cluster here.
Plenty of safety.
Yeah. He could have played that a lot better. That's
Definitely.
a bit careless. Because that was a pretty easy safety, but he could have got John in a lot of bother there, because anywhere in between, anywhere in the middle of those three balls, and he's having to come off a cushion. That's Jacoby a bit sore with himself with that shot. This is a tricky wee shot here, though. Even though, I mean, I'd imagine he'd be playing a thin edge here.
Thin clip, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think he's just going to kick out. He'll take that, though. I mean, again here, he's got a chance of putting him in a bit of bother here. Couple of slack safeties from Jack. I know it sounds, you're sitting in the commentary box saying, "Oh, that's a poor shot. You could have played that better." Blah blah blah. But we're talking from the point of view of how good these guys are.
Yeah, you're commenting on the standards of the player.
Yes.
I mean, like we were talking about Jack Moore there a minute ago. We're not expecting Jack to get all these shots perfect,
No,
but you're expecting, you know.
Well, these two guys are two of the best cueists in 8-ball.
100%.
You know, so
I get, like we were saying earlier, they maybe don't know enough about 9-ball in terms of, you know, experience.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice shot. Like, he hedged his bets there.
He did. I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, he can cut the 3 back, but the white's just flying.
No, I don't like that. I think I like just stunning the cue ball where the 3 is and sending it off 2 cushions up towards the black.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of idea.
Yeah. Just looking at the angle, you've got to be careful it doesn't check into the middle bag.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel that it's going that way, just bring the
create
cue
an
ball
angle.
down a wee touch.
Yeah.
It's only just a fraction. Yeah. I think you got a bit too much screw on it, but that was the right shot. He just a bit disappointed that he brought the cue ball back a touch.
McElroy 1 under.
I expected bigger things from Max Homa. I thought he would have done really well this week. But 2 over. Oh, 1 over. So no, tell he's 1 under, isn't he?
Got a couple of quid each way on Harman at 110 to 1.
Who?
Harman.
Oh, really? Yeah, nice spot. Nice spot. Yeah, good shot. He's perfect there.
Don't think he's straight.
think so?
He can come off the bottom cushion, can't
I think
he?
he's okay. Yeah. I think he's okay there. If anything, he might have a wee bit too much of an angle. Yeah, bit of a wee touch a left hand side. Shouldn't be a problem from here on in. What do you do with the cue ball here? Do you play for the the 7 ball in the same bag?
I would. Because if you go above the 7, you've then possibly got the angle you're going to, like he's looking at that just now, having to go down the table, come back up again. Just adds an unnecessary risk in my view.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think that was the right shot. Just done this across onto the break line here. The 8 in at the same pocket. Just went a wee bit further than I think you'd have liked. Should still be okay. Play this a bit of run inside, I feel here. The cue ball's going near the middle bag.
That's risky, innit?
Oh,
Risky.
that was all because of getting a bit too straight on that 8 ball.
Yeah. Do you know, those are the wee moments that just make or break.
Yeah.
You're having a good game and that drops in and all of a sudden there's a change, or your opponent doesn't let you back in when you're beat.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Happened in Gary's game today. Boy had I wouldn't say an easy finish, but he played a strange shot. He had the 6 into the bottom left-hand pocket just to come across for the 7 into the opposite corner pocket. And for some reason, he just had to drop it in. And for some reason, he played a sort of stun run-through shot, which brought him tracking towards the middle pocket, and he knuckled himself.
Unbelievable.
And then he had to come off 3 cushions to try and pot the 7. Gary potted the 7, 8, 9 and went on to win the game. Crazy. But you said it's just very, very fine moments like that. I used my timeout in the game today.
So, like, I've not looked up. That's terrible. I'm stepping into a game. I've not looked up the rules. I didn't know it was winner breaks.
Yeah.
I thought you could kind of, unless you were on a stop clock, you could go to take a comfort break anytime you like.
Comfort break, but I just wanted a wee 5 minutes to myself.
Right.
So you're allowed to do that in the game. Just take a wee time out. And because he was coming back, and there was a couple of racks in it today where I felt he played a very, very soft break.
Okay.
And I asked the referee to have a look at it, Renzi, and he felt that it was very soft too. And he went to the monitor and they decided no, it wasn't soft enough.
Okay.
So rather than getting annoyed with myself, I thought I'll just give myself 5 minutes here.
Yep.
And that was at 6-4 from being 6-0 up, and I went on to win 8-4. So I think that's something, again, maybe just experience, playing Cuesports for so long that I thought, I need to get myself 5 minutes just to get my head right here, because if you just go straight in, a lot of the young ones I noticed doing it are the less experienced players tend to do that. They one mistake or one bad frame becomes 2 and 3 bad frames, and you've got to sort of recognise when you need a bit of headspace.
100%. And most of the folks in the tour will tell you, I'll visit the toilet at least once in every match. And
but that's because you're old and your prostate's gone.
That's exactly right. The eyesight, the cue action, the prostate, the teeth.
I'm saying that and I'm older than you. I'm 52 now, so it's all happening for me as well. No, but you're right.
No, I do it. I do it to give myself just a moment in my head.
It's not mind games against your opponent. It's to settle your own.
It's your own head. It's your own head. I don't play to wind anybody up or otherwise. I just try to keep my own head balanced.
Yeah, it's a tough enough game.
Yeah,
playing in your own head rather than trying to get in your opponent's head as well.
The golf course, I'll have a bit of a laugh.
Yeah.
But the pool table, no. I just try to do what I can do.
It's a furry push out. Wasn't it? I mean, potentially here he could put him in all sorts of trouble.
I mean, he can pot it to the middle, I think. He can pot it to the bottom corner, I think. Now, I know
I
the
think
2
that-
ball's not on, but...
I think he can take it into the bottom corner and play an element of safety as well.
Or into the 2 and open it up.
Yeah, yeah.
He's looking. He might
He's
be able
looking,
to. He might be
yeah.
able to pot from where the 1 ball is.
I mean, the middle bags are notoriously tough on these tables, but I like it into the bottom. Well, that's how you see it yourself, isn't it? Oh,
Can
we're
you say
both
that?
wrong.
Can you say that live?
Oh dear.
Any listeners out there want Richie's number? Just he'll put it up on the chat shortly.
I'm not on Tinder or anything like that. Oh dear. Yeah, a bad man.
I never said it.
Just tracking up.
As long as it stays straight, it's going to be difficult to get into the 2.
This is a horrible shot here, because if he's dead straight and he tries it up and down, the double kiss is on every day of the week and twice on a Sunday. Yeah, I thought that was the right shot.
Yeah.
Because there was
there's
just no
no-
safety
There's
there.
nothing else, aye.
There's
There
no
isn't.
safety.
And now you can get, hopefully, quite a wee tight snooker.
Yeah. Yeah. Good shot. Coming off the side rail, there's so much slide.
Yeah, you can.
Very difficult.
I was going to say, you can take off that first diamond, you'll probably get the angle, but it's
Not
slightly
far away.
exaggerated. But
Not far away.
it isn't. I tell you, the angle's closer to the first diamond than it is the second.
I like here trying to just think about going in off and just slightly adjusting.
I think he's too far down the table.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going
No,
in
he's
hard.
stunned it. Stunned it in there. Stunned it in there, try and take the slide out.
If you're not used to playing 9-ball in this situation, if you can get the white ball into the cushion, you know, like if you're hitting it hard and it spends time in the cushion, then it will check up for you, so it doesn't slide so far. I noticed Gary when I was playing against him last week. He was choosing the wrong angle, but then he was hitting the ball really hard.
Yeah.
And he was correcting his misjudgment.
Uh-huh.
Now, maybe he wasn't misjudging it, maybe he was playing it that way, but I'm not sure.
Well, I was speaking to him today about that actually, and he was saying that he's finding getting out of snookers a lot easier because he's found that if he just hits it a bit harder, it squares up a lot more.
Yeah. All right, fair enough.
Which is true. But when you start getting against the better players, it's not just a case being able to hit the ball. You've got to try and be creative with it as well.
Aye, and the better players aren't going to leave you one cushion escape
No,
either.
no.
Which is what we're talking about.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is a really, really horrible shot. Can he get enough of the white to screw back here? It looks
I
like he
think he
can.
just, I don't know what he's doing. I think he just goes across the table. Goes to the left-hand middle bag.
Yeah. Oh,
He's played it beautifully.
He couldn't have played that any better than that.
But
I know
see
he's-
where I was putting the
yeah,
white?
yes.
He's got the same angle.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit closer in fairness to him, but
Tremendous shot.
it was a very good shot. Very hard to play.
It's the benefit of being such a good curist.
That's another good shot to get that sort of angle out of the thin cut.
Doesn't need to do an awful lot here with the cue ball. Anywhere in the middle of the table. Ooh, that wiped his feet. Just got to be mindful of the middle pocket here.
He's checked it right up. He almost checked it too much.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of check side either.
No. No, it tends to slide off.
But the speed that he's played it at, he's optimised it.
Oh, that's wide.
Oh.
That is a wide. As they would say in cricket terms.
I tell you, I find it quite hard to play. I don't know if it's the cloth or whatever, but I find it quite hard to play those shots just now.
Yeah, it's a horrible shot. Actually, when he was on the 7, I was thinking, would he contemplate maybe actually playing the 8 up into the top right-hand pocket there to sort of take that,
that
shot
away.
out? But, you know, he, for somebody Jack's class, that he should have got that. Young Jack Moores won his second rack. Well done, young man. 3-2. He trails Jim O'Hare. And it's looking like it's early days in the game, but both of us fancied David Black in the game against Dev. And he's 3-1 up.
Doesn't surprise me.
No.
Gary Thompson, Dave Hopkins tied at 4-4.
A tough game that for Robert against JJ.
Saman and Gabrielle have been playing a long time.
Yeah, that's
and it's only 4-3.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Did that game start?
Gary, one of my games against Gary, we played 21 shots each on the 1 ball.
Really? On the 1 ball?
On the 1 ball.
That's incredible.
I don't think I've played that many shots in a frame
unbelievable.
before.
That's unbelievable. That's unheard of.
And none of them were bad. Like,
no, but the 2s are such good safety players. In a way, it doesn't surprise me, but just very unusual for it to be at the start of a frame. Had a game with Chris Cowie. It was a bit like that. We played each other in the last Rasson tournament, and it was like 2 each after like an hour.
oh my goodness.
And the 2s were. It was a great game to be in. Really great game. It was a very, very good tactical game.
And everybody else in the club wanted you to leave.
Yes.
So neither of them have harnessed the break.
No, again, he's just catching it a tad too thick.
He's got a ball down, so he's at the table, which is...
Yeah.
But
tough to get on the 2.
I don't think you can. I think you've got to play the plant.
Yeah.
Plant looks achievable. And if you can get a decent angle on it, you're just playing a stun shot in the white.
Yeah, the 2's tracking towards the left.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it. It's not easy at all.
Have you played Chris Alexander before?
No, never played him. I think he's playing safe here, is he? Just cutting the 1 across. Yeah, I'm not surprised at that. Not surprised at that at all. Very low tariff shot to get on, nice on the 2 there to even get a shot there.
Yeah.
No, you had to cue that so well. Oh, nice. Thought he'd flicked to 8 there. No, I haven't played him before, no.
I don't know an awful lot about him.
Again, you know, I've never really been a player to think about who I'm playing or anything like that. I just go out there and do my job, and hopefully that's enough. And if it's not enough, then well done to my opponent.
Have you been in this week practicing, Richie?
I haven't, no. Oh, look at this.
Woohoo!
No, I haven't. I was hoping to get in for some practice, but apart from the mixed doubles, the mixed doubles.
Who did you get?
I was with John McGinn, wasn't I?
Oh, very.
Yeah.
I got Marco.
Yeah, we played each other.
Marco, so we did.
Yeah, Marco played
was
really well.
Marco played well throughout the day.
Fantastic, honestly. I was so obviously I was disappointed that you beat us, but it was because you went 4-0 up on us. We got it back to 4-0.
Do you know, Richie? We played 4 games. Was it 4 or 5 games we played in the
Yeah,
the group?
6 games.
6 games?
Yeah, 6 games.
So
yeah.
5 out of the 6 were 5-4.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost
We won.
3 5-4s.
We won 3 and lost 2, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost our first 3 5-4.
We ended up top in the group.
I
4-1.
thought you played really well.
Marco was brilliant, and he took out this incredible shot against Colin and Alex in the quarter-finals. We were getting beat as well. I think we were 2-0 down or 2-1 down, 3-1 down maybe, and we were up against it, and Marco just pulled out a genius shot. Absolute genius.
Yeah, brilliant.
Called it, played it, and
Fantastic.
that just gave us the momentum to kick
yeah.
on.
Yeah, I was really pleased for Marco. He played really well.
But the eventual champions beat us in the semi-final.
Yeah, it was a strong team.
I mean...
Oh, that's thick.
Ooh.
Wow. That was in his mouth there.
One of the two were meant to be an on-seed, but I couldn't figure out which one.
I know.
So there's Jelly Belly saying Chris Alexander, class player.
Yeah.
Could go very deep, so you've got a tough game.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less. I wouldn't expect anything less.
You're a man of much knowledge, Jelly Belly. I like that. What about my opponent? Oyan Goran. Or Goran. James. It's not James, it's G.J. I'm guessing there's brothers here.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're on right after each other. Oh, one's playing Frank Hughes.
So there's a James and there's a GJ.
GJ.
I'm playing GJ.
GJ.
$6-4. Every time I feel as if I can taste the iron brew, and Jack gets another one on the board.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that up and down one ball.
No, that was Efren Reyes-esque.
Sometimes that's it though. You're playing in a game and, like I'm saying, John's cued well. He's playing some nice shots, but he just doesn't seem to be able to get him back.
No. And some games just go like that, don't they? You just can't ever seem to get back on an even keel. Yeah, Jack does with the break. Again, set that too thick.
Do you know what I like though? Richie's changed his break.
Yeah.
He's trying something new, something different.
You've got to do that if it's not working.
I had an opponent in the last tournament and soft breaking, like you're saying, I felt. But it wasn't working for him.
Oh, really?
And I thought about complaining, and I thought, what are you doing if it's not working for him?
Just let him do it.
He's letting me in. Why change that? So I said nothing and
quite right.
Allowed it to happen, and it gave me the advantage, which got me through the game.
Yeah, good.
So subjective, though. I mean,
I know. And what's the punishment for soft breaking?
You get asked not to.
So what if it's 7-0 and you soft break?
Yeah, you get told you're on a warning. You can't do it again.
Game's done, isn't it? Maybe that's something that has to be looked at.
Don't get me started in a world without consequence. Could be here all night.
Pandora's box.
Oh, I'm a school teacher. I could get sacked by 10 o'clock. What did you say?
Oh,
John's.
Is that?
Thanks, Jelly Belly. That's me under pressure now, isn't it?
We'll not repeat what you said there, but okay.
John's got a bit frustrated with that cross double. He didn't. If you think about all the shots that John's played up until now, he's refused.
Yeah.
Pots which are tricky for a better safety.
Yeah.
And he's played maybe 5 or 6 safety shots here today that Jack's got out of and then either landed safe or potted the ball.
Yeah. So it's frustration, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's not, like you watch some of the top players at the Nineball, and they're lining up off of two cushions, a pot or a safety, or they're lining up which side of the ball they want to hit. But I would imagine these guys would say the same as I would, which is, I'm trying to get out of snooker. I just want to hit the ball, and sometimes I'm going to hit it hard because it looks as if that's my best chance of staying at the table.
Yeah.
So I feel that's what Jack's done here. He's played out snooker's great, and he's made full contact with the ball, and he's played them firm in the hope that maybe something works out in his favour.
Yeah.
And today it has.
Yes. He's sort of wrong-sided himself here in the free ball. Not sure what he's going to do here. Giving himself a thin one, but all he has to do is concentrate on the pot angle, which is a bonus. You'd fancy him to make this. Why has he played it so hard?
He wants to go twice across.
I don't understand that.
Thinks because the table's fast, the ball's going to keep travelling, but he doesn't know the side's going to check it up.
Yeah. And that's
just an experience.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's an experience. I've done exactly that on Monday night, coming onto these cloths and going,
right, okay.
oh, that doesn't work. Need to change that.
Yeah, bizarre that shot.
Dev is back at David.
Oh, 3-0. Oh, he's cut this in.
Jeez, and he's shaking his head, so he's not played that.
Did he play to flick the 7 with pot and the 6 there?
Don't know. Yeah, is he looking to career into the 7 maybe?
I think he was.
Thanks, Jelly Belly.
Oh dear.
First match was tough. I ended up having to go home and separate a fight between my kids.
Oh, that's lovely. That's a beautiful shot.
That's how I feel John's been playing. He's playing well.
Yeah.
Just needs patience now.
Definitely.
Problem is he's running out of time because Jack only needs 2 and Jack can finish a frame in seconds, so... Oh no! I thought that was too thick.
I thought it was too thick as well. Been a really funny game, this. Real funny game. Just when one player looks as if they're
Iron Brew.
Getting he's back on the Iron Brew.
Fat Iron Brew at that, please. Leaded.
Yeah.
I was asked the other day, do you want diet? It says, can I have Iron Brew? Do you want diet or the other kind? Oh, the other kind, please.
Other kind?
The other kind.
Surely diet's the other kind.
Just regular, please.
Full fat, please. Blue lid. None of that aspartame stuff for me, thanks.
I was in Lanzarote last week. I got asked if I was vegetarian or non-vegetarian.
Right.
Straight up.
In the restaurant, I take it?
Aye.
It's bizarre.
Vegetarian or non-vegetarian.
What a bizarre world.
More fool me, I answered. Non-vegetarian.
Oh dear.
Carnivore. Right, John, what have you got? break in this, I sense.
Oh.
Don't think you can see. Renzi seems to be having trouble with that wee rack.
I know.
Maybe his gloves are too big.
They're so thin, those racks. That's probably why they're very, very thin. So,
Anybody wants any iron brew sent to their house, just fire your address up and we'll get it in the post.
yeah. So in reply to Jelly Belly, I take it you're either from Scotland or have been in Scotland.
Don't know, is that? It's not Big Jim, is it? Can it be Jim?
It's not Jim, is it? I was just thinking the same thing.
A legend it is. Oh, there you go. Would you have put the one ball in there, or would you put the white in there?
I think I'd have put the white in there.
You? Lightly.
From Scotland, moved to Holland 26 years ago.
It is Jim.
Yeah.
Holland are more iron brew colour than us, are they not?
Absolutely, yes. Orange and blue. Yeah, Jim it is. Hope you're keeping well, sir. I actually played Carom in Holland.
Right.
And I was over playing in the World Amateurs 2004, I think it was, in a place called Veldhoven, just outside Eindhoven.
Yeah.
Beautiful place, and about an old what did they call it? Where the nuns used to live.
Convent?
A convent, yes, yeah. Couldn't get the name of that there. An old convent, and it's made into a hotel, and this is where the World Amateur Championships was held. Beautiful big place, and myself and Stevie Bailey were there, and we got introduced to Carom because it's very popular in mainland Europe.
Right.
Like 3 cushion billiards, phenomenal game, honestly.
Seen it on the telly, I've not played
What
it.
an incredible game. It's so addictive.
You've got to do 4 cushions between the
cushions.
two. 3
Three
cushions
cushions,
between
yeah.
the 2 balls.
Yeah. So you can hit a ball, then come off 3 cushions, or you can hit 3 cushions and come off both balls, or a combination.
All right, so you
of
can come
both.
round 3 cushions and then play the cannon,
Yes,
and you're good.
yes. It's an incredible game.
Can you play the first ball off 3 cushions onto the second ball?
No, it's got to be the cue ball. It's got to be
Got
your
the cue ball.
your cue ball that tracks.
Jim, tell me, did you play in the World Cup of pool with Jason back maybe in 2010 or thereabouts?
That's a nice shot. So in normal circumstances here, it's just a stun straight up, but not easy.
See, before I would have taken it back off of 2 cushions.
Oh,
But-
wow. He's actually overcooked it enough.
That's incredible. And this is what I was talking about earlier. He's making mistakes, but he's getting away with
He's
them.
getting away
and
with it,
John
yeah.
must be so
Yeah.
furious. Just sitting in his chair, shaking his head lightly. Looking to the sky for some inspiration.
Cursing the gods. you know what's funny though? Sometimes, and I've seen it happening so many times in Cuesports, that you can play and get the most horrendous run. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, granted, but you get the most horrendous run. But if you just stick with it and stick with it and stick with it and play the correct shot, sometimes it only takes one bit of luck to go your way at the right time, and all the bad luck that you had in the game,
it's forgotten about,
is irrelevant. Yeah. Has he hooked himself here?
No, he must have.
Oh my goodness. And that's so careless to hook himself in that shot.
It wasn't an easy shot, but he's overrun it again. That's what he's done.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I asked Jim was because I remember playing, it was 2007. 2007, I was doing quite well. I'd had a good run at that time. I was doing well in the GB9. I'd got across to the Worlds, and the World Cup of pool. I'm sure Jason, because of sponsorship and his position, Scotland were given an invitational to the World Cup of pool, even though they hadn't qualified as such. And Jason was told just to choose his partner. And Pat Holtz had been playing quite a lot at that time and was with me in the Philippines. And Jason, I think, picked somebody else. I remember it being somebody who wasn't playing in the country. So my memory took me back to that, and I thought it might have been yourself, but I didn't know the player that Jason had chosen. John's getting plenty of chances here. I think he's got to go up and down the table here. He's got to try. Even though he won't get back up for a 7, I don't think.
No, he's played it. He's one near half.
But again, I wouldn't have gone that way, but could have been Johnny Fulcher. Could have been. Where's Johnny based? Because
maybe Big Michael would it have?
No, Michael was in Scotland at the time. That's what I'm saying. Jason picked somebody who he had been playing.
Sorry.
I don't think it was Johnny Fulcher. There was another guy. Funny feeling he was playing in France or someplace, or living in France, should I say? He played in the Euro Tour from time to time. I'm sure he wasn't in Scotland. And he wasn't even in the GB9. I don't know where he stayed. I've been insulting the guy because I'm sure he was an excellent player and very well known back in the day. But I can look up my phone, I'll find him. But he hadn't made it to the Worlds in 2007, so that was another, that was when I got to meet a that's when I got to meet a lot of the top players and kind of got excited about the game. You know, I was like you are now. I'd not long started and I was just kind of learning.
Yeah.
And this opportunity landed in my lap.
Fantastic.
And it was lovely to meet. One of the guys I really enjoyed his company was Craig Osborne.
All right.
He doesn't play as much anymore, but my God, what a natural talent he is. Just unbelievable. Just very consistent, but when he needed to, the fizz and he had some shots. Very much like Phil Burford. Can do literally anything.
Yeah.
But doesn't have to, so doesn't. No. You don't see it often. That's okay.
Yeah, he's controlled that pretty well.
Just plays a stop shot here.
It's easy to overscrew that there. Yeah, he did have a spot of luck there, but I think it was long overdue. Nice stroke. So the pattern that I was saying earlier on, it wouldn't be a shock to me now, John going 6-all here, that he gets a wee bit of luck.
Yeah, maybe.
I've seen it happening so many times in sport. But it would not be a shock.
Is that English? Is it? So somebody listening to our accent and not knowing not knowing what we're speaking.
It is English, but it's a different kind of English. It's Scottish English.
My cup of tea. We are speaking Scottish. Scottish dialect. We've even slowed it down for you. We can get back up to normal speed if you like. Somebody was on last week, said they thought they were listening to somebody speaking in German because the tones were so harsh and they couldn't make out what we were saying.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, subtitles would be good.
And we can type in Scottish as well. John's got to kick on from here. But he's left Jack a really good opportunity to get in. I'm all self-conscious now about speaking.
Well, I was just going to go, aye, so what about that shot there? and really put the cat amongst the pigeons, but
I had friends come up from down south. They live in Cornwall, and they came to Glasgow on their way round to Scotland. They were doing a tour of the UK, so they stopped in for a couple of nights at the house, and they had a camper van, and they were going up round the north of Scotland, and they came back round maybe about 2 weeks later, and I says, how was it? That was really good. They told us some stories about things that they'd done. And then they said that they went to a place where they could they talked non-stop about chickens.
Right.
And I went, oh yeah, at a farm? No, I was in town and in the restaurant, and just people kept mentioning chickens. Sometimes
I know where this is going.
Sometimes it wasn't even relevant, they said.
I know where this is going. Chicken.
That's true.
Oh, dear. Asking a Scot if he's a vegetarian. Oh, retracted. Wasn't
Put it back
insulting.
up there.
Wasn't
Put it
insulting.
back up there.
That's okay.
We'll slag you back.
That's okay.
It's not a bother.
Wasn't insulting at all.
With a name like Glenn, you know, what do you expect?
I like neeps and tatties like the next man.
So Jack's obviously any sniffing, he's going to do what he's just done. John's going to have to do it the hard way.
Yep, he sure is. We've got very own Paul Corrigan going on to play Angus MacDonald.
A good game.
Will be a very good game, that, yes. Very good.
Angus can play, but Paul, I would imagine, will find a way to win.
Paul's got a phenomenal safety game. Really crafty player, Paul, isn't he?
Yeah. See some of the. You're looking at a table sometimes, and you're looking for a shot, and the simple one's right there in front of you, but you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Paul always does. Doesn't look past the obvious, where sometimes I must admit I do.
Yeah, cracking player. Very good player. Young Jack's doing well. He's 5-3 down to Jim here, but that's nothing to be ashamed of.
Jim's an outstanding player.
Really good player, yeah. Lovely fellow.
A bit like myself, in terms of consistency, starting to slide a little.
Has a Chinese 8-ball table in his house.
Yep. He's invited me up. I've not been yet.
Looks really good. He just asked me to make him a Chinese 8-ball cue.
Very good. I think he mentioned that to me. Yeah, Tom's due to go on against Ali Keraj. Ali Keraj.
So Jack has just scratched off the break. Left the one, but again, the way the balls have been running, he's not really left. Well, he hasn't left a run out here, because the only shot he can play if he wants to run it out is to play for the double on the 2, and I can't really see him doing that.
You know what I think he might do?
Maybe trying to develop this here.
Yep. See where he's put the white?
Yeah.
He's looking to pull that white back into the 2-ball.
Yeah, it makes sense. I suppose it's at the point of no return. He's got to try and make something happen. Oh no.
Middle back? Ooh.
Yeah, he just didn't get a grip of that at all.
Look at the angle that's come down.
I know, it's the slide off the
incredible.
cushion again.
From where now? What?
He's got to be cross double safety here, bring the white back down towards the 9. It's quite a bit thick, but it's okay. Heaps and tatties, that's it. Don't let a vegetable, I like rhubarb. Oh, he's hit that miles too thick. Absolutely miles too thick.
Hey, John, you've been given the chance, you've got to take it.
Yeah, can't have any excuses here. He mustn't have the full pocket to aim at here, the way he's looked at this. No problem. No problem at all.
Wonder what Glenn did to get the confidence to put that back up. Do he have himself a wee dram?
Yes.
Look at that, he was taking his address down off of Facebook. Better be careful, these Scots are nutters.
Yeah. That's perfect.
That is perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
Now, ordinarily I would go down off the bottom cushion and roll it up the table, but see
Yeah.
right now, the way the tables are, I'm thinking screw back between the 6 and 9.
Yes, that's exactly what I would do. Only danger is if you get a bit too excited and play with the middle pocket, but there's no need to go that far.
See, the problem with going off bottom and sides, taking it into the 8-ball, I would probably go fat and come out.
I like the shot you said.
Yeah, up he goes.
Yeah, I definitely like that shot. And this is a shot that he's been playing very well in this game. If he decides to go top and run it down, but he could just stun out here.
So the good, whether he knows this or not, when he plays topspin here off the second cushion, off the top cushion, it's going to check up.
Yes. He's stunning it in.
He's stunning it across. I think it's a better option.
Uh-huh.
That's perfect. And he can play a stop shot here.
Uh-huh. The iron bruise on hold.
Iron bruise on ice. 3 cubes, please. Just composing himself, or is he thinking about going down off the bottom cushion across for the black?
I don't think so, but...
Is he going to pull it across? He's got to watch the middle bag.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. You've got
Horrible,
to be
horrible
careful.
middle bag.
Careful, especially if you play it with side.
That's all right. He doesn't think he's hit it, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not perfect, but I think he did have worries over the middle bag there.
Yeah, of course you do. Who wouldn't? John will slide this down, no problem. And you know, if he plays it dead weight, there's always the chance that if he misses, he hides behind the 9.
Yeah, bit of cover.
Yeah.
Oh, it's thick. Oh,
It's fine.
it's okay. Yeah, it's perfect. It's okay.
We've got a hill for you guys.
Yeah. Suppose it had to be, didn't it? The way this game has gone.
I've said that too early, haven't I?
No, not at all. Oh, I like that camera angle. It's different.
I thought Renzi was asleep then.
If ever you want a golden break, it's here.
My goodness.
Well, I don't. What you do?
Yes. I've already ordered the iron brew.
I had one, my second rack today. Golden break.
Is that right?
Yes.
Did you kick it with the white?
Broken dish first.
Or did you slack
Broken
rack
break
him?
second. Broken dish third. Not bad. Not bad for an old guy.
Did you kick it in with the white or did you slack rack them?
Kicked it in with the white. Yeah. Always try and bring the white back across. That's how I like to do it.
Problem is, I find, usually because of the angle, if you do manage to kick the 9 ball to the middle of the corner, the white's going in the other.
It's always going to be close. Yeah. Yeah, because it's sort of half ball contact.
7-7. Give me a chance. All I want is a chance. It's also 7-7 between Gary Thompson and Dave Hopkin. Gary's already had a hill battle today. Yeah. He's got himself another.
Robert Stevens 7-3 down to JJ.
You know, Robert's heart's not in this game just now.
Is it not?
He's wanting to focus and concentrate on his 8 ball, which I totally understand.
It would be as well just doing that then.
And he feels as if without practice he's always substandard on the 9 ball. He just doesn't feel as if he's giving it, you know, doing himself justice.
Uh-huh.
And I think he'd be right to say that.
Oh.
Goes white. So he's got nothing down, but it's safe enough. Push out needed.
So where do you push out here? In fact, James Jack made an interesting comment today. We're talking about this situation.
Yep.
Do you think the person who breaks should have to play the push out in that situation?
No, can't be. Has to be the next person, because see if you break and the table's not favourable, and you come to the table to play do you have to play the push out, or can you take the shot on? Can you play a jump?
Yeah.
You know what happens then if you? Do you know? I think it's got to be it's got to be the choice of the person coming to the table. I think it's a marvellous rule. It's the best part
Oh,
of
it's
the game.
excellent. Yeah, I don't mind it at all.
What can I comfortably do that I don't
Don't mind
think my opponent can?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because otherwise you're only ever playing the table. I think it's nice to play your opponent sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, don't mind it at all. What's he going to do here?
He's going to pot it.
Oh, no. That's confident. That's confident queuing. I mean, he's obviously deliberately left that push out there, thinking, yeah, I fancy that.
Yep.
That's it. That's confident. It's a lovely shot as well. Very easy to overhit that shot.
Well, you just have to catch 2 ball too thin and you're away.
So at a time when he's needed it the most, he looks like he's pulled out some absolute beautiful shots here. Yeah.
I love the push out, Jim. I love it.
It's a great rule. A really, really good rule. Oh, he doesn't want to be too straight.
He's cued that really nicely, actually.
He's took these ever so well.
Just wants a firm stunt. Or he's actually maybe going to pull it back so he's got it almost straight and he doesn't have to go across the table. Nineball player would just play a stop shot and cut it across the table twice, but just the way the cloth is just now, it's not your favourite shot. So what he's done is right. This last track's been fantastic from Jack.
If he can get it that he can play a stop shot and leave the 8 in the middle, that's obviously what he'll do. But
I'm going to give your iron brew to him.
Nice. Don't think he can play the stop shot now, can he? Just drop it.
Do you think he's got an angle?
I think he's got a slight angle. I think he's going to have, I don't know.
I think he can stop it. No, you're right. He did have an angle. Fiddly one, but Jack's queuing so good it won't bother him, I don't think.
If you pot the 8, you're guaranteed.
Now he's stunned back for the 9 to the middle for me. Well done, Jack.
You took them very well.
Well done, Jack. Brought your suitcase.
Oh, I'm going to have a toilet break. Back soon, guys.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Range of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
So we're back with the next match. Tom and Halley. Tom winning the lag. I'm just watching their warm up there. I don't know if you think the same, but definitely feeling out the table. Didn't seem to quite have the cue ball control that you would expect. But let's see what happens when it matters. You know, sometimes they're just playing field shots to try and get to grips with the table. Tom's got a bigger break than that. I don't know if he was just trying to be a wee bit coy there. Good opening safety. Oh, hey. Who's your luck? Flukes a one ball with the jump shot, but doesn't have shape on the two. It's just going to need more magic. A little bit disappointed there. Went to buy Richie an Iron Brew at the bar, having won his bet, and he chose a fresh orange and lemonade. Weird. I don't know what that is.
Well, who's favourite for this game? Because I don't really know any of these boys.
Tom Slavery's a fantastic player.
He just loves being on the hill.
Sorry, Gary Thompson just popped into the box here to tell us about his Hill battle, which went in his favour for the second time today. So that's 2-8-7 victories and through to Saturday in the winners section. Beating Dave Hopkin.
I used to call Gary Quincy because there was always an autopsy after every game.
Fair enough. Some people are like that, aren't they? So, and then we saw Marcel Price come back hard at Ramesh, and Ramesh won the Hill game, so he's 1-8-7. Oh, how's that white avoided getting in the middle bag? That's incredible. So you were asking these two players. I don't know Ali. I have seen him once, but I don't know his game at all. Tom, on the other hand, very, very good player.
Mm-hmm. Is that a Keelwood shaft he's using? Yeah.
I don't know.
Looks like it, doesn't it?
You're the Q man.
Looks like a Keelwood shaft. Yeah.
I still use a ping answer.
Yeah. Is it far enough?
Just.
I think just enough. He's got the whole width of the pocket anyway. Yeah, it looks like a keelwood shaft. They're actually pretty nice, keelwood shafts. Oh,
Stay high.
Wow.
Stay high.
Wow.
That looked as if it was well above the bag and kind of drifted towards. Did you see that?
Yeah, but earlier on we seen that the table was, if anything, was pushing out from left to right as we were looking at it. It's very strange. Maybe it's just the bottom slate that's turning ever so slightly.
Could be the camera angle as well.
Yeah, Jim, it's a Jacoby keelwood. Yeah, very solid, hitting wood. The keelwood shaft cues. Very nice for someone who likes a stiff cue, but prefers the feel of a wooden shaft.
That might suit me.
Yeah, you know, I've only had a few shots with them, but that might. Oh my goodness, how's that stayed out? But yeah, they're lovely to play with. Really nice. Certainly worth trying. Yeah. Well, do you play with it? Is it
a Z?
Is it a Z? I mean, that's probably the best wooden shaft ever made, I think. Fantastic shaft. In terms of deflection, you just can't get better than that in a wooden shaft. I don't think. A lot of really lovely hitting cues out there. You know, I think the Jacoby shafts hit the ball really, but you get so much feedback from them. But I'm not sure if you would find the deflection a bit more than the Z2. Fractionally, maybe. But certainly you should try it though. Really nice. Really nice shaft.
Going to get myself into semi-final of one of these tournaments before I can afford one.
Yeah, I'll take out a second mortgage.
That's it.
Yeah, 314 is a lovely shaft too, Jim. Very nice.
It's the 314 break cue that I've got, and I use the Jim, you might not know, but for everybody up here knows. I use the 314 break butt with the Z shaft. I just like the weight. It puts a hell of a lot of cue in your right hand.
Yeah, listen, there isn't really a right or a wrong when it comes to cues or tips and things like that. It's an individual thing. The thing that's tough for a cue maker is when we're asked to give a player something. It's trying to understand what they're looking for.
Yeah.
And give them that. That's the tricky thing. It's easy enough to make a nice cue, but oh dear. But difficult to try and get a cue in a player's hand that performs the way they want. That's a tricky thing.
No, don't touch that one, Craig. I'll get in trouble for that one.
All right, okay.
It doesn't matter, it's the darts. Right, well, Tom's made a couple of mistakes there. Hopefully that's him, got the jitters out the way.
Yeah, Jim, most players don't know. That's true. I find it a lot with snooker players tend to say, oh, I want a really stiff cue and so many arrows and that kind of thing, and you're like, you don't really need a stiff cue. You need a cue that's going to perform the way you want it to perform.
It's like somebody telling you they want a red car, isn't it?
Yeah. I know. But it's similar to the golf where players will say, "Oh, Tiger Woods uses an extra stiff shaft on his driver, so I want that." And you think, well, that's okay for Tiger Woods' speed of swing, but it's not going to work for you.
You're not Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
I like that. Julian's just pulled him up for being too close to the pack.
What was that?
His white had been placed before the break. The white was just protruding the break line.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Just outside the break box.
Okay, yeah, good.
So I quite like that he was pulled up for it. Looking at his break there, he's not a 9-ball player.
No.
But he could be.
Yeah, he's left a combo here.
Could be going 2-0 up. It's this game, isn't it? Imran's.
And he is. 2-0.
9 o'clock. Imran's due on.
2-0.
I'm due on at 8 o'clock.
I'm due on at 8 as well.
Where are we at? 10 o'clock. I've got to go and pick up my wee boy for my birthday party after my match.
Oh, he's made the one. No shot in the 2, so be a push out called here. I'd imagine.
Still got to imagine Tom's winning this match, so.
Yeah, from what I've seen early doors, I think he's still got to be.
Jim says it's going to be a long one. If Imran gets on before midnight, I will be very impressed.
On the current state of play, we have only got one match past the halfway stage in the current group of matches. Oh no, I tell a lie, we haven't. We've got a 7-5 going on just now. It's Dave Black against Dev.
That's the only one.
Yeah.
The rest have only played 3 frames.
Yeah. So still looking like a good hour at least before any of those games are finished. And that's been optimistic. Apart from Dave Black game.
Where's the white? Where's the white? Where's the white?
Oh. Wow.
Jim, not sure how the club rules work. I mean, certainly there'll be a time on whether they can serve, so they might turn around and say, right, nobody else gets a drink after such a time. But I don't see why people wouldn't be allowed to carry on playing pool. If they weren't drinking. I mean, they might say to a group of us, Would you rather come back at 9 tomorrow morning? They might. But
Oh, I didn't realise he was angled there. Not sure.
got to imagine most of the people would say no.
Yeah, you're here now, so you'd rather get it done. I don't think there's a limit on a time that we can stay in the club till. I think it's just, as Stevie was saying earlier, I think it's just the alcohol or the bar being closed for 11 o'clock, I think. Or maybe it's 12 at the weekend, I'm not sure. So Ali has got this combination to take a surprising 3-0 lead. He's not got it. That was a tough combo, to be fair. Yeah, that's right. He's not allowed to drink, Jim, yes. Don't know if I think his angle here to, if he plays a stun, straight stun into the 2-ball, he might be taking it into the 4-ball. It's the only reason why I can think that he wouldn't play that particular shot. Let's see what he does here. Oh. Well. Interesting outcome there. I can only imagine he tried to play it off top cushion and onto the side cushion and cover with the 5-6. Yeah, that's okay.
That is okay. It was difficult. Yeah, that was a tough
Horrible
shot.
Horrible shot he had there. Will he come behind this year?
So he was saying earlier on about the cues and how people don't always know what they want.
Yeah.
Is it possible?
It's a nice shot.
You coach, you play, and you make cues. Can you watch a player and make a confident recommendation as to what a person needs by the way that they, choose to play?
Extent, or certainly from discussions with them as well, you can kind of get an idea of what would work for them.
I play very much a similar type of game to you, where I play within myself. Whereas you get guys like Dan Murray who like a bit of flair and throw the ball about. So, what would you recommend for somebody who had that flamboyance and that whippy kind of enjoys moving the white across the cushions?
That's where the deflection of a cue would really come into it. So you would look at one of the lower deflection shafts, like the Revos or the Jacoby, but going towards the thinner tips, and the Z2, to be fair, because the deflection's really low. So if you're going to be playing with a lot of side, then you definitely need a cue with a low deflection.
Right. And then for somebody,
scratched again.
Sorry.
He's had a horrible run here.
He has. And then for somebody like yourself who plays very much within.
Well, again, you want to feel something that the cue ball is going to react to how you would intend it to. I could probably get away with playing. I use a Revo at the moment, but I could probably get away with playing with something that's deflects a wee bit more.
No, I'm confident that you'd be able to play with just about any cue because you can adapt your game to suit. But what I mean is, for somebody, okay, let's take somebody like myself or say Jim O'Hare, somebody who plays steady shots. Gary Thompson's another example. Steady shots, doesn't run the white around the place, isn't looking for magic shots, just consistent. Steve Davis types pool, you know.
Yeah, so you just need a good solid cue that's a bit of an all-rounder. Like the 314 is a bit an all-rounder, I would have said. You know, that sort of, you know, the Z2s maybe going towards people who are wanting to play with a wee bit more side. If that's what you mean by that. You could definitely get cues. I suppose that the benefit you've got is somewhere like in here where you've got so many good players that you can try each other's cues and see what you feel feels nice. And you've also got Jacoby supplying a lot of cues in here as well that you can come in and try some out. That's ideally what you want to do.
Yeah.
You, as much as someone can recommend what would work for you.
Well, when I chose snooker cues back in the day, I went to Renzi's shop in town.
Yeah.
I didn't even need to hit a cue ball. All I needed to do was pick the cue up, and it was how it felt in my hand and how it looked down the shaft.
Okay.
It didn't I mean, don't get me wrong, there were cues that were going to be more solid, more punchy, more, you know, but I chose my cue entirely from how it felt and looked.
Okay. So with snooker cues, there's a different feel for it because you can sort of, there's a bit more vibration through a snooker cue, I would say, because it's a lot
rigid,
thinner.
Yeah.
You know, so you can sort of hit the cue and you can see how much it vibrates, and you get a feel for if it's too whippy or not. So certainly feel is a huge thing because probably the majority of snooker cues are ash, so it's got to feel and look nice. If it's not nice on the eye, you're probably not going to like it.
Yep.
Maple's slightly different, obviously, because it's not as visible a grain on that.
To be fair, it wasn't the grain.
So you looked at the taper of it?
The taper.
Okay.
Entirely the taper.
Yeah. I mean, how you taper a cue really affects how the cue plays.
Yeah.
A massive amount. Especially when you take wood off. In 9-ball cues, it's more if you take wood off the sort of middle of the shaft.
Yeah.
With snooker cues, it tends to be the more you take off nearer just above the splices, that's where the cue, the stiffness comes from the cue.
3-0.
But yeah, good point, Jim. The combination of shaft and tip is another thing that a lot of people don't really pay probably enough attention to. 9-ball's always been the world leader in terms of, technology, if you like.
Yeah.
You know, the low deflection shafts, the adjustable weights, all these different tips, etc., etc. And snooker has sort of had to be sort of dragged along, kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
And I find that it's starting to catch up a bit now. A lot of players are starting to use different tips and different materials for ferrules. You know, titanium ferrules and things.
Yeah.
You know, and they play totally different. Absolutely massively different. I brought a cue in here just the other week there just to test how it would hit. And it was a thick, it was a copper ferrule that was on it. And the feel of this thing was just insane.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have threw, Andy Finnegan had a few shots, but you could throw any amount of side you wanted at this thing and it just went dead straight. Now, the problem you've got with copper is it's quite soft.
Right.
So the durability of it's probably not going to be great. So you would have to sort of maybe marry it up with maybe a nylon bushing underneath it to sort of make it a bit stronger.
Yeah.
But, you know, years ago you would never think of doing that in snooker. And it's only because I've started playing a bit of 9-ball that I think, you know what, there's other materials there that
funnily enough, when I played snooker, I used to cut bits off of my belt.
Okay, right. For your tip?
For my tip.
Okay.
And I played with the leather off my belt.
Okay.
And you're right, it's very, very soft.
Uh-huh.
And after a couple of months, it had gone rock solid because you compressed it so much.
Yeah.
And you just put on another tip.
All right.
So I put a new tip on every month, every 2 months. And and I cut it off my belt. I didn't go and buy the tips you got. Your blue diamonds and
your
Elkmasters. The
that,
Elkmaster, they offered me nothing in terms of feel. They were like bricks for what I wanted.
Yeah.
And that's when I loved in the 9-ball when they started doing the layered tips and the various different makes, because you could take a layer off every couple of weeks and you just softened up your cue.
Yeah.
Your tip.
Yeah, it would play the same as it was from day one.
David's come in with a question here. He's asking what this is. Do you know, you've come to a game where Tom's not played particularly well for his own standard. In fact, he's not played at all well for his own standard. And the quality of the game here has dropped somewhat. I think it will pick up as we go through. I still fancy Tom to win from here.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And so you'll see him up his game, make a lot less mistakes. But the other thing that you've got to be aware of as well is the guys are really finding it tough to get used to the conditions. The playing conditions here are very much like what you play on the circuit, you know. So your top players that are playing in your Matchroom sports events on the telly, your Moscone Cup guys, all these guys, they're playing on tables that are light and fast, very, very slippy, and what it does is it changes everything you've learned about the game. And so there's a lot of players coming to the table who are used to playing in the clubs, maybe even playing in their house, and as a result, they're coming to this table, and it's just a completely different surface for them, and they make terrible, terrible mistakes.
Like you just seen there. In fact, Gary Thompson was asking me about that today. We were discussing some technical aspects of his game, and he was asking me what I thought about a couple of shots that he played and why the cue ball was reacting the way it was reacting.
Yeah.
And I said, he's still playing this game technically the way he would play snooker.
Of course he is.
And it's a totally different technique. You've got to be loosey-goosey in
Very
this game.
sure. Definitely.
And snooker, it's got to be rigid and everything's got to be controlled. And I says to him, watch some of especially the Philippines.
Yeah.
You know how loose they are.
Yeah.
And their grip and things like that. They're barely holding the cue.
Efren Reyes, 2 fingers.
Yes. Yeah.
Most of his shots.
And it's the most difficult thing for a snooker player to get his head round coming to play 9-ball, and especially on these cloths. They react so quickly that if you put a tight grip in to a shot, the side is just going to react so aggressively.
Yeah.
You've got to be loose and relaxed. We watched it earlier on, even though he lost in Jack's game, that John was stroking the ball lovely.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you've got to do.
And I'll tell you this, see the tables I played on, like I say, when I went to the Worlds, they were even more slidey than this.
Yeah.
I mean, you played a ball, full length table with backspin.
Uh-huh.
You could actually slide the ball, the cue ball could slide through in the direction after contact.
Okay. Before
another foot before, and it didn't go back because it had forward momentum. It just slowed down and stopped. Yeah. So you're putting a lot of backspin into a ball, and all you were really doing was playing a stun shot.
Yeah, yeah, because there's no friction.
The only way you could get the backspin was if you had the ball turning very, very slowly after contact.
Yeah.
Now, to have that very slow turning, you have to hit the ball really soft.
Yeah.
But if you have to hit the ball hard because of the distance or because of the movement you want in the white, then you don't have the option to put in backspin.
Yeah.
It just changes the game.
Yeah.
It changes the game entirely.
Totally. And that must be why you see the difference in techniques coming from country to country.
Yeah.
You know, because the Philippines are bringing, you know, that technique to their game because that's what the
conditions they're used to playing in, yeah.
I think I'm yet to see anybody from that part of the world play with quite a tight rein in their game.
Yeah, the only kind of there's maybe one or two players that I've seen that are quite conservative, if you like, play within themselves. Trying to think who was the fella that played against Strickland when I was there. lovely player, but he didn't need to do anything fancy. Kept it fairly straightforward, fairly simple. I thought that was going to go. It's a 6. No, I was going to say it's a 6 gone. Do you know the other thing that happened when I was there as well? They had, because it was so warm, they had these massive big fans. They didn't. The aircon wasn't aircon as such, but they had these massive fans, and so there was. The ball would travel down the table quicker than it would travel up.
Travel up the table?
Yep.
It's amazing.
I kid you not.
Amazing.
And if you were playing a slow roll across the table, you honestly had to play a little bit of borrow. You had to.
That's incredible. Incredible.
It's
But what an education that would have been, though.
It was an education.
You
David O'Cady beat me 8-0.
But imagine getting brought up on
That's
that.
the name I was going for, Jim. Biado. Wee boxer, isn't he?
Right.
Wee kind of small, kind of boxy guy. He keeps it very simple. Doesn't use a lot of side. Doesn't use a lot of fair.
Okay.
Plays it more like snooker.
Right.
And he's very good.
And we were talking about the cues earlier on as well, and you see that some of the cues that the boys of the Philippines and that use as well, and they throw a lot with side.
Yeah.
But it's what they're used to.
Yeah.
It's what they get brought up on.
Then you get guys like Errol Strickland that would just fly the ball all over the place, slip sliding away, and always land it in the right spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was unbelievable.
He could work that cue ball. Wow.
I don't know what to say here. I don't know what's going on in Tom's head. This is not Tom.
And of course, this boy's confidence will be getting higher and higher by the minute.
Yeah.
Because when your opponent's not punishing you, there's nothing better for your confidence than that. Oh, dear.
My goodness. Do you know, see when he played that shot, the cue actually fell off his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched when he was breaking off and the cue was moving about 6 inches from left to right.
I mean, see, for the last couple of seasons in GB9, I've only managed down maybe once or twice, but the tables, I don't know if it was because of the storage or the hotel or whatever. The tables were nice enough, but they were quite heavy. They were quite slow. They were quite sticky. And maybe Tom's got used to playing in that sort of condition.
Yeah, maybe.
And he's just not had the experience on this type of table. David, I can tell you right now, Tom is not a terrible player. He's not. He's playing terribly. He's not a terrible player. I can assure you. I still fancy him to win this.
Yeah, it's a tremendous shot. To try and put it into perspective as well, regarding these tables, it's the difference between playing at your local recreational golf course and playing at Augusta.
Yeah, try to jump over the bunker, downhill, downwind, and hold the ball on the green.
It's
it's not happening. It's
so difficult.
You saw some of the guys today on the golf course playing shots, and these are slow greens that we've got in Liverpool, and you see some of the guys playing at 90 degrees to where they want to go because they know they can't hold for in the direction they need to travel. So I'm just thinking, Jim, Tom's got used to playing on other tables and maybe doesn't have an awful lot of experience in this type of table, but I tell you what, he's a good enough player to figure it out. And within the time scale that he's got. Yeah, David, you're absolutely right. I agree with you. I actually think what you're going to... I'm talking to the people that are on the chat just now.
Yeah.
But I think what you're going to start to see from Tom here is Tom's going to recognise that the table's not allowing him to do what he thinks he wants to.
Being a bit more conservative.
Yeah, I think he's going to start and play some safeties. He's going to start and reject pots that he could, make with his eyes shut. And he's going to just bide his time.
Yep. It's situations like this where your game management comes in.
Yeah. I mean, if Tom takes his foot off the gas and just cranks it down a gear, he's going to be fine. He'll roll to victory, I think, in this game. If he just takes his time and he's patient. The only thing is, in Tom's position, if you're playing against somebody like Ali here who is willing to take on, smash the ball into the 9 to get it moving just to see what happens, it makes it a nerve-wracking safety.
Yeah.
Because you really just don't know what your opponent's going to do.
You don't know, that's right.
Right, okay, Jim. Don't know then. I still think Tom's got this game. Looking at just technique, decision making, confidence and all that sort of stuff. Just all the little sort of off the ball signals that you're getting from both players, I still think Tom's favourite here.
I think if he just plays high percentages,
yep,
he'll be okay. Like here, I think simple shots just to bounce the 2 off the bottom rail and up towards the 4 ball.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to get any more complicated than that. I don't think anyway.
No, I think you're right.
And just make his opponent play another shot.
You can even roll the 2 ball down into the bottom cushion towards the black and run the white into the 3 ball, hide behind the 9. See, as long as he's not leaving a pot, I don't know what trouble he's going to get himself into.
I think he's looking for problems here. And sometimes the game can get you like that as well. You start seeing issues that aren't there.
Yeah. Second guessing the angles you're coming off at. And
maybe the 3's blocking the shot that I was saying.
Seen and offs that aren't there.
Perhaps the 3's blocking the shot I was saying. But I still think you certainly could play the shot you said. 100%.
If you're right, Jim, first round nerves being a possibility, then he's on the telly just now and he's been commented on, so the nerves could be accelerated.
You never know.
Oh, there you go, up towards the 4, just as suggested.
Yeah. That's okay.
He has left it, but I don't fancy Ali to make the clearance. I don't fancy it.
That was the high percentage shot, and it was the right shot to play, regardless of what happens from here on in. It was still the right shot.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, nice pot.
What a great name. Baram Lofty. Well, it's Lotfi, but almost.
Yeah, so Ali made a nice 2 ball there, but unfortunately hooked himself behind the 7. Yeah, we'll take that.
Slide the 3 into the middle of the top cushion, bring the white back to the 9.
100%.
Bit firm, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
After this match, guys, you've got Papa Giorgio playing against Michael Levick. International affair. Oh, no, I've got that wrong there on table 12. It's Richie sitting next to me. It's going on table 11 next. I get to comment on Richie.
Oh
What
dear.
sort of shot is that?
Oh
What
dear.
is he thinking? That'll be starting about 8 o'clock, guys.
AM. Yeah, Tom's just got to stick with this here. Everything's going a bit awkward for him just now, but he's just got to play the correct shots and have faith that it'll turn around for him. I like just twice across here, bottom cushion again.
Yep. You can even be cute and run the white in behind the 6 ball because the 5 ball's covering that corner pocket. If the you know.
Yeah, yeah. He's maybe thinking it's maybe a bit too close to the corner pocket to play the shot that I played. He's played it with a bit of pace.
In behind 8. I don't think he meant that.
I don't think so. Think you can get the edge of this. Aye.
Double kiss all over it though.
Yep. Unless he plays it with a bit of side, and then I think the side's pushing it into the 7, into the 8, sorry.
Yeah. Paul Corrigan 5-3 up against Angus. Lotfey is beating Jenkins Sporting 4-2. It's quite a clever shot actually
That's
from
okay.
Ali.
Yeah, it's okay there.
I like that. He's going to have to play the same shot again, right enough. Just telling it was touching ball, but it doesn't
ball.
change anything really, does it?
Yeah, not really.
Snooker and 8 ball, you've got to play away, but here you've got to move that 4 ball. If the 4 ball doesn't move, you're deemed to have fouled.
Strange, isn't it? Because obviously in snooker, like you said, it's considered a push shot if you move the touching ball.
Yeah. So that really firm.
Played it well. Played it very well.
Wish I could have seen that. Must have just nicked off it no
I
more.
think you sort of massed it a wee bit.
Yeah. As you can see, it's moved, but my goodness, it didn't move far. What a shot. Matthew Wrigley, our guy from the club,
Oh, he's not got enough on that.
is leading Dimitri Jungo 4-3.
Yeah.
Danny King 4-2 up, and Kevin McLean and James Jack 2-0 up, and Connor Robb. Right, Tom, I think you'll run this out.
I would think so.
It's Kuhn maybe a bit more confidence, I feel.
Yeah, that's ideal.
Yeah,
Got a
I
lot of that.
might actually go on in the next 45 minutes.
He's got a lot of that there. Wow.
I don't think that'll cause him a problem. I'm just done a cross.
But sometimes though, when you start thinking, oh, I should have been easier than that, and it can start
Just
adding
gets in
some
your head.
pressure on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's played it okay there. Yeah. It shouldn't really cause him any problems, but it's not great for the confidence. Yeah, nice stroke.
Everybody's trying these longer cues just now.
Yeah.
That cue he's got there looks quite short.
Mm-hmm. Don't really see. I'm not sure what advantage there is in a longer cue, apart from adding weight.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Some of the guys say that it just helps you cue through.
Okay.
You know, it's less of a lightsaber and more of a, you know, a tree trunk.
Okay. I mean, I've never tried one, so.
There was guys in the other day. Elliot was showing us some cues. Colin was thinking about buying one of them, and honest to God, it was as heavy as a matchstick.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. See, I thought you need to play a big shot, then
Yeah.
you could break the cue. Jim, you should be over here commentating, I think. I wonder if we can do it remotely.
Probably could do, yeah.
Won't be long before everybody in the world will be able to do whatever they want from their couch.
Uh-huh.
That wasn't the break he was looking for. It's worked out reasonably well.
Yeah, I still think you can make that, can't you?
I thought it was an odd break. His first break wasn't a great break either.
Can you make this here? It's pretty tight. I think if you were playing it soft, you could make it.
I think he's going to have a go. Very close.
Yeah. I think it had to be soft in order to get the spin before it hit the cushion.
Yeah.
Jim, a few of those Amsterdam cigars and you'd be okay.
Nice. Just run this down to the corner.
Uh-huh.
If you play it plain ball, does it run down towards the 3 ball with an actual angle? Do you need a wee bit of check side?
I think you might need a wee touch of left or not, maybe. Right. 100% right. Or maybe it goes. Maybe the 3 goes. Amsterdam cigars, yeah. They're the ones. It did go.
What's he done?
It's okay there.
It's a bit risky.
It was a wee bit risky.
He does not want to land straight in this 5 ball. He's got to get off the cushion for the 7. Oh,
wow.
oh.
Just not controlling this cue ball at all, has he?
He's not straight.
Not controlling the cue ball at all. Well,
Does the 8 ball make the pocket big? No. And that's the shot I was talking about at the start of this rack where he just has to go, bide my time.
yes.
Now, Ali might have a go at the long double here. Might even make it.
But that's a chance you've got to take.
You've got to. Nice, he's well off. Yeah. Tom just needs to do a wee bit more of that. And he's got the game sorted. I think he's figured it out as well. I think he'll go on a 184. There's a prediction.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
no
higher,
shots
higher,
like that right now.
higher, higher.
Has he played to come high there?
Yeah, I think so.
If that was necessary.
All the room in the world. Well, I would go high on it.
Yeah.
100%. Because if you play low, you're cutting towards the middle bag. If you put a wee bit of side on it, you end up with the white in the top cushion. Then you've got to cut the black back. Whereas if you go high, you're coming around the angles towards the 8 ball and it's dead easy.
Yeah.
So we're going to play a jump.
Jump with the bridge.
This is where you want to be Michael Valentine. 8 foot tall. Rest not required.
Horrible shot to play. Horrible shot to play. Not easy. Not easy at all.
So I don't mind playing that shot, but I can't do it with the plastic rest. I've got to go get a spider from the snooker table. It just gives you the stability you need.
Quite flimsy, and the plastic rest.
I'm not certain he gets down for this 9 ball. Could have it wrong. We're about to find out.
Any angle but there. Andy's stretching over the 9 now.
It's tall enough.
Yeah, he seems like a tall lad. Oof.
Zip.
How's your luck?
Brilliant.
Lovely. Lovely jubbly.
Still left it a touch thin, but... Richie, did you go across the table here, did you?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Goodness me. I'll just cut that in with a wee touch of checks.
Wow.
He just lost so many silly frames this time.
Well, I feel sorry for whoever's going on in this table next. It's going to take a while.
So the scores in the other games, we have got Paul Corrigan is 6-4 up on Angus MacDonald. How do you say it? Bahram Lofty 5-2 up on.
It's not Lofty, it's Lotfi.
Lotfi, sorry.
I made that mistake as well.
I beg your pardon. Yeah, he's 5-2 up on Dean Sporton. It's 4-all with Matthew Wrigley and Dimitri. Danny King 4-2 up on Kevin McLean, and James Jack has flown into a 4-0 lead over Connor Robb.
quite a few people over from various parts of Europe for this, which I'm quite impressed with.
Yeah, a very good turnout. James Jack was actually saying to me today that he'd been getting some hypnosis to help with his anxiety when he's been playing. Said it's been doing him the world of good.
Very good. Is
I like that.
Is that legal?
I like that. I like people trying to do different things to, rather than just hitting balls. You know, that's one way to improve your game, but there's so many other ways to improve your game.
Night night, Jim. See you again over the weekend.
Yeah, take care.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, obviously I teach PE and there's pros and cons. I'll get slagged off by some of my colleagues for this, but you know, we now teach mental, social, emotional, and physical. It's not just the physical.
Brilliant.
No.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, both of us have studied sports psychology to a reasonable level.
Yeah. But I don't. At this level, yeah, absolutely bring it all in. But see, at the level we're talking about in secondary school, you know, kids who've never been in a club, who have never committed to training or anything like that, and we're trying to tell them the importance of, you know, the mental or the emotional side of the game, and because they've never experienced it and never will, and they've not played at a level where they can, then it's just.
Does it sort of feel it's falling on deaf ears?
Aye, it's just noise. It's white noise in the air, and they don't get it.
Yeah.
And then we end up making up things like you fall out with your pal, what happens next, and it's not real.
Nah.
It's not real. And it's a shame because like you, I love teaching the kids about you know, using visualization, using progressive muscular relaxation techniques. So you know, I love all that stuff.
But like you said, if it's not relevant to what they're doing,
and it's not. Let's mentally prepare you for a game of football. The mental preparation in Easterhouse is what happens if we get into a fight.
Aye.
What happens if my big brother comes down to watch? What happens if my mum calls me in for my tea?
Yeah, and it's my ball. It's my ball.
And I'm sure that's the same across Glasgow.
Yeah, no. Yeah, my grandson's really into kickboxing in a big way, and he's already at his blue stripe level, and he's only
to pretend I know what that means.
He's only 7.
Sounds like he's good.
So he's only after blue stripe. You've only got, I think, purple, brown, and then black. I think. So it's and he loves learning stuff. And the other day I was trying to explain to him about how when you're sometimes thinking about what you can gain and what you can lose rather than the actual task in front of you, how it can affect your performance.
Yep.
Because he was sitting a grading and he was worried about not passing the grading.
Yeah.
And I was trying to explain to him that just concentrate on
passing
what you can do,
rather
than worrying about not passing
what you can't do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's thoughts equal things.
What was it you I was having a conversation with last time out? We were talking about somebody who just changed their mindset from not wanting to. Oh, it was Luca Brissell. Don't want. He used to be determined not to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's determined to win.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he feels that made a difference.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's absolutely no doubt that the whole attraction of thoughts to things, it's like being around positive people. You know, they radiate positivity, and you feel it off them, and then you get negative people who just drain you.
Yeah.
The relationship between what you think and what actually happens is massive. But like you said, you can't be teaching that to a 13-year-old kid that in second year, and that hasn't got any ambition to do anything in sport, never has done anything in sport. And,
Yeah.
It's wasted hours.
Get put in PE because they were off the month of May and June.
Uh-huh.
Didn't choose
Yeah.
a subject.
Yeah. Crazy. Although that's a whole different conversation is the education system.
We'll sidestep it.
Yeah. Well, you've got a job to hold down, so.
It's a difficult shot. It's hard to get the white out of there, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he's got to, if anything, he's got to sort of play more like a stun shot here.
Do you go round the back of the black?
No, I think just low in the cue ball and just. No, not like that. No, not like that at all. Any sort of forward spin in that was never getting out of there.
Yeah.
You had to play that more like a stun shot. To get that cue ball to
Surely if you stun into that, the white is coming off across the.
But if you play it sort of plain ball or even a touch of right hand side, and
okay.
Bring it down that way.
Yeah, I get the shot. Got the pot angle there, maybe. Does it pass a 6?
Not sure.
Graham Hamilton versus Afrandad coming up. We've also got Scott Gillespie, Dawood. That'll be a good game.
That'll be a cracking game.
Is
he going to go for the bank here and play the cover as well? Oh.
Nice. He's playing the smart shot, but I don't know if he's got away with it.
No, I don't think he has. Thought he could have went for the bank there and covered it with the 9.
It's got to that time of night the people in the club are singing the songs on
Yeah.
the jukebox.
Yeah.
Eminem. Love it. Round the outside. Yeah, white's still on the table. It's a tricky one.
Oh, it's a horrible shot.
Right, so if I'm Tom just now, I don't take it on.
Uh-huh.
I don't. I play safe here.
But you can't play the up and down because it's a double kiss. If it's straight, it's a double kiss every single day of the week. So the only shot you've got is to go thin off the left-hand side of the 5 as we're looking at it. That was the only shot he really had, but so difficult. So I don't know if the pot was easier than the safety there. Well, Jack had a shot like that earlier on in the last game.
Right.
And he just spotted it because the safety
I
was...
remember, yeah.
Safety was much more difficult than the pot. Oh,
Slid in. Slid in.
Has he got a shot here?
He has. And he's got a natural angle
Yeah.
to get round as
Perfect
well. So
angle. Perfect angle.
wow, Matthew Wrigley was 4-2 up, but Dimitri Jungo's won 5 in a row. Make that 6 in a row.
Wow. Goodness me. That is perfect. We stretch here.
He has. Played it well.
Yeah. Goodness me. That was close for comfort. 6-2.
Who's favourite now?
I mean, I suppose you would have to say Ali's favourite, but I still do think Tom's out this game.
He's certainly not out of it. Still think if he switches on, he can win this. Well, you know you're not on until this is finished, but and I think this has got a wee bit of pool left in it.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to go and get myself sorted for my own game. Push out. Tom's looking on our side, where he's going to play to. Do you know I would play the white ball up to the top of the table and leave a long straight one ball?
Yeah, because there's no shot of the 2, is there?
No, well, he's going to have to play a plant, then he loses a 2, then do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes just forcing your opponent into that shot. That's a good shot.
It was the obvious shot. It was the only shot. Didn't think that was a clever push out.
No, wasn't his best. It's quite clear that Tom's not really thinking that he's best tonight.
No, they're all going on tonight. So I've heard. I mean, there is space to get them played at 9 tomorrow morning, but I think we're going to try and put them on. Certainly some of the players are still sitting about. It's the second time we've seen that shot played. And both times the cue balls ended up further down the table than expected. Did he play a shot there or did he just hit it?
I don't know what he played there.
Well, he's pointing at the table like where he wanted the 2 to go, so he had something in mind. Julian's still young, it's Renzi who needs his beauty sleep.
Ordinarily, you would say here, he should take these away, but
he's drawing the white back here. Do you do that, or do you go down through the bottom rail?
I think I would have went bottom rail there.
Yeah.
Just simply because I think there's always a chance he catching too much of it and going in and off.
Yeah.
think the Mars Nevera was coming off the bottom rail. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, he's just going to have to take the fight up.
Yeah.
Up and down.
Off 2 cushions.
He knows it checks off the second one, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's trying to get in behind it. Okay. Well, these middle pockets are tight.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a gimme. Just played it well.
Yeah, played it well. Well, Tom B might be relieved that he won that back there. I think as long as you can keep your opponent away from the hill, you've always got a fighting chance, especially when it's win or break. When your opponent gets to the hill, then obviously it's only one mistake or one fluke or one good shot from them. Some of the other matches we've got: Paul Corrigan 6-0 with Angus, Kevin McLean is 5-4 up on Danny King, James Jack is 7-2 up on Connor Robb, and the other games have just started. Should be able to play this with a nice soft screw for the 3 in the same pocket. Yeah, good shot. Don't think he can go forward here, so I think he's going to have to come back on himself. Sort of screw this with a bit of right hand side off 2 cushions, maybe 3. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, lovely shot. Just a little bit awkward here. I think you can get in this enough to play the 6 in the opposite corner. Oh, he doesn't want to kick the black. Just never quite got hold of that there. And these are tricky. You know, when you're 6-3 up, they're not so bad, but when you're 6-3 down, they're a bit horrible. Oh, I didn't even take it on. Don't blame him for that, mind you. Give them a big target behind the 7 ball here, though. Which he hasn't taken, has he? Oh, that flicks nice off the 8 ball. Oh, he's been a bit fortunate. Could so easily have went wrong there. That's a great shot he's played there. Very nice shot. That's a great shot as well. What a great result that has. I think he could be in trouble after this, right enough. Yeah, good shot. Played that very well. That was a tough shot. To play it the way you played it, excellent shot. Yeah, 6-4. Well, everyone, I'm going to go and prepare for my match, so I'll speak to you on the other side.
match until 15, Aramith versus Cuesports. Next match on table 14, Stephen Capaldi versus JJ Roy.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.